for me to make, and some big changes coming in my life. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today I've just got a couple of things I have to talk about going on in my life right now. So as you guys all know, my channel all started with car. It was all about my Toyota Supra, which regretfully years ago I sold. Probably the largest mistake I've ever made in my life. The biggest mistake that has happened is selling that 1993.5 Supra hardtop, which I bought brand new, by the way, almost. It had like 13,000 miles on it, not a scratch. And I modified it and ended up selling it. And I did make money on it, but after all the mods and stuff, I actually lost money, of course. Which brings me to the current situation that we are in right now. So what you see right here are videos of my E93 335i convertible. We can see here some hours being put into this car. It was modified, not heavily, but modified. It did have a MHD tune running E85, E50 blend. It had a VRSF large intercooler, and it had a VRSF charge pipe, amongst a few interior modifications, which also included the ID4 digital dash and also had the Android head unit on the inside. We have a lot of projects here on the channel, as you can see, with my 2011 335i, things like ethanol tune and running the car up to 160 miles an hour. Car has been with me for probably 7 years almost, maybe 6 years. I did buy it in 2017-ish, 2018, and I did pay $18,000 for it. At the time, it had an aftermarket warranty, which made it attractive. The car had lower mileage. I can't remember exactly how many, but I think it was in the 50s when I got it. So haven't driven it very much. And through the years, we have put content up on the channel, and the car has been with me ever since. And you can see here me doing a project on MHD on that side of the screen there. And here we are next to the Supercar Street Racing channel. Obviously, the channel is named for car videos, but has kind of evolved over the years to also involve reviews and unboxings of awesome products to deliver to you guys. That I just enjoy doing that now. Not that I'm not dedicated to the car scene anymore. I absolutely love cars, but there's almost only a certain amount of content you can get with the same vehicle unless you want to take that to the next level. For this BMW 335i, though, for me, I didn't want to take the car to the next level because I always had issues with the car. Now, I won't say I always had mechanical issues, but the car has been kind of bad luck. I've had issues with wheels and tires over and over and over again. And of course, with the VMR V810 wheels, 2 of them got damaged by me, and I waited over a year to get replacement wheels for the car, during which time I suffered with curbed up and bent wheels. So you can see here the car right here on the channel. It is on the banner on the channel as sort of a, an ode to my love for cars. However, the time has come to do something else. And here we are standing next to my Epiphone Les Paul Goth bass here that matches my Epiphone Les Paul guitar. and thinking about all the good times that we had in the BMW and a lot of the bad times we had in the BMW. I have been stranded on the side of the road in that car probably 15 times. And if you know BMWs, there is no spare in that car. They encourage you to run flat tires, but of course, the first thing everyone does when they get new wheels and tires is they ditch the run flat and they go with Michelin Pilot Sport 4S's, which in my opinion are the best street tires made, unless you get the Pilot Cups, which don't last very long. They're super sticky, but just don't last very long. So that brings me where we are now. So I would say maybe about 4 months ago, I started noticing the car would idle, kind of like surge up and down at idle, and nothing bad, but just a little bit of up and down. It would start hunting for idle. I didn't think a lot about it, and I just continued to drive the car around. So at the same time, the car did need a PCV valve. So I did the PCV valve hack on the car, which is you actually cut out the old PCV valve and JB weld the new valve in. Now, the reason for doing that is BMW does not offer just the PCV valve. They want you to replace the whole valve cover at a cost of $500 and something for the parts, and then it's another around $1,000 for labor to put that in. Long story short, I did take the car into Sam's Automotive to get that work done. So Sam's Automotive took my car in about 4 months ago, and we made a point while we were in the car doing the valve cover replacement to go ahead and do the plugs and the coils on the car, because you're already in there and there's no labor. They already have to disassemble the whole car to get that valve cover out. And the reason we went with the valve cover replacement is it was leaking oil, and I wanted to get all the maintenance done that I could get done on the car. So long story short, we put the car into Sam's Automotive and we asked them how much that was going to be. And it was going to be around $1,800 to get the valve cover replaced, do the plugs and coils, and that is with parts and labor for everything out the door. So we put our car in Sam's Automotive. So that leads me to where we are kind of now. So we picked up the car from Sam's Automotive probably about 3.5 months ago. When we got there, we asked for the bill, and unfortunately, right before we picked the car up, we got a call from Sam's Automotive letting us know that when they went in to check everything after they had done all the work, that the serpentine belt was failing on the car and that needed to be replaced. So of course, we had no choice. We went ahead and got the serpentine belt replaced, which means more labor to disassemble the car and get that belt out and replaced. Unfortunately, that was another almost $1,000 on the bill. So they handed me a bill for almost $2,900 for the BMW. Now, don't forget, the car has just started raising in value because the car market has gone up. However, the car at that time was probably worth in the, I would say, $10,000 range. They don't hold their value very well. And even before that, they were worth $9,000. So the car has lost almost half its value in the 4 or 5 years that I have owned the car. So here we are with a $2,800 to $2,900 bill from Sam's Automotive, which we had to pay to get our car out at that time. So here we are with our BMW freshly repaired out of Sam's Automotive. I just spent $2,900 on the car, and then we started having issues with the wheels again. So when I just took a trip to California, and when I went, I left my car somewhere and the wheel and tire went flat. So long story short, we started doing some investigations on the car, and the wheel had a crack, a hairline crack on the back side of the lip, and we ended up stranded again with a flat tire on the BMW. So what we did at that point was we actually JB welded the crack to get the car back on the road because I don't have a spare. And then we ended up taking the tire and wheel to a repair shop, and they actually repaired the wheel 100% the right way, and also said the wheel was bent, which didn't make sense to me because I had never hit anything with it. Maybe it was bent from VMR. And then we got the car fixed and back on the road temporarily. So we get the car back from Sam's Automotive at that point, and we get the wheel fixed, and everything is going great on the car. At that point, I started noticing some weird sounds coming from the car, and I wasn't sure what it was, but I was a little worried about boost leaks, and also the car was throwing codes when you would get on the throttle more than like 25 or 30%. It would throw a code related to, it thought that there was a pressure difference in the turbo, between the turbo and the intake valves. So at that point, I made the probably not so smart judgment to race a very fast Audi. I believe it was an RS6, I'm not sure, with a good amount of power. Probably felt like it probably had 600 plus horsepower to the wheels. On the freeway, raced him, did very well in that race, and after that, the car was running absolutely terrible. So after that point, we did have some issues, more issues with the idle stumbling. But other than that, the car was still running okay. And we kept driving the car because I wasn't ready to put it back in the shop yet. But eventually, we had to put the car back into Sam's Automotive. So here we are taking the BMW 335i back to Sam's Automotive for the second time, not knowing what's going on, and the car was throwing codes up until that point related to a boost leak is what we suspected. Sam's Automotive did dig into the car, and they took about 2 or 3 weeks to come up with this conclusion. They did a smoke test and found that the pipe that connects the hard charge pipe, so there's the throttle body, there's the hard charge pipe, and then there's a silicone coupler that connects from that hard charge pipe to the intercooler on the VRSF intercooler. They did find that that coupler had been rubbing on the pulley. I guess whenever there would be in boost, it would expand, and it was rubbed a hole right into the coupler. Now, I was overjoyed at this point to have found the issue, and at that point, my challenge was to get a replacement coupler from VRSF, and they are email only, so I started the process of trying to get a replacement silicone coupler for my right below the charge pipe. So let's back up a little bit. When we took the car to Sam's Automotive with having just raced the Audi, the car was running poorly, but not terrible. But however, on the way to take the car back to Sam's Automotive to get that part looked at, the car was running terrible. It was backfiring. I could barely keep it running. And that was before he found the silicone coupler had a hole in it. So he did find a hole in the coupler, fixed that issue, but then called me and said that he could not figure out what was going on with the car not running properly. It would start and idle fine and then start hunting up and down the rev range. And I think I have a video I'll throw in here to show you what the car is doing. And then when you actually drive the car, you can't go over 5% throttle and the engine just completely cuts out. Feels like someone cut the fuel to almost none, and it almost wants to go dead on you. But if you let off the throttle, it backfires and stuff and then continues moving. So after about another month of absolute ridiculous waiting for my car, I did tell Sam I needed to come get my car at that point. So I told them that I would be there that Friday to pick the car up. So I did Uber over to Sam's Automotive to grab the car from him. And the mission at that point was to then flash the car back to stock with MHD and take the car home and see if I could troubleshoot it myself related to maybe the software or the tune. That was my last resort for figuring out what was wrong with the car. So we did try to flash the car in the parking lot at Sam's Automotive, but unfortunately, Sam went to plug in my MHD CAN cable, and he forced it into the OBD slot and bent the pins on my cable and smashed the pins inside of the CAN port. Then we began another 3-week process of getting the actual CAN, the OBD2 connector in the BMW repaired by Sam, and it did take 3 weeks' time to get that done. So here we have our 335i, and at that point, we have flashed the car back to stage 0 MHD, and it made no difference. So then we attempted to flash the car back to completely stock, and we were able to do that with a battery charger, which we had not been able to do before, which leads me to believe our voltage was just too low to flash over at the shop. We get the car flashed back to stage 0, and the car is still running absolutely terrible. So at that point, we weren't sure what to do. I started thinking about maybe selling it or taking it to the actual BMW dealership to see if they could figure it out. There is also another high-performance BMW shop here called Bavarian Rennsport, so we thought about taking it to them, but I made the tough decision to sink some more money into the car and bring it to the actual BMW dealership. So we dropped the car off at Tom Bush BMW early on Friday morning, which was just 2 days ago. And we had explained to them the modifications on the car. So the car does have a downpipe and a charge pipe, which is not a big deal. They should still be able to work on the vehicle. And they said, okay, that they would give it a shot. Now, keep in mind, the car has stopped throwing codes completely for the last probably couple of months, and the car runs absolutely terrible, but throws no codes at all, which is very strange. I kind of thought that when I flashed it back to stock, it would start throwing codes, and it did throw one about the gas tank level, which is probably not related to that at all. And so we get the car over to Tom Bush BMW super early on Thursday morning. We had a Friday appointment. They let me drop it off early because of Hurricane Nicole. So we got the car to them, dropped it off, barely made it over there. It was a very difficult drive because the car was cutting out the whole time. And we left the car at Tom Bush BMW here in Jacksonville on Atlantic Boulevard. Tom Bush BMW called me first thing Friday afternoon and said, come get your car. We don't want to work on it, and we have no clue what's going on with it. It doesn't throw any codes. Can you please come pick it up? So that leads where we are right now. This car is sold, and it will leave hopefully first thing tomorrow morning. Already removed the ID4 digital cluster. This is for sale. If you guys know anybody who is interested, I will let it go for probably $600. It is for the E90 BMW. Right here in the box, ready to be shipped if anybody is interested in that device. So that's where we are right now. I have sold the BMW 335i, and it will be leaving tomorrow morning between 8 and 11 a.m. Hopefully, if everything goes as planned, and I believe everything will. And so that's where we move on to the next step in this channel evolution, as we will be buying a new car. However, it won't be very soon, and I will tell you why. I have been on a mission for the last almost year to pay off my house, and that's what I intend to do. I'm set on this. I won't change my mind about this, and I will not buy another car until this house is paid off. Previously, we spent over $70,000 on the pool. That project has completed, which leaves me time now to start paying this house off so that when I retire, I will not have a house payment. So there will be a car coming. We don't know when and we don't know what. I have my eye on some things that are interesting. I have been considering a lot of expensive cars. I've looked at McLaren 720Ss. I've looked at 911 Turbo S Porsches. I have looked at Tesla Plaids, and I am not leaning one particular way or the other, although the Plaid is attractive to me in a number of different ways. We can make that move to electric if we do that, but we don't know yet. But you can follow the channel and keep up with what is going on our channel. And you will know as soon as I know, and maybe also you guys will look for another car with me. But that's going to do it for today. Guys, this video is very difficult to make. I am not doing well as far as my attitude right now. I'm pretty sad about selling the car, letting it go for well under what it is worth because it does not run properly, but that is what has happened. And we are going to move on and make the best out of it and maybe get a new car. So guys, I'll see you in the next video.
And hey, I'm not going nowhere till I get to Tampa. This man come from the other car to come right here. I'm talking to you cars. Come from the other car to come over here to talk to me about some bull crap. Yes, girl, the demons is out today. Cause that's all it is. I ain't doing nothing. Man say don't put the bag on the chair. The bag ain't on the chair. My dog is in my hand. The dog in the next seat. Ain't nobody in the next seat. I'll be getting off in a few minutes. He told me that I couldn't put the dog on the bag on the chair. Wait, hold up. These men walked in here with a dog. These big dogs loose. I'm holding my dog in a chair. The bag is not in the chair. It's on the floor. It's over here. But I'm holding my dog. The dog isn't barking. It isn't crying. It ain't doing nothing.
Did they dog have the vest on? She's a
service dog.
You got your licenses and stuff?
Yeah, in the
As
phone.
long as you got that, then you're good. You don't have to worry about that.
That's why I ain't doing nothing. They didn't ask me to keep it in the bag. They told me that I couldn't put the bag on the chair. So, I don't want nothing bad to happen. I'm not asking for this. This is harassment. And yeah, I got my dog in my lap. People walking with their dogs laying down on the floor, and this man come from that car to right here. The bag is sitting right here, and I'm holding the dog. There's nothing on the chair. So what do you think this is? Satan? The devil is a liar. The devil is a liar.
But let's just follow their rules.
But you see what I'm saying here? There is some really bad energy going on in this target towards me.
So we can't let them win.
They'll win if you submit to the bull. That's when they win. Because I'm not doing nothing. My dog not doing nothing. Nothing. So why am I supposed to be submissive to that?
Listen to me. I'm not asking for submissiveness, okay? I'm not asking for none of that. I'm
You
not.
work here?
I know, right. And I don't want them, you know, we see the videos of the police. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't want stuff like that to
I
happen.
got my
right now.
camera. Where is it?
I don't want that
I'm
to
finna
happen right
take
now.
this. I'm finna take this. And I was just sitting here.
Florida. They will do that to us. Not even far from right where we need to be. We're not far, and I understand you are forced to be ready. It's not so I just want that the people come up in here.
There is nothing that I'm doing. The girl come from over
That
there
would
and then
give
she
me
said,
I'm trying to
see
protect
it-
both me. That
Okay,
would give me
Mom.
an anxiety attack if the police come up in here and do stuff like that. Talking with passion, they're gonna think you're being aggressive. They're gonna think that you just being outraged and insubordinate. Those are the words that they're gonna use. You feel me? It's not about submitting. It's just that sometimes I don't own the train, so we can't control their words.
I'm finna put this on film and hit it on TikTok. TikTok, TikTok. This is one of these things that's going on, and then I'm gonna take it to this is Ron DeSantis and show it to him. This is your train, Amtrak. Bring it, cause I will film it. And they can't say I can't film nothing because you can film wherever you want to be. I'm filming this.
But you understand what I'm saying?
I do understand,
I'm
Ma.
protecting you. I'm trying to.
I'm trying to get to a funeral.
They're going to take the dog from you because they're going to separate you from the police. The moment you give them a hard time, they take the bill, send the dog to the pound, you got to get it back. You got to take another train, and they won't reimburse you. All they're going to do is pull you off the police to the city. You don't have to wait out there. They're going to take your dog.
What she's talking about is going now.
It's about to stop right now. It's not going to stop. And the police is going to wait to punch you off. Just like they do on the plane. Because you're going to separate from the dog. That's what they did. This is why the artists, the moment they put you in custody, your dog will separate. You gotta take that foot and go into the silent. After all you're gonna see the dog. That's all I'm saying. The dog person, I breathe the heart.
I do too.
And they're gonna interrupt your life on an emotional level. So for that, for your dog, you gotta remain.
It's not about submissiveness. It's not about submissiveness. It's exactly.
Yeah. I'm a chill because something I know that this is a test of time. I haven't done anything. I really haven't done anything. I haven't done a thing, not a thing.
They're trying to apply the law right to you.
Yeah, like it doesn't make any sense.
Don't let them
The dog never barked. Did nothing. And they attacking my dog like that is crazy.
I didn't know you had your dog.
Yeah, nobody
I told you
did.
about it. I just thought it was a man. Right. I just thought it
She's
was a
well
man.
trained. Wait, the bag was on the chair. Yeah.
It's the principle. That's
The principle is you got dogs walking in here, laying on the floor, communicating, and here my dog been for the whole trip been in a bag.
Orlando.
But they hold the idea for them is
I
you're
know.
not following my rule, and I'm the conductor. What you're saying here,
Yeah, I know. As you know, there is a conductor though that he see what was going on and he took the complaint, but he came back here and he sat down, he talked, you know, so I get it, like I really get that, but you know, I'm at a place in my life where when you get give up your freedoms, your rights. They won't. I haven't done
But you
nothing.
already see exactly when they stop and they ask you, is she trained? I mean, is she trained?
She trained.
You be showing the paperwork and that's enough. The only thing that she say after that, you don't have to show me, I believe you. You don't have to show me nothing. I believe
I'm
you.
a psychiatrist.
I believe you. You don't have to show me anything. But as long as you got your paperwork for her.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and I just wanted to give a quick update video and let you guys know that we are live online right now on Supercar Street Racing channel with the studio build. But I kind of wanted to go over everything that I have done in here before I keep working. So stepping back towards the door of the studio, this is kind of what it looks like. It's kind of a mess right now, but as you can see here, we basically have all the wiring done for the speakers. So we're going to have 7.2 audio. So there's speakers. My main speakers are these Harbinger powered monitors that will go up in that corner and that corner. We have a center channel going there. We have side surround here and side surround there. And then we have the rear surround there and in the other corner. You can also see here that we have HDMIs run for the 50-inch 4K monitor there and the 50-inch 4K monitor there. We also have all of our Cat 6 cabling run. So we have all the Cat 6 going up here to the corner where there will be a switch. We have a Netgear, I think 25 port switch that goes up in that corner, and Ethernet runs here for a television there, and I don't know what I'm putting there yet, probably one I already have. It runs back here for 2 workstations, one there, and it runs to the TV up here. Now I had some issues here with the wall box because I had never done it in foam, and now I understand how to do it a lot better. So I messed that one up completely, but it'll be covered. You won't see it at all. It'll be covered wall plate. All right, so yeah, so long story short, 43-inch television here. This power here is for a wall light. So just like a regular, regular old wall light goes there. That's a little bit poking out, but that's okay. It'll be covered too with foam. And this will be a wall light. I still have to do the power for that. I haven't done that yet. That will be power for the Echo Show 15. And I still have to make a mount that comes across here for it. It's going to go right there, Echo Show 15. Down here is the other workstation. And we're going to have HDMI available here. That goes up to this 43-inch TV in case someone wants to have a second monitor, or I want to do a second monitor up here from a workstation. I can do it right there. There's power right there. There's going to be Cat 6 there. Again here, there will be power Cat 6 for that TV. I think I already said that. And up here, this is actually moving. We're going to have a webcam either in that corner or in that corner looking down at the studio all the time so we can go live. And I have all the power pretty much run everywhere. AC unit is going down here at the bottom, right at the very bottom. It is remote controlled, so no big deal. And I want to be able to plug it in right here. So super easy, reach over there, plug in. Futon will go over here. This whole wall will be completely covered. I already started sealing the door up. It is mostly sealed. I foam sealed all the bottoms of the joists down here, all the way across there and all the way across there, and then out here in the rafters. I ran out of clear silicone caulk, but I started sealing all of these joints up here. You can see it's still kind of wet right there, and it did shrink, so I got to fix that. Yeah, all that was caulked in yesterday. I'll probably come back and do a second coat there. And that is it. There will be power down there, but you can see here all my wiring runs down here where the editing PC will be. The editing PC will sit right here in the center with two 4K monitors and then the two 50-inch monitors there and there. And we'll have 7.2 surround with a 7.2 home theater receiver. So that is what we have going on now. And by the way, the Harbingers are powered. So I ran RCA cables up from the preamp. It's going to hit the preamp output on the receiver to run the front speakers that are powered. And they will actually be hanging from these corners up here with chains and bicycle hooks. This power is for the Harbinger to be powered. And that power up there is for the Harbinger to be powered. Now all I have to do is finish a lot of power work, a lot of no fun cutting of drywall because it's very hard to cut. I don't have the right tools or a nice big long straight edge. I really need to go buy like a drywall T-square super long one because this cut right here I got lucky because it's on the ground and it'll be covered up. Oh, I forgot to show you guys. So the plan is for the walls is going to be foam sound insulating tile. Now, yes, I know that this stuff is cheap and it doesn't really insulate sound, but I like the look. And so as soon as the roof gets on, we will start right here on the side and start laying foam tile all the way up against the ceiling, all the way across in one pattern. You know, like we'll start with this pattern and then on the next row, we'll go up and down like that. And notice it's going to cover the whole wall. It'll be glued on. And then when we get up to these switches, we just literally cut around them or either cut holes in the actual foam. But it looks like we'll be able to just cut around the switches. It'll be pretty easy. These cut with scissors. So that'll be the whole entire studio will be covered with these foam sound tiles, including the ceiling. And that is it. I have ordered a bunch of these already and I wanted to see if they were going to work out, and we're going to add them to the wall with this Super 3M multi-purpose adhesive once all the foam board gets up. So we're attaching the foam board directly to the studs and the ceiling joists, and that is how we are doing the wall covering. And I have been working through electrical because of course now we have wall boxes that are some of them are inset because I did the power ahead of time. So when you put the wall board in, your electrical outlets are too far back. So I have an electrical outlet extension kit that has little extension screws and everything you need to pull the wall outlet out just like that. That one is actually on extensions. And then I use this box here for Ethernet. So that is a I think that's called an old work. I can never remember the difference, but this is the one that kind of bolts and clamps to. This clamping to the foam just fine, but that one I really messed up because I didn't cut the hole big enough and I didn't have a template. I have a nice template for these guys. So that is going to do it. We are live streaming on supercarstreetracing.com, so make sure, not .com, Supercar Street Racing YouTube channel. Make sure you're watching the build live here with us on the channel. There's some nice music playing in the background. And I'm going to go ahead and get this uploaded, and we will see you guys soon with another update. And we will be moving into the studio within a couple of weeks. Morning, guys. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, which yesterday and the day before that, I spent 2 entire days getting this guy ready for the next part of this project. Now, taking a look around, you can see that in the last video, we did get the floors and the walls stripped and painted black. And in the next part of this video, we have some lighting upgrades. However, before we do that, we got to get this car out of here. So let's get the Model S Plaid out of the garage. Right here in front of me, we do have the garage hexagon light kit to go ahead and get installed. We're gonna get that unboxed now, take a look at what's inside, lay this all out, and then figure out how we're gonna install it by myself, which we probably won't be able to. Now, this garage had a lead acid golf cart on it, and therefore there's acid on this carpet that will get into your skin. We have the official SCSR Smith & Wesson opener here to go ahead and take a look at this hexagon light kit. Not sponsored, was not free. I did look for somebody to sponsor, but they only wanted to give me 20% off, and it's not worth my time that it takes me to edit and install and all that for 20% off. Now let's look at the inner box. It does have steps. First, determine the position of installing. All right, I'm gonna take a look at the instructions and then we're gonna get this thing unboxed. Okay, I decided to go ahead and lay this out to get a feel for how big it is. It is a lot bigger than I thought. And one thing I am concerned about is my garage door. So this is supposed to be 190 inches on the sides. All right, I got my first light bar installed, and what I did was ran it right up against the side of the mount for the garage door track, and then it's going to come right straight across here, and all I have to do to keep it centered is make sure that I'm the same distance away from the wall over here when I mount my next corner. So I'll just measure from the wall to the hole, and then I'll duplicate it over here in the corner when I make the 90-degree, and that should make it square. And then I'll do the same thing all the way down. Okay, for my next step, I'm going to put the 90-degree connector on, but this has to be a T because we're going to power with this connector. So we are going to power right up here in the corner to keep it inconspicuous. So basically, we're going to put this like this, and then power will go into this plug here. So you just take this, and it's going to go just like this. All right, I got it all finished up. It's a little off on the back one. Probably needs to go out just a hair more, but I already drilled the hole and put the insert, so maybe that's for another day to adjust it, because it does take an insert to do it, and I might not be able to get one in there now. May have to do a nut and a bolt through the ceiling. We'll see though. Overall though, it's pretty straight. That took me about 3 hours to do. Okay, we are ready for the second part of this, and they want us to build these hexagons, and they want us to build half and half, and then put them up on the ceiling. I don't know how I'm going to get that done, but I don't know how you measure it either. Okay, I did get the first half built of the hexagon lighting. They recommend you do it like this. Get this part up on the ceiling, and then from there do the second half. So I'm gonna go ahead and build the second half now, and then my friend is coming over to help me put these up. We'll go ahead and secure them up into the ceiling at each corner probably, or in the middle maybe. I'm not sure yet, but we have to measure out and everything first and see how big the whole thing is together. All right, we are back in the garage here, and you can see it is a mess again, but check this out, guys. We have finished the hex lighting project. It came out pretty good, a lot of lessons learned from this. I only had one real issue, and that was with the garage door track. I couldn't put that tube in without notching out the garage door track, but I'll do that later. And then around the frame for the attic, I had to notch out the attic trim and run it right across there, but there's still plenty of room to get up there if anyone has to get up. But as you can see, this project is completely done and also wired. And I did put this on a smart switch, and now we'll be able to interface it with a garage door opener where it will come on when we come into the garage, or we can just say, Alexa, turn on the garage hex lights, and it will come on. You can see right here, smart switch is working great. And so this project is wrapped up. I did come up into the attic right over here with the power right up there in the corner, and anybody who's going to put this together, this is about a 6-hour job. And I could just say this, it's definitely a 2 or 3 person job. 3 would be ideal, 2 can get by. We used 2 people and we still had issues. But yeah, guys, it came out awesome. I'm going to take some pictures of this for the thumbnail and then wrap this up. And I hope you guys enjoyed yet another project. It was kind of frustrating. It took me a really long time. And then next I have to do that side maybe one day. But for now, this is just for the Tesla. So guys, I hope to see you on the next one. Have a good one. We are back in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing bathroom, where we have been granted access to the Neperal Magic Pro rechargeable light bulb. Now this Neperal Magic Pro does work in any regular light socket, and you can charge it there or with a USB. Now this takes 2 hours to charge. It costs $1.81 a year. You can do warm white, neutral, or white light, and it can be adjusted infinitely on the brightness. So let's see what they had in mind today when Neperal was gracious enough to send us these Magic Pro light bulbs to check out on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing Unboxing and Reviews. You've got Brad here with you. And if you don't know me, I'm so happy to have you today at the channel. And if you do know me, I could appreciate a like and subscribe on the video and a comment if you don't mind. And today we have the Neporol Magic Pro rechargeable light bulb that was provided to us by Neporol. They are so gracious to have sent us a sample of their bulb to look at several scenarios with you guys on how this might work. Now, taking a look at the box, you can see two, meaning I believe there are two in the box. And at the top of the box, a good highlight says that they work in a lamp socket and they are USB or lamp socket chargeable. Now, the bottom of the box says they are 2-hour fast chargeable. They are dimmable with a hue shift, meaning they can go 3 different color temperatures, and they have a remote and a touch control also available. Now, on the side of the box, a closer look at that, you can see it fits most E26, which is the standard light bulb in the United States and other places as well. It works with wireless lamps as well. It backs up for emergencies, so if you lose the power in your house, these guys will still work. And on the side here, you do see they are made in China, and there is the model number right there, which I will put a link in the description for you guys. And then on the back side of the box, it says that it has a remote, we'll be looking into that as well, or a touch control. A 3 hue shift, meaning they do 3 color temperatures. They are dimmable. They have a portable hook is what they meant about the hook on the side, so they did have that right. They auto charge when they are connected to a socket, and they're rechargeable by USB-C and have a really nice charge indicator on them. So a lot of good features to the Neporol Magic Pro E26 light bulb, which now we will go ahead and unbox on the channel. The Neporol Magic Pro is sitting right in front of you today, looking so fly and so fresh and asking to be stripped out of its box. So let's go ahead and see if we're going to need something to get the tape off today. And look at that, we were able to get this package open. Well, I had it open. We might be able to get this package open without any other type of opening device. Here is the Neporol Magic Pro about to be unboxed here on Supercar Street Racing. And right on top, inside the box, we do see that we have a nice instruction manual here. It's a little small for my eyes, so I can tell you that it has highlights at the top, instructions in the middle, commonly asked questions there, and so there's a FAQ at the very bottom. And I will take a picture of this and throw it up on the screen for you guys so you know exactly what this says. And then on the back, it does have a picture of a remote control. And they did not send the RGB. I was hoping they were sending the RGB. I did ask for that, but they did not send it. And then it does highlight the touch control down on the bottom, which I guess is on the side of the bulb. Now, inside of the box here with the Neporol, you do see it comes with some hooks for you to be able to hang this bulb up somewhere. So you don't actually have to have this thing connected anywhere. It could be totally and completely wireless, which we will demonstrate in a little bit. And then also inside of the box, they give you a USB charge cable. So it is a USB type A on one side to a USB type C on the other side. Moving forward, there is another hook here for these guys. It does not charge, but you can charge it while it's on here. This does not charge it. This just hangs it up for access. Now, the first Neporol Magic Pro is coming out of the box right here, and you can see the standard E26 base here. I do have the RGB lights, which I'm excited about. Now, let's see if it actually works before we unbox the rest. Okay, it is not charged. And we do have our second RGB Pro here. Let's see if that one works. Does not work. So both of these bulbs need to be charged. And moving further into the box, we do see our RGB remote control here, and opening it up, it probably has a little tab for us to pull to get the battery working. Let's go ahead and get it open. And here is the remote control, and there is our battery activation strip right there. We did pull that, and I'm assuming nothing's going to happen because I think the batteries are dead. Oh, okay, interesting. All right, so I wasn't holding it long enough. They did work right out of the box. At least that one did. Okay, let's see if the other one works. Maybe I wasn't holding it long enough. All right, this one is not charged. The other one was. You can tell because when I push on, only one of them comes on, and look, it's completely wireless. Nothing connected to it whatsoever. So let's get these guys onto the base lamp and get them all charged up first. And there, it just came on again. I pressed the button, and it looks like you cycle through the colors there, but I want to get both of them charged up, and there's a dimmer if you hold it down. Let me go ahead and power this off, and let's take it in there and get it on the lamp base. In the Supercar Street Racing nice office, we do see this fan going insane. So if you hear something, that is the fan. But we have our Neporals, and we are going to go ahead and charge them by putting them on our lamp here. Let's go ahead and remove, let's make sure this is on first though. Okay, it is on. All right, let's go ahead and remove that bulb and put the, and now the Neporal is insisting on being on. So let's go ahead and put the one that wasn't charged in. Now it should charge, and there should be a charging indicator on it. All right, so it is charging, and it did light up a nice red to indicate that it was charging. Let's let this guy charge while we put the other one on the other base. Now we are going to put our second Neporal bulb onto USB-C and charge it that way. It is already charged, so it shouldn't take as long. However, I'm curious to see which one charges faster if they were. So plugging this in, I already have my USB available right here on the Supercar Street Racing side table that we built on the channel. Check that video out if you haven't. And these are standard type A, so whoever built them doesn't understand that there is a backwards way. And let's go ahead and get this plugged into the Neporal bulb. You can see the USB-C sitting so fly right there, and all we have to do is plug it in right now, and it should light up in red, and it did. So this bulb is now charging, this bulb is now charging, and let's see in the manual what it says about charging. I took another hard look at the manual, and basically when these lights go off, these bulbs are fully charged. It says a charge time of 2 hours. It does not specify whether that is with the USB Type-C or with the socket. So let's go ahead and let these guys both charge up all the way, and then we'll take them somewhere and demonstrate how they work in a good dark environment. All right, we are back with our Neporal Magic Pro lights, and we did let those guys charge for about an hour and a half. And when the red light goes off, they are fully charged, and now they are ready to test. So for our first test, now I do notice they come on pretty easy if you touch the power button there on the side. That's the little touch screen right there, or touch button right there. And what we want to do right now is grab the hangers and go ahead into a dark room and test them. So to put the hangers on, all you have to do right here is just screw one on the back of the bulb, just like this. And then you can hang this guy up anywhere you want. Let's say that you need light in this closet. Let's hang one right there. Let's grab the other guy. Go ahead and get that one rigged up. And you can see it did come on because I touched the touch button. And if you press it a number of times, it will go off. Let's get this guy hung up. All right, we got our lights in the closet right here. Let's go ahead and grab the remote control and the instructions. And you can see right here on the remote control, you've got your basic on-off control at the top, and you've got a 1 and a 2 mode on the very bottom where it says MM. Those are timers. Now the mode at the very top right is where you can set what it does as far as the pattern and the style of the light. And these 3 buttons here are supposed to be for the color temperature. So it's either warm, cool, or very cool. So let's go into the closet right now and see exactly what we have. All right, we're back in the closet with the Magic Pro lights, and we did get a good idea here of what everything does on the remote. Basically, these 3 up top are for white, so it's warm white, cool white, or very cool white. This gives it in a color mode, and then the plus and minus here on the remote are for dimming the lights, but they must be in a solid mode to dim them. Mode 1 is a dissolve between each color, and mode 2 is a flash between each color. 50%, 100% don't seem to do anything and are not in the instructions, and the very bottom buttons are a timer. So let's take a look at these, how cool they are. If you went camping or something like that, and you needed some light where you don't have batteries, let's go ahead and get them on a same color and sync them up. And now we'll go to the mode where they will dissolve between colors. And they didn't quite see it that time, so they're not quite synced up, but very cool how these things operate. And then if I go into a solid mode here, I can use the brightness control. You see I'm dimming it, and I'm raising the brightness there with the plus and minus. And if we put this guy here on white, I can also dim this guy here. Look, I'm dimming it down with the minus, and I am raising that up with the plus. So these lights are pretty awesome. They are rechargeable, like we said before, with either this USB-C on the side or the regular E26 base. And so later tonight, we are going to go ahead and show you guys what you can do outside. Guys, we are back with the Neporal Magic Pro lights after they sat on the charger for about another 30 minutes and they were topped out. And now we have screwed their hook on them right here. You can see it goes right on the E26 base. We got one on that one. We got one on this one. That means we can now take these outside and show you how cool these things are at night. We'll take our remote control out there. We'll take our lights out there and we will strategically place them around the pool and let you see how cool they are. Oh, and FYI, the red charging light did go out on both of these to indicate that these guys were fully charged. Let them go until they get fully charged and that will definitely go out for you. Now let's get outside. Okay, we are out by the Supercar Street Racing pool and we have one of the Napora lights hanging directly across from me and the other Napora light hanging over there. There's one, there's the other one. Now you can see they are quite bright. That's with, and then we just hit off. So they are not very long range. Let's turn them back on. Just like that. And now let's change them to colored. Let's step back and see how that looks. And there is a good look at the wireless rechargeable bulbs around the pool. And now let's set them to cycle. Now they are set to cycling. So they are fading between colors and they look absolutely cool. And remember, these are rechargeable. You could get, you know, technically you could get 6 or 8 of these around your pool if you don't have wiring to go around your pool. And these make a good amount of light. As you can see right here, it's lighting up the entire side right here. And then if we want to go back to white, we can go warm, cold, or very cold. Warm, cold, or very cold. So those are lighting up the edge of the pool now, and you can see how good they look. And there is one single remote for both, and that is on pink, purple, red. And then you have a brightness control. I just dimmed it, and then I just raised it. So guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Let's throw that into the studio now with Brad to take a look at these very cool wireless, colored, rechargeable bulbs. We are back at the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. You got Brad here, and I have spent some time with the Napora Magic Pro rechargeable light, and I happen to have one right here sitting in front of me for you guys to check out. These things are very cool. The manufacturer contacted me and said, hey, are you interested in promoting this product? And I said, of course I am, and they sent me 2 of the RGB lights here, and I'm actually giving these away to someone after this video. So these are already gone. They have been given away to a subscriber. But these Magic Pro lights are so cool. You can literally hang them by their E26 base with these cool little screw-on things here, and you can take them off and they will charge from either the E26 base or they will charge from a USB Type-C right here on the side, which I think is just very cool. And you can see right here we also have the remote, and we can change colors with the remote. We can change modes with the remote so they can dissolve between colors. We have a brightness control, or they can go white, warm white, or cool white. And then you can also do brightness when you're on any of those 3. So these things are awesome. I really love these, and I know the subscriber that is getting them is going to get a lot of use out of them. I know a place where they would actually look really good. So pick up your set of Napora Magic Pro lights today. There is actually 3 promotions going on right now. They have a 15% coupon available, a 5% promo code, and if you buy any 2, you get 10% off. It is absolutely insane. And I am going to be putting a link in the description for the Magic Pro by Napora. And guys, please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. Your support is what keeps the channel going. We don't make money off the channel. The little bit of money we make barely covers any of the costs on the channel. So go ahead and like and subscribe, leave a comment for us, and tell us what you think about these really cool. Look, you just press this little button or use the remote. There it goes. You press the little button and it does come on the side of the bulb. So tell us what you think about these Magic Pro bulbs down in the comments. They have good reviews. I have a 4.3 star review, and I plan on giving them a review myself because I really love the way they work. Guys, thanks again. We got to get out of here though. We got to get this over to our subscriber who's waiting impatiently for it. Supercar Street Racing backyard, and today we have something to take care of that we did not finish When the house got painted, we removed the speakers that were out here in the corners of the patio. The speakers were getting kind of old and crusty, so I did throw them away. But today we've got something nice and fresh to put back in their place. So let's get busy and get to work. We are back inside the lovely supercar street racing abode, where today we have right in front of me these amazing Polk Audio Atrium 6s. Now the Atrium 6 is an upgrade for the Atrium 5 that I put out front, and these guys are going to enhance the sound on the rear patio. Now there are already holes drilled into the stucco out back, so what we're going to do right here and right now is open these Atrium 6s and take a look at them inside. Alright, we are back here and in front of the Polk Audio Atrium 6. And looking into the box here, we have the familiar cardboard packaging. Put that to the side here. Make some room for these nice speakers. And out of the box, they are bigger than the other ones that I have. They are bigger than the Atrium 5s out front, and that is probably expected. They are higher quality and cost more. Don't forget, I'll have a link in the description to these for you guys. But here are the Atrium 6s. And you can see here by the brackets on the back and the side that they are very easy to take apart. You just flip that open a little bit, unscrew that all the way. You unscrew the side thing all the way. And these are cool because they pop right out. So when you're installing them, it makes it much easier to install. They just pop right out of the thing. That way you won't drop them while you are installing. They slide right off like that. And so if you turn them like this and pop this, the bracket will come right off. And they are ready to be installed. So let's go set up to install these guys. All right, we are at our old location and there is only one problem. The holes don't line up. And we don't know if the speaker will actually fit without hitting the top here. So actually, we need to reassemble these and test the fitment real quick. So I'm gonna grab the speaker. So we're gonna want this to face down. It's no big deal that the current holes don't work. I should have some. They just don't line up with the new brackets, but really, it looks to me like we can go the same place. We're just gonna have to drill new tap cons, but the speakers themselves will reach and not hit the top. So I'm gonna have to get my tap cons and my drill and do new connectors, new fasteners. I'm just gonna cover up the old holes, get my level, and just get straight to work. Okay, we got the second speaker bracket installed and all of the wiring disconnected. And now all I'm going to do right here and right now is clean up all this wiring, get it tied up really nice, wipe everything down really good, and reconnect everything in a much cleaner fashion. So I'm going to get to work on that right now. All right, guys, we have successfully gotten the second speaker hung and also tied the wiring all up back there. All we have to do next is test both of these speakers out. And to do that, this is zone 2 on my Pioneer amp, and we have the deprecated iControl AV5 out, but it still works on my tablet, thank goodness. So let's go ahead and turn it on. There should be no copyright music. If it is copyright, I'll cut this part out. All right, so that side's working great. This side's working great. Let's see if our rock speakers are working. All right, that speaker is on, no problem. Let's see if this one's on. This one might be burned up. That one is on as well. That is a successful test of the brand new Atrium 6 speakers that look amazing up there in the corners. And you know what's crazy? They have decent bass as well, but there's also subwoofers inside helping that. So during the summer, I will probably keep this door open so some of the bass can come out. I'm not gonna run a subwoofer out here. Let's finish tying the wiring up for the Govee permanent LED lights that's up in the corner there now. All right, guys, as you can see right here and right now on Supercar Street Racing, we did finish up this project in the back. We went ahead and installed the Atrium 6 speakers to replace the old speakers. They sound absolutely amazing. We also restrung up our LED globe lights here and ran them up this way rather than across the back of the house because we don't need them back there anymore. We have the Govee permanent lights. We actually don't even need these, but I wanted to just go ahead and keep them up for some ambience under the patio. We also cleaned the entire patio ceiling here and the ceiling fan and the existing lights up here and got all the mildew and everything off of that. And we cleaned all the furniture by hand and got all the pollen and mildew off of the furniture. And it has got to be done every couple of months here in Florida, or every month or so. Like I said, we completely cleaned the ceiling fan as well. And that's gonna wrap it up. And we made our patio much better. Now let's throw it into the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio and see how you can get yourself some Polk Audio Atrium 6s just like these. Hey, we're back once again in Supercar Street Racing, and this is the 4K production studio, and we are so happy to have you guys with us today, just like every other day. And today, we've got these Polk Audio Atrium 6 outdoor speakers. These Atrium 6s are one of the top of the line outdoor speakers from Polk Audio, and they do cost a little bit more. Right now in front of you, you can see they're $299 and they are 25% off, so you should go ahead and pick up a pair right now while they are on sale. Now, Polk Audio does make quite a few different versions of the speaker, and if you scroll down, there is a comparison down here on all the speakers. And before we bought the Atrium 5s, these are the Atrium 6. They are a little bit more expensive, but the woofer is a little bit larger. They do have a 5¼ inch woofer instead of a 5-inch woofer. Now, when you move up to the Atrium 8, these are 70-volt speakers, so you need a transformer and 70-volt system to actually use those. And you can see right here and right now, these Atrium 6 speakers have 2,236 ratings, and they do have a 4.7 star overall rating. And that's very good. It's hard to get good reviews on Amazon, I've learned over time. Now, checking out these speakers here, you can see that they are very high quality. Here's a good look at the front of the speaker, and here's a little bit of info about the speaker itself. It has a 1-inch anodized dome tweeter, and they handle up to 100 watts. They're about 11 inches high, 8 inches deep, and 7 inches wide. They are very easy to mount, and you can mount them either horizontally or vertically, and the little clamp things just snap right in and make it easy to mount the speaker so you don't drop it. You can see there the one-click speed lock with the 180-degree turning radius on it. Now, hopefully these don't rush. You can see right here they have stainless steel and brass hardware and an aluminum grill and bracket. They're designed to be outside and be weatherproof. It says they're built to weather all season. They're rugged and durable. They're exceeding baseline and industrial military specifications for environmental endurance. And it does show you the specification there, salt fog at the bottom. And here is the whole line of Atrium speakers, with the 8 being the ones that you can have either 1 or 2 for stereo, but they are 70 volts. And here's a good look at how they look mounted on a patio outside. Not bad, huh? Now, taking a look at some of the high reviews here for 5 stars. Great speaker for the money. Overall, this is a great dual channel speaker. They must be talking about the 8 there. Love this product. This one says nice size and sound quality for an outdoor patio space. Impressed how well these sound. Great powerful sound. Great sound with a Sonos. Taking a look at the 1-star reviews, which is only 3% of the total. This one said pole busted and Polk Tech rep said it was impossible. This one says it was returned item. They only lasted 2 years. Terrible customer support. Terrible Polk support and a defective mount, and worse speakers and customer service, and there's a few more. But overall, 4.7 is really good for speakers. There will be a link in the description for these Polk Audio speakers. Now we are back on the Supercar Street Racing channel here, and we just wanted to take a minute to thank you for your overall support. And if you take a look there at the screen, you can see the shark coating video has 202,000 views, and it's all because of you guys and your support for the channel. When you buy something from Amazon, please be sure you click through any of my links in my description. Every little bit helps, and you don't have to buy the actual product. You can buy anything you want and click through any of my links in my descriptions, and the channel gets a little bit of credit and enough to keep us going a little while longer. And please like and subscribe, and please leave us some comments. I love responding with you guys and being part of the community. Right now, we got to get out of here. We're going to put 400 more speakers out by the lake and then blast the alligators. I thought the rain was over, but wow, it is pouring. Pouring. Lightning, thunder, everything good. Look at the water right here. What's this switched? Guys, so I was chilling on this treadmill, saw something in my backyard, unusual, and I come out here and there's a dead bird right here. Really strange, but yeah, I don't know what kind of bird it is and what happened to it, but it's been gone for a minute, I think. So sorry I wasn't even on the thing, but I mean, I'm gonna throw this thing to the alligators. It's 100% gone, so I'm gonna get my gloves on here and get rid of this thing, see what happens with the alligators. Alright, so I think this thing's dead. Yeah, this thing's fully dead. It's stiff. Let's see if he gets it. Oh, he's not interested in it. Oh, he left. He doesn't care. Wow. Okay, that's wait, he's coming back. He's gonna take it. Yep. Yep, absolutely. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. I feel really bad for the bird, but goodbye, bird. He went under with that thing because his buddies were coming. He had one there, and he is gone with the wind. And I see bubbles. He is 100% bailed. He's got it right there, look. He's got it. See if I can zoom on this 8K. I mean, I'm not getting anywhere near him. He's in defensive mode right now because they're all trying to get his food. He's taking it because something else came over and wanted a piece. And I can see it traveling underwater. He's going to come up in a second. But I'm surprised the big one, or the bigger one here, didn't want some action. Real predatorial. He took it under again. And I don't think we're going to be able to watch him chomp down on it. He's taking it over to his little area so his buddies can't get him. Yep, he's got it way over there now. I don't know how good this video is going to look zoomed in, but that's as far as I can get. He's taking it to his little house. There's some other birds over here kind of eyeing the situation closely, but also his buddy's heading that way. I'm getting eaten by mosquitoes. Yeah. Come on, man, eat it. Or your friends are gonna come eat it. He's just chilling with it now. Let's see if I can get closer with a different lens. All right, I changed lenses to 4K resolution and I can get a little bit closer on him. But he's literally not doing anything with it. He's just sitting there. And I don't know why he's not chomping down on it. He's got it around his mouth. I can't get closer with that lens. Alright, I don't know what he's going to do. I'm going to watch him for a minute. See what happens. And he's got a friend or two out here waiting to see what he's going to do. His buddy's down here somewhere. Right there. But he's still just chilling. I think he's waiting to see if they're going to try to take it from him, or maybe he's not hungry yet. But wow, that was very cool. Look at this guy just chilling with something in his mouth, heading towards the salad. And then there's another dude back there who took off.
known as Braided. Unleash your power to save.
One, two, three! I just finished cooking a burger and my air purifier is going insane because of the smoke. This thing is losing its mind. It's like, yo, let's rock. Guys, we have something for the garage remodel project right here that is going to change the absolute game. I am so hyped training for this. Right here behind me in the Supercar Street Racing living room, there is an extra large package right here in which I just doxed myself, but I don't care. And we're going to be opening this up right now, putting it out and see what is in here. It is something special for the channel. Let's do it. Right here in front of me and right now in front of me, we have something for the garage that is going to change everything. This is what we have. And it is backwards. We have the Supercar Street Racing banners in the garage. And take a look at this, guys. These are unbelievable. Look at this. There are 2 of these in the package. Wow. These are 10-foot wide banners for the garage. Unbelievable. Guys, these are custom printed banners. They're about $110 a piece plus shipping and tax. And now we have something to put up in the garage for the Supercar Street Racing channel. These things are freaking awesome. Let's get them out there and get them hung up. 17.5. All right, let's go.
Foot section to the middle of
We just finished part, I don't even know, like 7 or 6 of the garage remodel project, and this part of the project was these amazing printable banners. And you can see right here, they look so fly on the wall of the Supercar Street Racing amazing garage. And we have finished this part. And check out the banners, guys. They are 10 foot by 5 foot or 10 by 6 foot. I'll have to look up online, but I'm gonna put a link in the description to how you get yourself a custom printed banner just like Supercar Street Racing has. And these guys came out so nice, and they look so good because I love how like they cover up the black space in the wall that was just empty now. The only thing that would look better maybe is with a TV above them on each side, but I really don't need that. Now if we ever decide to actually go live in the garage and do a podcast or anything like that, we can go ahead and set up right in front of this guy, and we can do our podcast from out in the Supercar Street Racing garage. Now all there is to this is if you are not a graphic designer, you need to have someone design your background. Now I sent them a PNG file of this background that I created in Photoshop, and I do have a background in graphic design, so that helps me. Once they have your PNG file, they will approve it and then go ahead and send it off to print. And I think this only took about 3 days to get from the order process right to the Supercar Street Racing garage where it sits right now, looking so fly in front of you. And the next step of this project is this garage door. Now I don't want to reveal too much about what's happening, but let's just say once this garage door is changed out, the look of this thing is going to be so much better. And then we're going to redo the floors, because you can see they have gone through some abuse in the years that I have, since I have painted them. It's been about 2 or 3 years. So I want to get everything out of here and then pressure wash everything and clean it, and then go ahead and put another coat of paint on top of these with more of the sparkles, or get a company to do it. Maybe I can find a company that will work with me and we'll do it and get a sponsorship, but we will see. But that is going to wrap up this part of the garage remodel, and I do have some stuff coming up with this garage door. I am waiting on the paver company to let me know when the materials are going to be here, so they start the garage door and the actual driveway remodel. The driveway is going to be substantially upgraded, guys. I hope you're as hyped as I am. But for now, let's take it to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio to check out how you can get one of these for yourself online. Hey guys, I was just working on another project outside on the dock, but I thought I would come in and talk to you guys about these custom banners from uprinting.com. Now these cost about $246 altogether, and I got them in just a couple of days, so it's kind of a crazy good deal and super fast shipping, and I love them. So what I did was I picked a 10 by 5 foot vinyl banner, and I created the artwork myself. And if you need help for me to create art for your banner, just hit me up at supercarstreetracing@gmail.com and I will gladly give you a hand. And I love doing this stuff, and it made the garage look so great. And as you can see right here on uprinting.com, that we do have the vinyl banner 10 by 5 order right there, and you can order other sizes as well. If you don't need something that huge like I did for the garage, and I got 2 of them, then you can also order something a lot smaller, which will save you some money. So go ahead and check out uprinting.com. I will put a link in the description. And now I just want to ask you guys, please, if you can like and subscribe and click through all my product links in Amazon and order any products you want on Amazon, and I get a little bit of a commission from it, and it helps out the channel greatly. Please like and subscribe and click the bell icon as well. The channel's growing amazing this year, and I'm so happy to have you guys with us, and I'm so happy for your support, and every click matters and every comment matters. So go ahead and tell me what you think down in the description. I gotta get going though. I gotta eat some Chinese food.
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
Oh my goodness gracious.
He's so happy.
Oh my goodness.
Look at him, ready to pound.
Alright, you want leftover black eyed peas?
Sure.
Alright, I'm stuffing it. Alright. Okay, Baba, Cooper, stop. Jesus, Cooper, stop.
Cooper, why? You don't even care about mice. He is looking straight at it though.
Alright, you guys, seriously. Goodness gracious.
This is the best. Oh, he tried to.
Get it, Baba. Get it, Baba. Oh my word.
So cool. What?
You're a grand old flag, a high flying flag. That's it.
That's it. I don't know the rest of the words.
Da
Da da da da da wave. Da, 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 the land I love, home of the free and the brave.
Exactly. Okay, so you got the peas, he's got the corn. Y'all are both good.
You are just ridiculous, you know it? You're ridiculous.
Alright guys,
Give me 2 seconds and you'll get dinner.
This is the best video ever. You!
Cooper, please stop. That's enough, buddy. Enough. Enough, asshole.
Oh, this is good. What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have a special thing for you right here in this big cardboard box. Yard Care reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to show you guys their 2-in-1 dethatcher and scarifier, and of course I was like, yes sir, I would love to rep your products, so go ahead and ship me one out. They did just that. It's right here in the box. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're gonna get this thing wide open. Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, today on Supercar Street Racing we have something super special for you. Yard Care reached out to me directly and wanted to know if I could show you guys their 2-in-1 dethatcher and descarifier, and of course I said yes because I'm bringing you guys all the best stuff. We're not just going to open it, we're going to actually use it on Rich's yard because he needs it over there. I don't on my yard, but let's get this thing open today. I want to show you guys all the features of this, what it can do, because it has one for dethatching and one for scarifying your yard. So basically the descarifying process slices through the roots and makes the soil looser. Now when you use their scarifier, it cuts through the roots of the grass and allows the roots to get a healthier hold on the soil and grows your grass so much stronger. I'm hyped to try that on my yard because my yard growth is awesome, but I feel like this might help. Now this guy is fully adjustable. You can adjust the scarifying depth and the dethatching depth up to a certain amount. So whatever your yard needs, if you need a certain level of each one, this guy will allow you to adjust both, and I'm hyped about that. This thing holds 10.5 gallons of dethatching, and it has 2 safety switches to make sure that there's absolutely no way this thing will start while you're actually working on it. It's safety first. Now this thing also has 7-inch front wheels and 5.5-inch rear wheels. The tires are also puncture proof. Now the Yard Care dethatcher and scarifier doesn't have many reviews yet, but both of them are 5 stars. I'm gonna get this thing out of the box now and show it to you, and then after that, we're gonna go ahead and use it and see what it actually does on Rich's yard. Now I don't know what depth to put it at. I think that's an experiment for the future. We'll have to figure that out. All right, you guys just took a look at all the features and the details about this Yard Care dethatcher and yard scarifier. There's only one thing left to do right now. In my right pocket here, I have the SCSR patented Smith & Wesson knife. This thing right here is ready to go ahead and open up the box. Well, let's get it sliced open. I already took the exterior condom off. All we have is the actual box. Let's get that opened up. All right, I did, completely honest, 100% truthful, there were a lot of things inside the box rattling around, and I see now what that is. It is basically just like parts that have to be assembled, and on the very top of the box we have a nice manual here for you guys to check out at some point. So this is the electric dethatcher and scarifier user manual. Right on top of that, it looks like we have some parts to put together. This was rattling inside the box, so just completely honest, yeah, this stuff here is not packaged, it's just in the box. Here is a bag of accessories here. It looks like things that you tighten up. And here we have another metal wire frame here. Here is the bag. This is the catcher bag. and it does say yard care directly on it, but there are definitely loose items inside the box that are not packaged in anything, and they definitely move around. So just be aware of the packaging when you get your yard care out. Here is the top part. It is actually connected to the bottom. You cannot remove that. So here's the handle, and that won't come out either, so I've got to figure out that. All right, so the rest of everything is this one piece with the handle connected to it, and it just does come right out, and it is pretty light. To be honest with you, it probably weighs 15 pounds, no more, and that is the complete unboxing. Let's get this thing on top of the chair for you guys to check out. Thanks for taking a break from the video to take a look at today's sponsor. It's Tron. Tron sent us this brand new rotating outlet extender for you guys to check out. I got one in my hand right here. It's pretty cool. Basically, you plug this into any existing outlet, and it allows a little bit of an extension on the outlet, and also allows you to have 3 whole entire plugs from one outlet. And if you look right here, it does spin also. That gives you convenience that you can spin the plugs on any direction that you want to. Now it does also spin, so that gives you the advantage of putting the plugs on any side that you actually want to. Since it has side plugs, you will not block your existing plug. This thing is awesome for business trips and travel too. You can throw this in your suitcase and take it along with you when you go on trips. So since this doesn't have any kind of internal protection at all, it's perfect for cruise ships. It is approved for use on cruise lines. It's so cool because it fits into tight spaces like behind furniture or behind appliances in the kitchen. So go ahead and take a look at this Tron multi-outlet splitter extender. I'll give you guys a link down in the description. Please tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you, and go ahead and buy from our official sponsors. And there it is. There is the yard care detacher and scarifier on top of the Supercar Street Racing stool right here. So I guess we have to put this together, and it looks like this guy goes right here. There's a control here for the depth of the detach or the scarify, and I guess you would have to play with that in your own yard to see what your custom depth would be on yours. Let's break out the manual now and see how you actually build this. All right, I got my reading glasses on now. You guys have never seen these, but this is the only way I can read this tiny text on the manual. The first step is to put the cable holder on. It says the switch side of the handle, but I'm looking at it and it looks like it's aligned that way, and that just keeps this cable. You can actually pull some slack there like that, and then it'll just kind of sit like that on the side. Lower handle assembly onto the deck. Make sure the metal handle is in the slot of angle adjustment block 11. Handle, it does, oh, I did this wrong. This is completely incorrect.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
Oh!
All right, guys, the next step in the process is putting these side handles on there. I'm looking at pictures to see which way they actually go. You need to make sure that the offsets are on the outside, not the inside. Both on there. They're both to the outside, like it shows in the picture. Okay, these next bolts go to the outside. So you just put them from the inside of the handle to assemble the handle. All right, guys, you just saw me build this whole entire dethatcher and scarifier, and it took me about an hour because basically I could not figure out the part with the bagger. Yeah, now after we built this thing, all we have to do, now reminder, this is electric, so it needs an extension cord, so it is not battery powered. But now that it's built, all we have to do is go directly over to Rich's house, go ahead and dethatch his yard and see if we can make his grass grow a lot better. Let's go over to Rich's house now with this yard care dethatcher and scarifier. It's time to take this dethatcher over to neighbor Rich and Trisha's house and go ahead and test it out. In order to do that, we need an extension cord. I did not plant the cord holder. I did not secure it to that, so I don't have that. I think this is the cord holder. I think it's actually supposed to go on here through this metal thing. I'm just gonna leave it off for now, but we need to go out to the shed and get the extension cord first and then go try this thing out over at their house. Okay, we're right here with the dethatcher. I'm not sure of the height. I've got it on -9 millimeters. I'm gonna try a little bit like that and see if it does anything, if it has a good effect. Now to use it, you simply push the button on the handle and you hold back on the lever. You can hear it and see it working. Now you notice this is already almost full with grass, and the strip that we did looks awesome. It didn't cut the grass, it just pulled up all the thatch. Actually does a really good job. Check out the strip that I did with the dethatcher, it looks awesome. And it did just fall right out. But this is what it took out of Rich's yard, that whole thing. I'm actually gonna raise it a little bit. It filled that bag up quick. Okay, that did some. But you can see there, we have a full bag of different stuff from the yard. That's exactly what this thing is designed to do. That was like 2 minutes worth of dethatching and I got a lot of the leaves. Look how much it got. Now the other blade is for chopping up roots and growing your yard better by letting it aerate your yard. I'm not going to attempt that on my yard or Rich's yard, but you get the idea. That's kind of what the dethatcher will do. It pulled out all of these dead grass roots right here. All right, guys, you just saw us over at Rich's house dethatching his yard. He really needed it. He had a lot of dead grass in his yard, so we thought we could help him out by taking the yard care dethatcher over to his house directly. But now let's throw it to Supercar Street Racing Studio B. With me, I'm going to tell you guys how to order this on Amazon. There'll be a link in the description for you to go ahead and order that. It helps us out greatly. If you can order all your stuff through any of our affiliate links, you don't have to buy this product. If you buy anything, we get a little bit of dollars and it helps the channel grow. And thanks for 160-something thousand subscribers. Let's throw it to Brad. We're back here once again in Studio B after a short vacation up to Canada to check out the Hamilton Tiger Cats with Rich and Trish. But we're back in full effect now in Supercar Street Racing, and we want to show you guys this awesome dethatcher from Yard Care. We got a chance to put this dethatcher together and put it to a test, and it performed
very well in Rich's yard. I would definitely use this again if I had a yard with a bunch of leaves in it. It pulls them straight up. The only thing is it fills the bag up very quickly, so I can see you getting a full bag fast and having to empty it multiple times. It also has an adjustable height. It is plugged in power, not rechargeable, so keep that in mind. I'm gonna put a link in the description down to this dethatcher and this scarifier. It does both. It has a interchangeable blade that allows you to both dethatch and scar your yard if you want to do that as well. That's supposed to increase the root health and allow you to grow thicker, greener grass. Like I said, it took a little bit to install. The instructions were not great, but there is a video to help you install it, and I will drop that down in the description as well to help you guys. If you have any questions, let us know down in the comments section. Let me know what you thought of the dethatcher and scarifier, and let us know also how you feel about Supercar Street Racing. Thank you so much for all the likes and subscribes. Please buy this from our official product links down in the description. And before we go today, just want to talk about something that happened in my life. My father actually had a stroke about 2 weeks ago. I had to go to Memphis at the last minute and be with him in the hospital. He had a blood clot in his brain that he had removed. My thoughts are with my father right now. Of course, he is recovering at home, but I love you, Dad, if you hear this. I love you, and I'm with you. If you need anything, you know I'm there for you, Daddy. So let me know if you need anything. Guys, pray for my dad. He is recovering from a stroke and needs your help. But that's all we're going to do today. We got to get out of here. It's almost dinner time. I'm very hungry, and I have a date tonight. Let's go. Yo, this is easy. We're driving down the street.
Look at this.
And we're inside of a river. How does this happen?
Oh, hold on. Is it cold? Is it cold?
Yeah,
Oh,
and
it's so cold.
and deep too.
So cold.
And deep.
We can almost zoom in on the moon with video. With picture, we can go all the way in. It looks so cool right now. I love it. Alien.
Making a video for the new owner. About to get it on the truck, Philip. Guys, we are here today with only one mission, and that is to finish our Wow Light Smart Light RGB project for the other side of the fence. We have the second part of the equation right here, so let's get busy and get to work on this. Guys, right here and right now in the Supercar Street Racing dining room, where we are joined by a cigar and some happy rocks, we have the Wow Light Smart RGB Permanent Outdoor Light, and we have another set that was so graciously donated by the manufacturer for us to go ahead and finish our light project. And I did order a couple of things for outside for the electrical, and that will help us finish this project because we need to tie into existing electrical outside. But first things first, we need to get outside and go ahead and make the fence all even before we start tying these lights up to the fence. Let's take this thing outside and get to work. All right, we're on the phone now since the GoPro can't exist without overheating even in 70-degree weather. 70-degree weather. Literally, this thing overheated. Ridiculous piece of junk. But anyway, we finished running the lights along the fence. All we have to do on this side now is get the electrical stuff squared away. I ordered the parts for that. And then we'll tie this up really nice, but you can see we have all the lights strung across the fence, and we followed the existing bulbs that do not work 90% of the time. And we went behind the shed because you can't see it. I wanted to go on top of the shed, but there's nothing to put the lights on. There is no eaves. There is on the side, but not on the front. And we followed it all the way to the gate over here. All right, we are out here by the fence, and you can see that we completed this side of the fence and have since turned on the lights. And it looks pretty cool. They run all the way to the other side. And also we are shooting this on the brand new S24 Ultra in 4K 60. Now check it out, guys. We have that side. All right, we got the other side turned on as well. So looking around the property now, you can see we have the lights up on the house as well. And then looking back on that fence, we have totally finished this project. I just need to clean up the wiring down in the corner and install a power stake, which will be coming in today. But that's going to wrap up this video. That's not super important. Basically, all this is going to do over here is give power to my landscape lights and the fence lights, and there'll be a stake right here in the ground next to that landscape light that has a splitter inside of it. And so guys, I hope you enjoyed this video, and I hope you like the way the wow lights came out on the fence. It really adds such a cool effect to the back of the house, and I'm really hyped for this, and I hope you guys are too, and I hope you try the same project. And now let's throw it into the Supercar Street Racing Studio for information on where to buy your wow lights. Welcome back to the channel, guys. Supercar Street Racing, Brad here, and today we are back again with the Wow Lights permanent outdoor LED lights, your alternative to the Govee permanent outdoor LED lights. And this is the second set we've had, and we came here today, right here and right now, to finish our project for lighting our fence. The first set went on the left side of the fence. If you're facing the outside of the house towards the pond and the pool, it would be on your left side. The second set here goes on the right side of the yard, and this was offered up to us by the manufacturer at a discount price. The first set we got for free, and the second set we got for about half price. And you can see right here and right now, we did take the second set of outdoor permanent lights from Wow Lights, and we put them right on the fence on the right hand side of the fence, and we showed you what they look like at night. They use the Smart Life app to control the lights, and we probably tried to sync them up, but I recorded this part first, so I'm not sure if we were able to do that. And I hope you guys will support Supercar Street Racing by buying these Wow Lights through our link in the description. Everything you can do for Supercar Street Racing helps us because we lose money on the channel. And right here and right now, these have a 4.4-star review, so people do enjoy the Wow Light permanent outdoor lights in their yard or on their house. I might be the first person in the world to put them on the fence, but I'm not on the fence about the Wow Lights. I absolutely love them. Please support the channel by buying anything through any of our links. It doesn't have to be the exact link for the product. Click any of my links and buy anything, and it helps the channel out greatly. We can't hang out a lot today though. We have a lot to do. We've got 75,000 other things to review, but stay tuned. We got another great video coming up soon, and we'll see you guys around. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing, early in the morning. It's cold, freezing, and here is the club car precedent. Can't talk this morning, still half asleep. But we are actually going to be plastic dipping this guy today, and that's going to take some prep first. And I haven't decided whether I'm going to spray the trim while it's on the cart. That means if the cart was ever taken apart, the trim would peel off the dip, which may not be great for a lot of things. But if I don't, if I do the trim separately, I have a ton more taping and all that. So I'm thinking of just spraying the whole thing and just not worrying about it. I'm not going to take the back off either. Just try to spray underneath there as best I can. But I do have some taping off to do on the taillights or either remove them, one or the other. So probably removing them is the best bet. It only looks like there's a couple of screws there. Looks like they're actually held in with like wood screws, but yeah, I'm gonna get busy on that and prepping right now, and that's what's happening on the channel today. All right, guys, welcome back. As you can see, we got the badge removed, we got the tail light removed, and now we're going to be deglossing the cart with this. This helps the paint stick. Let's do this. Okay, we got the entire body deglossed and prepped. Now we got to tape off some key areas because this stuff will go everywhere. we are back inside, and always remember to warm up your Plastidip cans. We are actually going to be using Rust-Oleum peel coat, which is more or less the same thing. I'm doing some hot water here, and while I give these about 5 minutes to warm up in the water, I will take a break. Alright guys, we are out here and we have our Rust-Oleum peel coat ready to go here. We're going to start putting on the first coat, and yes, we have warmed up our cans because it is probably, if I had to guess, in the garage it's probably in the 60s, maybe upper 50s at the coldest, but I've had the heat on in here for about 3 hours, and I've got a fan blowing on the garage from the inside the house, and the heat is on in the house. So I brought the temperature up quite a bit in here to try to get this golf cart warmer. This stuff doesn't like cold or humidity, so this is perfect because there's no humidity. Remember, when you start spraying, always spray off to the side to clear the nozzle, and every time you spray, turn the can upside down and spray once every time you take a break, or the nozzle will get clogged and you'll get like a splurt will come out and it'll mess up your job. So remember, first coat is always light. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and black out these taillights with Plastidip. Welcome back, guys, and it is time for the last coat. And remember, your last coat is when you peel your tape. The Plastidip has to be wet when you peel your tape, or it will peel up your actual dip. So you peel immediately after you put your last coat. We do have a few issues here where the Plastidip didn't stick, and I see a hair in it, which is driving me crazy, but I can't get it out of there now without peeling up the dip. So here I go. I'm going to put the last coat on and peel the tape at the same time. All right, guys, welcome back, and I have totally finished the murdered out Plastidip golf cart, and it is about a 7 on a scale of 10. I do see some striping in the Plastidip. You can see there, not sure why that happened. Didn't have great results with the Duplicolor Plastidip. I have better results with the original Plastidip stuff, but for now, It's good. If I ever want to take the real Plastidip and do another coat here, I could try that. And I got the taillights all murdered out as well, and it looks awesome. And I did get the windshield back installed, so here is a look. I went ahead and dressed the seats, and I dressed the tires. The dash is not fully in yet. The mat is on order, so that'll be here within 2 or 3 days. And this is the murdered out Batmobile cart. And I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you want to try it yourself, I did prep the cart completely, but there are some troubling spots that didn't stick. I don't know why, but it's probably best to sand very lightly the entire cart. I did not do that. I used deglosser instead, and I have mixed results with the deglosser. But overall, the cart is completely black now. There's no white anything, there's no brown anything, and wow, what a transformation. I hope you guys enjoyed this, and I will see you guys soon. Wow. Crazy. Here we go. Look at the racing nuts.
Hi, Randy. hot as fuck. good is that looking? Gotta do it, Julius.
Kitty, it's Halloween. This is your favorite time of year. You can walk in front of a bunch of, I don't even know what I'm talking about. Walk in front of a bunch of people. Hi, Kitty. This is your night to shop. What's going on, everybody? It is Monday, and I am so frustrated right now with UPS. My wheels and tires were supposed to be at the shop on Friday. 3 of the 4 wheels and tires were delivered. The other wheel and tire has been saying out for delivery for 2 days now. I am at my wit's end with these guys. I've called them 10 times. Nobody can tell me where my package is. Today we've got an unboxing. As you can see by the title, this is the G paddles. This is to convert your button style shifter that was on the AMG, the early AMGs, to paddles. Let's take a look at this. Go ahead and open it up. This came from England. Just be aware if you order these that you will have to sign for the package. It kind of took me off guard, and got to the post office today. There were 700 people in line for the holidays. But thank goodness that some lady walked out and said, "Is anyone just picking up?" So first thing I notice is the package is almost open, but oh well, hopefully there's nothing wrong with it. It says that the G paddles are inside and that there's instructions here. Literally was hardly closed at all. Go ahead and get that rest of that open. See what's inside here. Looks like we got some instructions here about that they emailed me, the real instructions. And we've got this other page here. So there's one thing you got to know about this. The factory button holder, which you will see when we install this, is very delicate. They do not make that button holder anymore. If you damage it, you need a new steering wheel. There are ways to get this thing out though, involving heating that unit, that button holder up so that it's more pliable. If you don't, you're gonna break this little tab off. Picture it like this. Basically, this is not dirty looking at all, is it? There is a little button holder. The stock button is has 2 tabs on the side like this that fit inside these little round things. Okay, to get that button out, you have to pop those little tabs out. But when you do, most people break off this little circle that covers it. It's almost, I don't even know how to describe it, but the pin goes inside this little half circle that allows it to turn. Most people break that off right there because they just are in too much of a hurry and they don't heat the housing. So inside here we've got this nifty little, I guess it's an air freshener, British flag air freshener. And then inside here we've got G paddles. So they are silver. You can get other colors, but I mean, if you really want other colors, just paint them. That's G paddle number 1. So there's the mechanism. So if you see what I'm saying here, these 2 pins, right there, they fit in 2 little circles that are pivot points, and this part presses the actual button, and this part would be this left side, I believe. So when you pull it towards you, it pushes the button. So that part inside the holder, button holder, that's the part that goes around this pin is what people usually break off. So here is button number 2. I will put the instructions for this with this video. There's button number 2. So it's going to probably be like that, I'm guessing, but the opposite of the way it's facing you. That side would face you. There's the 2 together. So look for video number 2 of this, which would be installing these beautiful G-paddle button replacements. We'll throw these back in here right now. And any day now you can look forward to a video of brand new wheels and tires. I won't tell you anything about the wheels except that they are matte black. And I was kind of trying to save that, but I gave it away in another video. So look for that video coming up soon, and we'll see you guys in the next day or 2.
Guys, right here in front of me and right now in front of me also, we have this smart Scarecrow solar ultrasonic repeller, but it also works on all kinds of different animals. So let's take a look at this today on Supercar Street Racing. In front of me today with a plethora of other products that are awaiting our look is this smart Scarecrow solar ultrasonic repeller. And we're going to be looking at that today. And as you can see on the front of the box, it does indicate that it does repel a bunch of different types of animals. Now, the solar repeller was graciously provided by the manufacturer for us to take a look at and unbox and test and give an update later. Okay, the battery did die on the microphone, but that's not going to stop us from checking out this solar pest repeller. And you can see right here, solar powered. It is IP44 rated. It says it has a 110 degree effective range, and it operates on various frequencies. Supposedly that does repel different types of animals. Now on the back, it does say solar or USB. What is not clear by the manufacturer is if it has a battery in it, or if it just operates when only the sun is out. So I'm not sure about that. It does have a 5.5 volt solar panel. It has a 110-foot detection range, so I guess it detects the animals, then it turns on. And it does say it has a lithium battery. I missed that on the first try. And looking inside the box is our next step. And inside the box, waiting right on top, is a USB power cable. You will need a 5-volt USB block to power this. And the other end is one of these tube-type connectors. Closer inside the box for the pest repeller, we do see this ugly green device here, sitting so fly, looking great, but not really. Kind of a ugly scarecrow looking box, but it is green, so it will mesh well with your outdoor environment. Now on the front, we do see a speaker here, and then some sort of LEDs right below that. This must be the top because the solar panel is up there. And on the back, we see the 5-volt adapter port, and we see the power and sound switch right there.
And we have our manual here for the Smart Scarecrow Solar Ultrasonic Repeller. Now notice it does not mention the other animals there, but it does on the box. So it says here that the ultrasonic repeller repeatedly stimulates the animal's auditory nerve. It has a flashing light to simulate the animal's visual nerve, and then a PIR to detect whether there is an animal near. Once close to the area, the PIR triggers the product, and the intelligent working mode will repeatedly stimulate the animal, And the intelligent working mode will repeatedly stimulate the animal. Makes animals restless and want to escape from an environment that is not suitable for them. And if we're looking here at the manual, and it does have a diagram, there is a charging indicator that should go red when it starts charging and green when it is finished charging. There's an indicator on the front here when it starts making sound. The sensor is right here, and the battery is inside of the back, which is not available to be gotten to. This part of the device right here is actually the ultrasonic speaker. Further in the box, it does come with some stakes and a warranty card. Here's the warranty card, and basically you just turn the on-off button on for 1 second to switch it on, and it enters a self-test mode. The horn's going to be 3 times, the 3 LED lights in the front and the red light on the right side will light on in turn. Then after 5 seconds, this device will go into a standby mode. When it is in standby mode, if any animals come close to this, it's supposed to detect them and trigger the product automatically. Now when this is triggered, it will run for 7 seconds, and the ultrasound and light will work for 13 seconds, and then all 3 things will work for another 5 seconds. So the entire process to scare the animal off is a 25-second process from the pest repeller. Now there is also a silent version where there is no alarm, so you can choose whether you want this to make noise when it detects a pest, or whether you want it to be silent and work ultrasonically as well. Now to operate this, you simply press the on-off button and the alarm sound can be turned on-off. Now we do need to go ahead and get this thing charged, so let's get it on a USB now. All right, do not lose this cable. It is proprietary. It has this different tube type charge connector on it, but let's go ahead and get this guy plugged in. So to plug it in, you simply move the rubber boot aside and go ahead and plug it into USB. We actually have one on our nightstand right here. And now we should see a charging indicator, and we do. So this device is charging. We'll get back to you guys once it is fully charged. Okay, I was really bad and did not record the time when the charger was done, but you can see here that our device is fully charged, and I think it took a couple hours, but I'm not 100% sure, but this guy is ready to go. Now all we have to do is take it outside and put it somewhere to see if it actually works. So let's do that. This thing really does look funny. It looks like a monster. 2 eyes, a nose, and a mouth right here. Okay, we do have the device plugged in now, and it is still red. It was charged completely, but I just plugged it into the USB here, and I'm going to go ahead and fire it up. And it says if you press it short, it will beep. Okay. That is expected behavior. It is lit up, and it beeped 3 times, meaning it is ready to rock. We're going to do... Oh, I actually heard that. That was interesting. I heard the actual high-pitched tone. It must have detected me. There's the light. So this is what it looks like when it is active, and I don't know if you guys will even be able to hear that, but it is putting off a high-pitched tone when it detects me. So it does see me. Let's see what happens when I walk with. Yep, there it goes. What a crazy device. I love this thing. Oh, there's the blue lights. So is this thing gonna go off every time a person comes by it? There's the high-pitched tone. Does work, I hear it. Wow, interesting device. All right, we do have the ultrasonic repeller going crazy back here. And it is going nuts and making sounds and doing everything that it's supposed to be doing. And I have no doubt if there's a rat or a mouse that comes near this, or a squirrel, it's definitely going to drive it away, because it's killing my ears as well. Now let's take it into the, there it goes again. Let's take it into the 4K production studio with Brad and take a look at this online. Hey guys, and welcome back to the 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and it's a beautiful cold day outside at Supercar Street Racing here in the studios, where we bring you high quality videos and audios every day. And today we have this weird ultrasonic solar animal repeller. Now, the manufacturer was so kind enough to send me a copy of this repeller, and this thing does repel more than one type of animal. It can do cats, dogs, skunks, squirrels, deer, it says. And right in front of me here in the picture, we can see the different types of animals that it does repel. And you see cats and dogs here, you see raccoons, you see foxes, squirrels, looks like a pig or a boar, and I'm sure a bunch of other types of animals. Now, right here kind of shows you what is on the actual device, and it does have a solar panel, an LED flashing light, a PIR sensor, which is a motion sensor, and a variable ultrasonic frequency speaker. And it is also waterproof. Right here, you got to take a look at the amazing English. Protect your effort at proper placement. Rodents never come nearly. So funny. You see a squirrel there eating corn because they don't have an ultrasonic pest repeller on the property. Now, here is a close-up look at the front with a diagram of everything. It does have a red LED when it's charging, and it turns blue when it is fully charged. It's got a low power indicator flashing light. It's got the PIR sensor. It's got 3 1-watt LEDs and the ultrasonic speaker. And it does have a 5-volt charging port that will charge with any USB 5-volt adapter. It's got a solar panel, and it's got hooks to hang on the fence and a power button right on the back. Now, right here, it shows that somebody did wall mount it with the 2 hooks. And it also shows it here going right into the ground with the stakes, and you could technically take your power cable and run it underground if you wanted to. Right here, it just shows you the 3 easy steps for putting the stakes in. You just put the stakes together and then push the stakes up through the bottom of the device. And right here, it shows you the different places you could use your device. You could put it in the garden, you could put it in the yard, in your orchard, or in your kale yard, whatever the kale yard means. I guess that's where you grow kale. And now back on the front page here, you do see that it has 4.6 stars, and if we break that down, it's got 5 stars at 62%, and then it's got 4 stars at 38%, and that gives it a grand total of 4.6. Now below that, it says that it has humane animal deterrence. It says it's got a triple technology blend. It says it's got 2 working modes for effectiveness, versatile power options, because you have 3 different ways to get that thing powered up. And then finally, it is IPS65 waterproof rated. The question is, who rated it? We never know that. Now, right in front of me, guys, you do see the Supercar Street Racing YouTube channel, and I wanted to talk to you guys for a minute about supporting the channel. When you guys buy something, if you click through a link in the description, it helps me out greatly. We get a few dollars from everything you click in the description. And also, you don't have to buy the product in the description. You can buy anything you want from Amazon, and we get help with just a few dollars here and there. Now do me another favor also and click the like and subscribe button and click that bell icon. We want you guys to be aware when we put out a video. We try to do videos every day. We can't always do that, but we try to put out a video every day. So I want you guys to be aware when that happens. And we really appreciate your support and your love on Supercar Street Racing. But we gotta go. We got 1 million squirrels in the backyard we have to get rid of. What's happening, guys? Supercar Street Racing. It's been a really long time since my last upload. So here's what's been going on since the last time that I posted, which was back in February or March. It's been a very long time. So I sold the SL65 to a guy who is in the Air Force. He's actually going to be stationed close to my parents' house, which was interesting. And so since that time, I've been looking for cars. I looked at Toyota Supras, Nissan GTRs, E63S AMG. Still got my hat here for dedication. So I did find a vehicle, and I made a deal with someone, and I will be picking that car up on Friday. I am driving to Virginia in a one-way rental car and to pick up my new vehicle. In order to get my garage ready for my new car, I had to make some changes because I have not had 2 vehicles since January. February. Ended up selling my truck as well. So here is my other vehicle that I acquired. This is a 2011 Honda Accord, and I picked it up with, believe it or not, 13,000 miles on it. It's in very good shape. So I've been driving that while I was looking for a new car. I had my yard stuff all right here. I did relocate that again back to my shed so I can make room for the new car. Still have some of my old car parts. I've got my ramps, my battery chargers. I still have the whole entire stereo system that I'd never put into the SL65 AMG Mercedes. And I am ready to pick up my new car on Friday. Super exciting. And I have all this ready for it right here. I'm going to also be putting my parts in here. Right now it's so poorly organized. Just a mess in here. So I'm going to redo all this. Get that ready for new car parts. And so I will be vlogging on Friday as I drive in a rental car to Virginia to pick up my new car. And I will be posting at that time. See you guys. Have a good one.
There you go.
Ready?
Yep.
If nobody pulls out in front of us, oh, there's somebody behind us.
There's another one coming, turning right up from right behind him, so hold on.
Okay. All right, so I have to hold the brake and the accelerator. Oh fuck, there's more people coming. Somebody probably gonna want to turn on you.
Yep.
Motherfucker in the middle.
But now you can get over.
I can?
Yeah, just do it.
Gotta stop. Is it ready?
Yeah. Stay in the left lane. Stay in the left lane. Stay in the left lane. Just do it.
All right, ready?
Yep.
Wait, it says both pedals pressed. What did I do wrong? It said both pedals pressed. What do I do? Hold down the brake?
Yeah, you hold the brake down.
Wait.
And then you push both down at the same time, all the way.
I did.
And you let it.
Wait. Firmly hold the brake down with your left foot. Fully press and hold the accelerator pedal down while holding the brake pedal. Okay,
Yeah.
let's try that. All right. Still?
Yep.
Okay.
You're good. Got a car coming, but.
Car coming?
Yep.
Oh, there's an old lady right there. I don't want to be calling the cops.
No, they ain't gonna call the cops. She won't even hear it.
Bit.
She won't even hear it, dude. Come on.
All right, here we go.
Yeah,
There's another car coming.
that's okay. They're gonna be in the right hand lane.
Fully depress and hold the brake.
Okay, hold the brake
Fully
down.
Press and hold.
Now hold the gas all the way down, and then let off the brake when it's ready. Right?
Here we go. You ready?
Yep.
Preparing for launch. It's squatting. Ready to launch. Now what do I do?
Just let off the brake.
Pedal.
Yeah, foot down. Oh shit!
Oh fuck!
Jesus
Make sure
Christ!
it's right up in front of you, dude.
Holy shit! Oh shit! That's crazy.
Woo! Oh my god!
Lieutenant Mitchell, Maverick.
Zero noise, and it was just, dude.
On it.
That was insane. All right, guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen where it is dark, but today we got an exciting thing happening. The Tesla Model S Plaid is sitting here so fly and so fresh, and today we are going to be taking this thing to the Tesla dealership because we have gotten something in for the inside of this thing that we have been waiting for a couple of months and also been waiting for like a half a year. Let's go ahead and get in the Model S Plaid and take it to the Tesla dealership. What's up, guys? We are out in the Tesla Model S Plaid right now, and we are heading over to the Tesla dealership. So that's our current situation now, but unfortunately we probably just got behind a super slow individual. But anyway, yeah, we're heading to Tesla right now to go ahead and see if we can get our seats installed. I did also notice another problem just now, and that is car will not connect to Wi-Fi. I tried both my house Wi-Fi and my hotspot, and neither one works. So I'm gonna let them know. Maybe it'll be fixed with a reset, or maybe they're gonna have to probably flash the software for the new seats, I would guess. We'll figure it out, but it won't connect to Wi-Fi right now, so it won't update the software. Yeah, let's get on over to the Tesla dealer now and see if we can get some sport seats put in, guys. All right, guys, so it is 2 Fridays later. They ordered the wrong seats for me last time. I know we ordered black. Black did not come in. They never told me what actual color did come in, but they did do a quick turnaround. They got the seats in a week and a half, and I did message the service department yesterday, and they said that they opened the box and verified that the correct seats were actually there. So I am en route again to waste a whole nother day to get my new sport seats put in at the Tesla dealership. While they do that, I'll probably borrow one of their loaner cars and go ahead and go get some breakfast and all that stuff. But yeah, we're headed up to Tesla right now. We'll update you guys next time we have some more relevant information for you. Well, I'm in the Cybertruck. They gave me a Cybertruck, and it is the weirdest feeling. It has 4-wheel steering. It turns on a dime. This is crazy. I'm in a Cybertruck, guys. I never thought that I would be able to try one of these out, and check this out. I'm in a crazy Cybertruck. It is the strangest feeling to drive this thing. It's so big, but yet it turns like on a dime with the 4-wheel steering. But the 4-wheel steering is insane. Like, it makes the sharpest turns of any car I've ever been in, even like super sports cars. And right now I'm headed up to see Jared, and I'm gonna drive right up to his window. All right, we're gonna go in here and surprise Jared with the Cybertruck. This is basically it. I have a Founders Edition Cybertruck, and it looks like this. It's got fingerprints all over it. People have written on it. It's got a scratch right here, pretty good scratch. But now we got to go in here and see Jared, let him take a look at it. We are, unfortunately, another bad problem at the Tesla dealership. There is a stuck bolt on my seats. Like, how does that happen? I have no idea. But apparently I'm driving the Cybertruck for a minute. Found out it was on chill mode, not sport mode, so that's why it was so slow. Just waiting to see if my car is going to be ready today. So we are headed back to Joe's house in the Cybertruck. We'll update you guys when we hear about the car, hopefully today. All right, we're back at home now with the Cybertruck, and I thought that I would be able to back this thing in the garage. And the first thing I learned is that this thing is way bigger than you think it is. So check this out. Like, I was backing up and I was using the GPS. I mean, I'm still putting half away, but I thought that I was like way more than that. And also when I went to back in from the driveway, I tried to get it in this slot right here, and it just was like way too big. And so I pulled the golf cart out here, and then I went ahead and backed it down right down the center. And I could have come over here another 3 or 4 feet, but I just figured, you know what, I'll just back it in here, plug it right into the charger, and then let it charge up for a couple hours at least. Yeah, man, this thing, look at this. This thing is in here. Supercar Street Racing Garage is full of Cybertruck action. Now I gotta pull the golf cart through this tiny little slot. I don't know if I can make it back in. That is a smallish hole to fit a biggish vehicle. Let's see. Maybe. There's actually plenty of room in here for this thing and the Cybertruck, but the Cybertruck's too long. But as of right now, this guy's chilling in here and it doesn't fit at all. So fire. Okay, it's dark, 7 a.m. and I can't see. Parked this outside last night because it doesn't fit in the garage. The car supposedly is ready. It was ready probably right when they closed last night, but I wasn't about to run over there at 6:30 p.m. and try to grab the car. Kept the Cybertruck overnight, took it out last night, ripped it all night long. Going to grab the car. I only got like 5 hours of sleep. Second of all, I must have slept weird on my neck because I have robot neck. So yeah, I'm on the way to grab the car and this guy just pulled right out in front of us. All right, it took me a minute, but I found the car. It is parked right over here. It's 7 a.m. Saturday. Look at the crazy tent. But this is the first look at the sports suit. Can't see anything. It's got sports suits, so. Oh, these are sick. You can't see them. It's too dark. These are way more firm than the stock seats. I'll show you these when the daylight comes up. All right, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage this morning after being up super early to go get the Plaid from the Tesla dealership. And we have successfully installed the first, I believe, according to the dealership, they have never done this before, retrofit sport seats in a 2023 Model S Plaid. Check it out, guys. These are the retrofit seats. You might not be able to see them amazingly well in here, but they are pretty cool. They're higher than the other seats, so be aware if you get these. They are on the lowest they'll go, and they're a little bit higher, so just be aware if you get these. They sit a little bit higher than normal, not too much. They do have the Plaid logo, as you can see right here. They look awesome. They are more fitting of a Plaid than the regular Model S seats, which are a little bit comfortable and not very sporty. So yeah, this is what they look like from top to bottom, the sport seats in the Plaid. They look cool, and then also you get the back seats. All right, here's a look at the back seats in the Model S Plaid after the sport seat retrofit. You can see that you do get new bolsters on each side and on the bottom. Check it out in the center as well. It definitely gives the car a more sporty feel, and it looks a lot better than the factory seats. Yeah, that's a look at the back. Now here's a lit look at the front. You can see the Plaid logo right there, and the more sporty headrest and the firmer bolsters and bottom part. And there's the other side. This is how it came out. It looks awesome, man. I'm hyped for the Model S Plaid sport seats. Definitely added a new sporty feel to the car. The only thing that I'm kind of bummed about is that the backs are not carbon fiber. For that amount of money, they probably should have been carbon. They're just regular plastic, but I'm sure somebody will come out with a carbon fiber back for those seats, and as soon as they do, I am getting that somehow. But yeah, guys, hope you enjoyed the video. These are available in the Tesla app. If you have a Plaid or a Model S, I think can also do it. You can go into your app and go to interior upgrades, and you can order yourself the new Tesla Model S sport seats, and they are about $6,000, and they will retrofit these to your car. They have to upgrade the software and do all that to make these work, so it is kind of a process. But go onto the Tesla app, go into the upgrade section, you will see these beautiful Model S Plaid sport seats available in there, and you can order your own. And guys, thank you so much for 72,000 subscribers this morning as I counted. It's huge for us. Please support the channel by liking and subscribing, and buy all of your Amazon merch through our affiliate links in the description. Leave us a comment, tell us what you think, and throw some hate down in the comments for the Cybertruck also, because people love that. And we'll talk to you guys later. What's up, crazy dog? Supercar Street Racing here. I am going to show you guys how to MHD flash your BMW. Now, just be aware that some of the newer BMWs require a bench flash first because the DMEs are locked. But you can look it up on the website for MHD. It explains to you how to look it up and to see if your car is, if your DME is locked. If it is, you have to take your DME out and send it to someone to unlock. Also be aware, on the first flash, you will want a battery charger like that one. You have to have one. There's no way you can't do the first flash without one. The reason being, it takes over 30 minutes to flash the car the first time. So you will take your battery charger and hook it up right there where that cap is over. Hook your battery charger up right there, positive, and hook your negative up right here to this big Torx. And then put it on about, if you have a 9 or 10 amp setting like that one does, put it on that. Now, once you flash your car the first time, all the other flashes only take 3 to 4 minutes, and you do not need a battery charger for that. Now, I will be using this phone to flash, so I will not be able to take video while I am flashing, I don't believe. But I'm going to show you how to hook it up. So you undo your OBD2 port. Now this is a tested K plus DCAN USB interface cable with a USB Type-C to on-the-go adapter. So depending on what phone you have, you may need the old school USB side for your phone, or you may need a USB Type-C, which is that one. So you plug this into your port right there and into your phone, and then you go into MHD, which I will show some screenshots of. Now my car is modified. I did buy a front mount intercooler, and it does have downpipes. The intercooler is not installed, but I am going to flash the E85 map, which requires you to have an intercooler and a downpipe, and I'm just going to stay off the throttle. So you'll see some screenshots of these, how to get there right now. Okay, I got the DME all flashed, and it gave me instructions to turn off the car. I'm going to do that now. Car is completely off. It says to wait 30 seconds. It has been only about 10. So yes, I did flash the E85 mix map. What that map is, it allows me to run 30% ethanol with the car. So yes, that is in the car now. And I'm going to go ahead and turn the ignition back on. And I'm going to power the car on. Car's running fine. TPMS is like giving errors in my car. I got to work on that. So the car is flashed, and that's how you flash with MHD to run ethanol. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Once again, we're out here in the Supercar Street Racing living room to hang out with you guys today and show you something cool for the home theater room that is sitting right behind me. We got to get this thing out of the box and opened up on Supercar Street Racing, so let's get busy on that right now. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You got Brad here once again, and today we have a piece of furniture sitting right here, so fly and so fresh for the home theater room. Now, we are going to get this thing out and into the theater room real quick, and then we're going to get it unboxed and built. I have not looked at it yet, so I don't know what it's going to take to build it. This might take an hour, it might take 5 minutes, who knows. It's supposed to be exactly what I need for my entertainment center in the theater room for the new Marantz Cinema 50 and all the other gear that goes in there. So why don't we do one thing right now? Let's get this thing over into the theater room and get it unboxed and see exactly what it's going to take to build. What do you guys think? All right, we're in the Supercar Street Racing home theater room, and right down here we do have our new Rockville shelf here that we're gonna get unboxed. It is supposed to be configurable. It's gonna go right there along with all of the other stuff that has to go there. We're probably gonna disassemble this, but we're gonna get this built today. So let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. All right, a bit of fair warning. This box is extremely heavy, about 50 pounds. So be careful when you are carrying it because you can hurt yourself with that thing. So do not hurt yourself. We have the patented SCSR knife. Hopefully this thing is not damaged because it is heavy. All right, and inside of the box, some protective foam and a lot of parts. So it does come with a little QR code thing to show you how to build it. And then inside of the box are all of the shelf bits, which we have to get undone. Comes with these tubes. Should come with also some studs that go into these tubes. And also, we are not going to be using the whole thing. Looks like there's some hardware inside this bag. There's some feet there if you don't want to use the wheels, I think. More hardware here. Ah, these are shorter tubes, so that allows you to configure it differently with the shorter tubes here. And then we have some medium tubes. And that is it for that part. And it looks like this is the actual shelf. There are 3 wooden pieces, 4 wooden pieces if you need 4. And let's get this box out of here now, along with all of the mess that we created. All right, also in the box was this bag of hardware. Let's see what's in here. Okay, looks like these are pointy things if you want to put this in the carpet. You have pointy connectors at the bottom for feet if you don't want to use the casters that they provided. And then in this box should be the studs. Yeah, so these are all of the studs that go between the shelves. Here are the actual shelves. Now I got the wood, not the black. I wanted a different look. Now notice these have holes. We're not using all these. We don't want to be that high. We have a center channel speaker coming. This one also has a hole. Ah, okay, so this one is different. This one has small holes. I'm assuming this would be the top. So our goal here is to get this as short as possible and only have 2 shelves. So we need enough space for the Marantz at the bottom. Looks like that spacer will do it. We also have a runner for the bottom here we're gonna put in. So I guess let's get all this disassembled here so we can actually work. We're gonna be throwing away a lot of stuff if I didn't already. All right, I didn't show you guys this. We have a runner for this side here. Should be wide enough to cover up all of the wiring. There's some instructions inside here on how to open it, how to use. Ooh, it's shaggy. Cool. That's actually cool. I didn't know it was shag. This is perfect. Check out the rug guide. This is awesome. This is so cool. All this is for is to hide wiring. All right, guys, we got brand new wire for our Polk Audio speakers here. We are still missing one Polk speaker. It will be here next week. They are on back order, but we have brand new banana plugs to replace these junky old flat cables. I'm gonna go ahead and use these on the fronts. Now, I didn't use them the first time. I used these old crappy banana plugs that I had before. So I'm gonna go ahead and plug in these guys and run the wire underneath the rug, which is what it was designed for. Yeah, so we have these pre-made cables, which are awesome. You don't have to worry about making them yourself. They say they're flat. They're not really flat. Those are flat. Unfortunately, for this side, we still have to use our JBL for another week. It's okay. We'll figure it out in a week. It's going to show just a tiny bit on both sides. We will take care of this one when we actually get our new Polk Audio speaker. All right, this thing's ready. All right, so we have 18.5 inches to work with here before our center channel would be touching the screen. So these small, but here's how you assemble this with the feet. You just literally push that through, and then you can put your tube. Now you take your other threaded rods, screw them in to the shelf legs all the way. Grab your second shelf there. There. Now, Ultra Bass can go down there. These were bent. The mounting is bent on these, so don't know what's gonna happen now. All right, and then to finish it off, you get these. The holes aren't big enough. Okay, huge problem here. The holes in the top shelf are not big enough for the screws to fit through. So I have to drill them out. So to finish this off, you just put the screws in, but take some advice from me. Never tighten anything until you're completely done. Hopefully this fits in the bottom. It does, just like that. Perfect. Push it back so I can wire it. Marantz goes here, center channel here, and then I just have a couple of little things to put in after that. That's kind of perfect. Okay, so wiring this is not going to be too bad. A lot of the stuff will be hidden under the rug. I'm going to order new cables for this guy. I'm going to go ahead and order some really nice cables for this, actually. These go to the wall, power. That is going to about wrap up the wiring for now. I got to order new cables for the Ultra Bass. Now, this can sit back a little bit more, just like that. Aside from the center channel, this project is done. The center channel is going to sit nice right there. It is 7.5 inches. So if I did my math right, we have plenty of space, and it actually will hide all of these plates back here, which I'm hyped about. I did forget to hook up RCA cable there. I'm gonna order something for that too. Now we just gotta clean this mess up. All right, guys, this is gonna wrap up our project here for the home theater room. For now, we are still waiting for our center channel from Polk Audio and our other Polk Audio tower speaker. But for now, you can see we did get the rug put down. We got our new entertainment center in and connected with the Marantz Cinema 50. We got our center channel up on top, which is being replaced. So this project is done until we have our new center channel and our other Polk tower speaker. But that is a good look at how it turned out. You can see we have our Behringer Ultra Bass down here at the bottom chilling. It just needs to be straightened out a little bit. And then right above that, the Cinema 50. We got our Fire TV Cube on the side here, and we got our Advent on top. And we also tied the wiring up and ordered some better wiring to shorten up a lot of the cables in the back. So for now, guys, that's gonna do it for today. I'll leave a link to this guy in the description so you guys can go get your own. I only use 3 out of the 4 available shelves, so I have 1 leftover shelf that I can do something with if I really want to. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for watching. Please support the channel by liking and subscribing. And when you purchase anything from Amazon, not just this, not just anything, you just click through one of my links and it will take you to our affiliate program and pay us no matter what you buy. As long as you use one of my links in the description, you're good to go. Does it work? It does work.
Call out the speed. Call out the speed. 70, 80, 90, 10.
Five-0. Damn, wheel spin. Call out the speed while you're going. Next thing, call out the speed. 70, 80, 90, 100, 10, 20. How fast, bro? 140. That's definitely the fastest we've got. 100. Damn. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We took a little vacation from you guys and went down to see the 8U Fort Caroline Regionals. There's another video about that, but meanwhile, it is raining in Florida today. Thunderstorming once again, as it does every weekend, and today we're going to take a look at what's inside this absolutely huge box because it will not fit in the car. So let's get this opened up and check it out on Supercar Street Racing. Wow. Woo! It's absolutely scared me to death. All right, we're back here after unboxing this massive box from T-Sportline and all the messy, I guess, cardboard shredded stuffing that's inside of this. Some still left in here. I do not want to do anything with this box yet because if it doesn't fit, then I don't know how this will go back. This is a very expensive part, so let's go ahead and unveil the goodness that is inside with one hand, if possible. Guys, wow, what a piece. Here we have the T-Sportline matte carbon fiber front apron for the Tesla Model S, the 2023 version. It fits. Plaid and non, I believe. They're all the same. And this was a very expensive $1,300 apron, which I got for free shipping, with free shipping, for 4th of July. This is ready to be put on the Model S Plaid. And basically there is a video online about how to do this, which I am going to insert at the end of this video from T-Sportline. And basically what happens here, right here, and right now is you take off this 3M tape here, and they also recommend that you use some of the plastic repair stuff that comes with dual. So it comes with like 2 tubes, and when it mixes, the catalytic whatever reaction causes it to bond to this front apron from T-Sportline. And so, yeah, this was about I believe $1,300, but it will go nicely with the stock matte rear spoiler that comes with the Model S Plaid, and it will go nicely with the carbon fiber mirror caps, which are currently installed. And when the camera cover carbon fiber caps come in, it will match that as well. So what we need to do right here and right now is test fit this guy onto the front of the Model S Plaid. So let's get that going now. We just took a quick second to get this carbon fiber front apron test fit on the Model S Plaid, and that's what it looks like right here and right now. So that is the way it will go on. They will also put the plastic stuff on it, and hopefully it looks better than this once it's on there. There is kind of a gap, but hopefully that resolves itself with the 3M tape, because it does not fit perfect, but it's pretty good on there. And that's what it'll look like. It actually looks really good if you take a step back. And there is the T-Sportline carbon fiber front apron for the Model S Plaid. Notice the gap right here that we're going to see if we can get that resolved. I don't know how. Maybe it's just not on all the way, but I don't want to force it because it is not officially on for good yet. So that is going to wrap up this portion of the video. The next video will be the reveal of the front carbon fiber matte apron from T-Sportline. Thanks for watching, guys. Make sure to buy everything through our links down at the bottom. Even products you're not getting that specific product, click our links anyway. We get a commission from that, and it helps fund the channel. We'll see you guys next time. Please like, please subscribe. Peace out.
Hi Tesla fans, I'm Ellie with T-Sportline. Today I want to show you how to install our gloss carbon fiber front lower apron for a brand new Model S. We refer to these Model S as version 2.0. These are cars that were delivered after 2016 and onward. As you can see over here, this is our carbon fiber front lower lip apron. This piece is quite easy to install, however it does require 2 people and professional installation. When the part arrives to you from us, it will already have 3M double-sided automotive tape applied. As soon as you get it, I would recommend that the installers do a test fit first on the bumper to make sure that they're comfortable on how it goes on. Because once we apply the adhesive, you have a very short time frame and very small amount of margin of error during the installation. So right now I'm going to show you how we test fit.
Yeah, your fridge ain't this cool. But you can get Govee lights and it could be just as cool. This is the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, guys. Check out the studio. What do you guys think of the studio, man? It's pretty cool. I know you want to hang out in the studio with me. Let's go.
Okay.
The fight is on. Oh yeah. What's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here with a little update. I did sell my Lexus IS300 to my friend Philip in Hawaii. The car did leave on Saturday, and I do have some video of that. I'll be posting, or I might have already posted that. And here is my new car. This is a 2011 BMW 335i convertible. Purchased it in Florida. Drove it up from Jupiter to Jacksonville yesterday. It is 52,000 miles, and it is black sapphire over saddle brown. In really, really good condition. Really, really love this car. This is my second 335i. I do like the auto transmission over the manual in these cars. So this car has the MHD Stage 1 flash. I'm waiting for some hardware parts to come in before I flash it. to a higher stage. Ordered full bolt-ons for it. It also has the XHP transmission flash in it, and so that should help out as well. It's really cool that they finally were able to crack the 6-speed transmission on this car. So that's my new BMW 335i convertible. You'll hear some more updates from me. Supercar street racing later. What is this?
5.0, baby.
5.0. What is this?
5.0, baby.
5.0. All right, turn the music down. All right. Dude, this thing's sick. Hell yeah. This thing got no horsepower, but all the torque.
Tons of torque.
Turn the lights on.
I gotta remember, they're on the left.
Dude, it's so good though.
It's a great car.
It's peppy.
Yeah, it is peppy. And you can do some pretty cheap stuff to it to get it going, you know?
Supercharger? Whose car is this?
Ryan Wallace.
Oh, Ryan's.
Yeah, Ryan's car, yep.
Dude, this thing's fun. This is literally
I don't remember how to put the rag top down, but I think
it's all manual. I think you just pop two things.
Latches here?
Right here.
Oh yeah, right here. Yeah.
These two, and it just flops back. My friend in high school had the same exact car. It's stock, right? Completely stock?
Yep, completely stock. It's so funny because, like, when you were growing up, you were just like, this car has so much horsepower. This is great.
Yeah.
And then when you get older,
it's in the 200s.
Yeah, when you learn that it's only like 270 something, you're like, what?
Oh, look at these two. This is a fun car, man.
And the sound.
You can buy this thing.
There's no better sound than this exhaust here. So good. It's got a boost gauge,
but no boost.
Yeah, you never know. Though.
All vacuum?
Yeah.
If that thing goes up, I'll freak. No, no boost. Zero. Is that floored? Remember when this was like the fastest car ever? No, it's peppy. It's good.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's got exhaust spots. It might have headers.
I think it does have exhaust.
We just need to do a burnout. That's all we need to do.
Now that's the little bit for sure.
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's do a burnout.
Now I'm going to do a burnout. I'll take it for a quick little trip, but that's it.
All right. Sure it's 100% soft? We never got the bit popped.
Yeah, I'm almost positive.
like, got the burble tune. You hear it backfire?
Oh yeah, big time.
It's got the tune. What is it, a Beamer? Yeah, BMW with the burble tune. Oh, perfect. Oh my God, this is amazing. Please turn. Oh my God. Yeah, it's I mean, you can't rip it through here because everybody will know the car. They'll be up and knocking on his door. What you doing? Burble tuning. This thing's sick. Thing is so. That thing sounds like utter crap.
It does.
Seriously, sounds bad. No boost. All the gauges, none of the boost. Dude, I can't wait to put this on the channel. 5-0. Oh!
It's tight.
Yeah, I shifted it into first when I was in
Yeah,
it.
it's super tight.
Feels like it's got like maybe like some kind of shift kit. Like what do you call it? Short shifter.
Yeah. This sounds so good.
Boost. It's ready in case there's ever any supercharger. This thing with like a little bit of boost would be fun as hell. Just like 6 or 7 PSI, like lower on it. Oh my God. Go on, tear this place apart.
Alright, so if I come back by here a little bit.
Yeah, we're gonna eat ribs at 7. So you got a good hour and 15 minutes. Over here at these places. These two. This thing's fun, man. That was awesome.
Alright, brother.
Alright.
See you, man.
Say goodbye to channel.
Later, man.
Never was much hope. Just a fool's.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and this is part 5 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos on the Supercar Street Racing channel. I'm so glad you joined me today, and I can't wait to check out the last videos that I have of me racing on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back. This is part 5 of Supercar Street Racing, reacting to his own videos on YouTube from over 15 years ago. And today we have the last installment. This is all I have left. There may be some videos out there somewhere, but a lot of the sites that had my videos hosted are no longer available. So let's start taking a look at these now. This first one says, single turbo 750 horsepower Supra versus the slowest Mustang in the world. So I don't know what this is. I do not remember this at all. Let's see what it says. No audio here. Oh, the music had to be replaced. And so yeah, you can see there that it was a Celine Mustang. It was a Celine Mustang and it was incredibly slow. I know it's hard to even tell with this old video. This camera was absolutely terrible. I don't know why I never bought a real camera. I let him get the hit this time. And of course just walked him. Alright, so this is very interesting. So this is the only video in existence that I know of my M3 Turbo, my E36 M3 Turbo, which was totaled in an accident. A lady hit me and absolutely destroyed it. And so there are videos out there somewhere of me running high speed in it. I don't know where those are. Like I said, one of them used to be on Speedo Pics, and I think that site is long gone now. I think I looked for it. But this is my Turbo M3 from back in the day, leaving an event. It's really short, I know that. Let's see. And quality's terrible. And I got sideways there. Let's take a look again. Nice wheels, huh? These are Denon wheels or Dynon or whatever you want to call them. I don't care what you call it, but I think it's Dynon. I don't know. So that was my E36 M3 Turbo from back in the day. This is an old video. Let's go ahead and like it. And this one is from this event called, it was some kind of toy thing where you would go to a car show and you brought a toy to enter. So on the way there, obviously we must have had a little bit of fun, but I don't remember anything about this. Let's see. Okay, so let's pause it right there. So this was actually called Motor for Toys. That's a Ferrari F40, I think, right there. I actually raced one of those on video one time. I don't know what happened to the video, but yeah, third annual Motor for Toys. You bring a toy, 2006, so almost 2007, and you are able to enter, and it was in Agora, Westlake Village, which is north of Los Angeles. So let's see what this is. We decided it was street racing for toys. Okay, so this is my buddy's brother, and he had a fake M3 CSL. So it's not a real M3 CSL. It had M3 CSL parts on it. So it says M3 CSL. It's really not. Let's go back. You can hear his exhaust. Obviously not even a competition there. Pretty crowded streets, you know. I was kind of an idiot back then. That's 101 North, headed towards Westlake Village. It's another Supra. Pretty quick. I was worried about my face being shown for whatever reason. Stock fuel systems, single turbo, my buddy. And he beat me. because the car had no traction, so he beat me. This car was quick. Really close race there. Here's the M3 CSL again. Oh, from another camera view. Me with no traction. This is a good video, man. I forgot all about this one. And here's a view from the other car looking at me. And then I just waved goodbye like an idiot. As I spun. And I don't know what this is. It says Super Racing in Los Angeles like effing idiots. Let's see. Okay, this is my buddy Dan's car, which had gears. So he had a different rear end, so he had some good acceleration compared to me. And of course it had this stuff in front because I thought that was cool. This is a cool car, actually. So this is my buddy Dan, and he is in my other video with the R6.
I hate this. It is revolting. More?
I remember this.
Please.
Alright, so there's me. I'm in the... That's me in my Supra. Great race. I had no problems beating him at that time. I think he was on stock fuel, maybe. But I had, you know, aftermarket ECU, fuel system, single turbo, all that. And then we had some traffic. I think we had to slow down there. Great video. Probably one of my better shot ones, which shows a lot.
Judging by the pollution content of the atmosphere, I believe we have arrived at the latter half of the 20th century.
Yeah, so that was pretty cool. This one is insane. So I was actually supposed to race a Veyron, I think, this night. Something insane. And the guy didn't show up. I remember this. And the music had to be substituted, I think, as well. I don't think there's audio on this, but let me get to the actual video. So I'm going to turn this down in case this is copyright, but that was a ProCharge Z06 sitting in the parking lot. 600 and something real horsepower. I know it's hard to see. That's my buddies that made 621. Supra. Hot girl. I don't know. Pretty childish, but she was hot though. So there's a Venom Viper pulling up that wanted to run me, which was absolutely ridiculous as far as his ability to actually race was. I remember I got so mad at this guy because he would never go on the honks, and he would be like, oh, I tried to go, I missed shift. I mean, there were so many excuses. It was a sick car, but like the guy just kept on messing around, and I could tell he wasn't trying to race at all. That was a dog in a black Supra, I think. I don't know. So this is my buddy Dan against the ProCharge Z06. Looks like Dan won that race, though. There's no audio here. It was all copyrighted. Maybe it still is. I'm going to turn that down. So here we go. Here's a race between the Vet and my buddy's Supra. And I think that I tried to stick with them. Yeah, Dan beat him on that one. They didn't go very far. They hit traffic, it looks like. Now here's me versus the vet versus Dan. And I spun most of the time. It looks like Dan, okay, I think they let off right there. Oh, okay, no they didn't. I actually kept the race going and won. Yeah, this dude was like, he said he would never get beat by a super on the freeway. And he kept saying, now I remember, he kept saying he misshifted and things like that, and he never came back to the meet after I beat him like 3 or 4 times. And it's a 745 Li versus the vet and me. Of course, the 745 has no chance. I just went when I heard them race, so I don't know what happened. But obviously I walked on the vet. Pretty interesting video back in the day. And then I don't know what this is. Oh, Dan, Brad, me and my buddy Dan, who was in the last video that we watched racing. Okay, so his made 600 and something to the wheels, and he has gears. His top end's not going to be as good, but his acceleration was great. But I did pull on him right here. I was up in the 800s, I think. So this looks like we ran again. I wish there was audio on this, but there just isn't. Dan was a cool guy, man. He helped me out a lot with Supras, and really nice car. And absolutely terrible camera work here. These videos are so bad compared to what we have now. And I think this is just me playing around on the freeway, looks like. Yeah. There's no audio on this. It's just me kind of ripping. It looks like the speedometer is buried down there. Wow. Okay. And that is the end of the video and the end of the series of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos. And I think we went enough time. We did get past that 10-minute mark. So guys, thank you so much for watching. Please like and subscribe and buy through my Amazon links. It helps me greatly. Even if you're not buying something that's in my link, please click through one of my links in any video and purchase things. It helps me out, and I can give you guys better content. And thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing.
Welcome back to the Deep Dive. You ready for another one?
Always.
This time, we're diving into the world of SpaceX.
All right, SpaceX.
Reusable rockets, astronauts to the ISS, that massive Starlink network. Kind of big deal. But we're going beyond the headlines with this one.
Oh, yeah. What do we got?
Articles, sure, but also some pretty interesting Reddit threads, even a piece about their move from California to Texas.
Wow, a real mix. That's what I love about these deep dives. You get to see things from all these different angles, official news, hardcore tech analysis, and, you know, the raw passion of people who just love space.
Exactly. Yep. So, mission for today. Figure out what makes SpaceX tick. What's the secret sauce? What are the challenges? And what does it all mean for the future of space exploration, especially for you listening right now?
Let's do it.
Okay, first off, got to acknowledge that SpaceX has done some pretty amazing things. Reusable rockets like the Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy, those have seriously slashed launch costs.
Yeah, no kidding.
Their Crew Dragon is basically a taxi service to the ISS now. And then there's Starlink, aiming for global internet coverage.
It's mind-blowing how they've changed everything. Like, before SpaceX, space was pretty much just for governments with tons of money. Reusability was a sci-fi dream. And launching anything cost a fortune.
Right. Now it's almost routine.
SpaceX really forced everyone to rethink the game. And, you know, it's crazy to think about their early days We found some info about their early struggles. It was pretty intense. Multiple failed launches with their first rocket, the Falcon 1.
Oh, yeah, the Falcon 1.
And Elon Musk, I mean, he was putting in his own money just to keep the company afloat.
Talk about a gamble.
Seriously.
Thank goodness that Falcon 1 finally launched successfully in 2008.
Yeah.
And then, boom, a huge contract from NASA for resupply missions. What a relief that must have been.
That NASA contract was a game changer. It gave them the breathing room to focus on the Falcon 9. And that became their workhorse, you know. With that success, everything just took off.
So what was the magic formula? How did they go from almost bankrupt to, leading the space race?
There are a few key things. One that stands out is vertical integration. They build almost everything in-house. Engines, software, the whole deal. It's very different from those giant companies like Boeing who rely a lot on subcontractors.
That's a great point. I mean, imagine trying to bake a cake, but each ingredient comes from a different store across town. That's how a lot of traditional aerospace companies work. But SpaceX, it's like they have the whole bakery under one roof, so they can change the recipe quickly, avoid crazy markups from getting each ingredient separately.
Right. That in-house control gives them incredible speed and flexibility. If there's a problem, the engineer can just walk over and talk directly to the team building the part. It creates this culture of problem solving and rapid iteration.
And this amazing dedication, almost cult-like, we were reading on Reddit. People are working crazy hours because they believe in this mission. There's a story about how even the baristas felt like a crucial part of the team, keeping those engineers caffeinated.
There's a real sense of camaraderie, a shared purpose at SpaceX. It attracts people who want to push boundaries. It's not just a job, it's a mission. And speaking of pushing boundaries, that brings us to their design process. The fail fast, learn faster approach.
Yes, the famous SpaceX embrace of explosions. They're not afraid to launch prototypes, gather data, and adapt, even if it means watching a few rockets go boom.
Remember those early attempts to recover the Falcon 9 boosters? The first plan was using parachutes, and, well, as you can imagine, that didn't quite work out.
Yeah, I remember seeing those videos.
But instead of giving up, they studied each failure, gathered data, and finally perfected those booster landings we see today. That's the iterative process in action.
Pretty incredible. Okay, so we've got vertical integration, this iterative design. But what about, Elon Musk? You can't talk about SpaceX without talking about him. His leadership, his ambition, it's woven into the company.
Right. Musk's drive to do the seemingly impossible, it's contagious. It's everywhere at SpaceX. He sets these huge goals and then empowers his team to go beyond what anyone thought was possible. His influence is undeniable.
And that drive, that's what fuels their ultimate goal, right? Making humanity a multi-planetary species focused on Mars. A pretty ambitious goal that has definitely caught the attention of, everyone. But even with someone like Musk at the helm, things haven't always been smooth sailing for SpaceX.
True. There's been plenty of criticism and controversy, which we should talk about. But before that, let's address something we know is on your mind. What does all this SpaceX stuff mean for you?
Great question, and we'll delve into that later in this deep dive. But first, we got to talk about Starlink. This massive satellite network is aiming to provide global internet, but it's caused quite a stir, especially among astronomers.
Yeah, the concern is light pollution. You've got thousands of these Starlink satellites reflecting sunlight, and that can mess with astronomical observations. It's kind of like if someone were shining a flashlight in your eyes while you were trying to look at the stars.
Yikes, not ideal. But SpaceX knows about this, right? Didn't they start adding visors to the satellites to cut down on that reflectivity? Are they doing anything else?
They've been tweaking the satellites' orbits and working on software to help astronomers, avoid them. But the debate is still going strong. Some astronomers say even with all that, Starlink could still really mess up sensitive observations, especially for those deep space objects.
It's a tough balance, isn't it? Expanding internet access versus protecting scientific discovery. Where do you fall on that?
It's a tough one for sure.
Yeah, it feels like one of those classic unintended consequences things. And that actually brings up another concern, space debris. I mean, the more we launch up there, the higher the risk of collisions, right? And then we just end up with this hazardous debris field around Earth.
Think of it like rush hour traffic, but in space. One wrong move and bam, you could set off this chain reaction of collisions, putting future missions at risk. We could even end up with a barrier, blocking us from even getting to space.
Okay, now that is scary. It's like we're building our own space junk obstacle course. But SpaceX says their Starlink satellites have systems to avoid collisions and can deorbit when they're done. Is that enough to, ease those worries?
It's a good start, but this isn't a simple problem. As more companies and countries launch stuff, we need some serious international cooperation, stricter rules to manage all that traffic up there. It's kind of like the Wild West in space right now. We need some, I don't know, cosmic traffic laws or something.
Cosmic traffic laws. I love it. Okay, so we've got the light pollution issue, the space debris dilemma, and then there's the whole national security side of things.
Yeah.
Remember that article about SpaceX building a spy satellite network for a U.S. intelligence agency?
Right.
That gets complicated fast.
Yeah, it blurs the lines between private space companies and, government stuff, raises questions about who's really in control. Could this tech be used for military purposes? What happens to international cooperation in space?
It's like SpaceX has become this powerful tool in the global chess game. Makes you wonder how this is going to impact space exploration and our relationships with other countries out there. But let's shift gears a bit. Talk about some exciting stuff. What can we expect in the future?
Okay, back to the more optimistic side of things.
Right.
We've talked about Starship's potential, but it's not just about Mars. It could change how we travel here on Earth, too.
Oh, yeah, that whole point-to-point travel idea. Imagine hopping on a rocket for a quick trip to, like, Tokyo.
Right.
Sounds like something out of a movie.
SpaceX wants to make it real.
Yeah.
They're talking suborbital flights, New York to Tokyo in under an hour. That would revolutionize transportation.
What about space tourism? We've seen some of that already, but Starship could open it up to a lot more people.
Absolutely. Imagine orbital cruises, lunar vacations, honeymoons on Mars.
Honeymoons on Mars, that's a new one.
Okay, maybe Mars is a bit far off. But the point is, Starship could make space tourism way more affordable, way more accessible.
So are we talking about a future where people are commuting to space stations for work, maybe even living in orbital habitats? It sounds wild. But with SpaceX, who knows?
It's not as crazy as it sounds. We're already seeing more interest in space-based industries. Manufacturing in microgravity, mining asteroids, experiments you couldn't do on Earth. Starship could be the transportation system that makes it all happen.
It's a huge shift in how we think about things.
Yeah.
We're not just exploring space anymore. We're talking about living and working there.
Exactly. And there's the potential impact on Earth, too. A lot of space tech ends up being useful down here.
Right.
SpaceX's work on reusable rockets, those advanced materials, life support systems, that could lead to breakthroughs in transportation, energy, medicine, all sorts of fields.
So they're reaching for the stars, but their innovations could have this ripple effect, making life better here on Earth. Pushing the boundaries in space pushes boundaries down here, too.
Exactly. That's what makes SpaceX so fascinating. But we can't forget the ethical stuff, the environmental concerns that come with these big plans.
Right. We talked about Starlink, the space debris issue. But there's also the impact of space travel itself, Launching rockets uses a lot of resources, creates emissions. What's SpaceX doing about that?
They're looking into more sustainable fuels like methane. They think they could make that on Mars using stuff they find there. That would mean less hauling fuel from Earth. They're also working on minimizing their carbon footprint in how they manufacture and launch things.
So they're not just focused on getting to Mars. They're thinking about doing it sustainably. It's great that they're taking those steps, but it's still a really complicated issue.
Totally. As we go further into space, we need to be having these conversations about the challenges. And it's not just SpaceX, right? We need to think about the impact of all the countries and companies out there.
You're right. It's a much bigger picture. And that brings up another interesting point. The growing role of private companies in space exploration. It used to be mostly government agencies like NASA leading the way. Now you have companies like SpaceX taking charge. Do you think that's a good thing?
It's both good and, well, maybe not so good. On one hand, private companies bring a lot of innovation, efficiency. They're not stuck with the same bureaucracy as government agencies, and they have different motivations.
Right. It's like they've injected this entrepreneurial energy into the whole space race.
That's a good way to put it. But there's the flip side. Their involvement raises questions about commercializing space. Will it just become another place for profit-driven exploitation?
That's a valid concern. We need a serious conversation about the ethics of space exploration, making sure it benefits everyone, not just a select few.
Absolutely. And that conversation needs to include everyone. Governments, companies, scientists, ethicists, the public. Space belongs to all of us. We need to shape its future together.
Couldn't agree more. Well, we've covered a lot. The big picture, the controversies, potential benefits, ethical dilemmas. But I'm ready to geek out a bit now. Tell me about the tech that makes SpaceX so unique.
All right. Let's dive in. One of the things that sets them apart is their rocket engine design. Their Merlin engine, which powers the Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy, it's a marvel of engineering, known for its reliability and efficiency.
And then there's the Raptor engine for Starship. That's a whole other beast. It's designed to run on methane, a fuel they could potentially produce on Mars itself, which is perfect for their long-term Mars colonization plans.
The Raptor is a full-flow stage combustion engine, a much more efficient and complex design than traditional rocket engines. It's another example of SpaceX pushing the boundaries of what's possible, constantly iterating and refining their designs.
It's like they're applying software development principles to rocket science. Always testing, iterating, improving, just like software developers update their code.
That's a great analogy, and it's a huge reason for their success. That rapid iteration, combined with their vertical integration approach, means they innovate at a pace that's unheard of in aerospace. They're not afraid to experiment and learn from mistakes.
Oh, and let's not forget about their autonomous landing system. Seeing those Falcon 9 boosters land back on that drone ship with such accuracy, it's mind-blowing every time. It's like a sci-fi movie come to life.
It's an incredible feat of engineering. The booster has to navigate through the atmosphere, reignite its engines, and land upright on a platform that's moving at sea. It's this complex dance of software, sensors, control systems, all working together seamlessly.
It's a testament to their mastery of both hardware and software. They're pushing the boundaries on multiple fronts, constantly innovating, finding new solutions to really tough challenges. What else should we add to our SpaceX tech highlight reel?
Their use of 3D printing is definitely worth mentioning. They're printing entire rocket engine parts, which lets them create these complex designs that would be impossible to manufacture using traditional methods. This speeds up production, cuts costs, makes their rockets more competitive.
3D printing really is changing so many industries. It's fascinating to see how SpaceX is using it to revolutionize rocket manufacturing. What about heat shield technology? I remember reading about the challenges of protecting Starship during re-entry. Those heat shield tiles have to withstand insane temperatures.
Absolutely. Re-entering the Earth's atmosphere at those speeds creates incredible heat. SpaceX has had to come up with innovative heat shield materials and designs to protect Starship. It's another area where they're pushing the limits of material science.
It sounds like they're constantly pushing the envelope, innovating in so many areas, and that's what makes them so exciting to follow. They're not just building rockets, they're building the future of space exploration.
And that future is full of possibilities. They're talking about a world where space travel is normal, humans are on Mars permanently, and technologies developed for space improve life here on Earth.
It's an inspiring vision. There are definitely challenges and ethical things to consider, but it's thrilling to imagine what the future holds for SpaceX, for humanity's exploration of space.
So where were we? Oh yeah, the tech.
The tech, always my favorite part. What makes a SpaceX so special on that front?
Well, for starters, their engines. They've really mastered rocket engine design.
Engines, okay. Like what specifically?
Take the Merlin engine, for instance. It's what powers the Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy. Super reliable, super efficient. It's a real workhorse.
I've heard of the Merlin, yeah. But what about the engine for Starship? The
Raptor.
Raptor, right. That's supposed to be a whole different ballgame.
Oh, absolutely. The Raptor's designed to run on methane. And get this. They think they can actually produce methane on Mars using resources they find there.
Whoa, wait, really? Produce it right there on Mars?
That's the plan. It would mean they don't have to haul all that fuel from Earth for the return trip. Game changer for long-term Mars missions.
That's incredible. Yeah. That's like they're not just planning to visit, but to actually live there.
Exactly. And the Raptor is just one example. They're pushing the boundaries with all sorts of tech, like 3D printing, for instance. It's revolutionized their manufacturing process.
3D printing, yeah. I remember reading they're printing entire rocket engine parts. Is that right?
That's right. Really complex components that would be way too difficult and expensive to make the old-fashioned way. 3D printing lets them build rockets faster, cheaper, all while keeping things top-notch quality.
So they're ahead of the game in cost and speed because of 3D printing. Pretty smart. Okay, what about those landings? You know, those Falcon 9 boosters landing back on the drone ship. It's mind-blowing every time. How do they do that?
It's pretty amazing. Think software, sensors, control systems, all working together perfectly. The booster has to fly through the atmosphere, fire up its engines again, and land perfectly on a platform that's actually moving in the ocean. It's like threading a needle while riding a roller coaster.
It's hard to even wrap your head around it.
Right. It really shows their mastery of hardware and software, both.
Yeah.
And they're not stopping there. They're always looking for new solutions, new ways to solve these really complex problems.
Always innovating. Okay, so we've got efficient engines, 3D printing, those incredible landings. Anything else we should add to our SpaceX tech list?
Well, heat shield technology is pretty crucial. Protecting Starship during reentry is a huge challenge. Those heat shield tiles have to handle some seriously intense heat.
Yeah, it's like falling through a furnace when that spacecraft comes back into the atmosphere.
Exactly. And SpaceX is coming up with innovative materials, designs, all to make sure Starship can survive those extreme temperatures, again, pushing the boundaries of material science.
So they're ahead of the curve on engines, manufacturing, landings, heat shields. What's the common thread here?
They're not afraid to push boundaries, to constantly innovate, and that's what makes them so exciting to watch. It's not just about building rockets, it's about building the future of space exploration.
A future where space travel is more common, more affordable, open to more people.
Exactly, and they're not stopping at just getting to space. They want to build a permanent human presence on Mars. It's a big, audacious goal that captures the imagination.
It makes you think about all the possibilities, doesn't it? It's what we might be able to achieve out there.
For sure. But it's also important to remember that this journey comes with responsibilities. We've talked about the environmental impacts, space debris, and national security concerns. These are things we need to think carefully about.
We have to be good stewards as we venture further into space.
Yeah.
Making sure what we do is sustainable benefits everyone.
Right. Space exploration is this amazing testament to human ingenuity, our desire to explore. And SpaceX, with their bold vision and dedication to innovation, they've sparked something, this excitement, this sense of what's possible. It's going to fuel humanity's quest to explore the cosmos for generations to come.
So as we wrap up this deep dive into SpaceX, we're left with a sense of wonder, of possibility. It's been an incredible journey exploring their work, their goals, their challenges, and who knows what the future holds. But one thing's for sure, SpaceX will be right there, pushing the boundaries, inspiring us all. Thanks for joining us on the deep dive.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are here in the SCSR compound kitchen. And as you look around at this wonderful kitchen, there's some stuff behind me here that we need to talk about. I want to jump on camera real quick and tell you guys hello and thank you for supporting the channel and subscribing and also buying all of your merchandise through any of our affiliate links. Please click on any link in any video and buy your stuff from Amazon. It helps us out greatly. It does give us a $1 or $2, but today in the kitchen we have a different mission. We have something sitting on the SCSR table that has nothing to do with this purple folder, but we do have Boom Sounds as a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, and I am giving these away to a commenter that leaves the best comment in the description of why Boom Sounds is the best name ever created for earbuds. And right behind me on the table right here, you do see the Boom Sounds sitting so fresh and so fly and ready to be opened by Supercar Street Racing and reviewed for you guys. So why don't we get to business here? Let's get this opened up. Let's check it out. Let's listen to it, pair it to the phone, see what it sounds like on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go. Guys, we're in the SCSR compound kitchen right now where all the eating takes place, and we do have a new product for you today that is sponsored, RST-T30 earbuds right here for you guys to check out. So the good part is I am going to be giving these away to the best comment in the description. Whoever leaves the best comment, free earbuds for you. So go down below and comment why the name Boom Sound is the best name ever created for earbuds. And right across the street, don't pay attention to my neighbors who are outside, but the Boom Sounds RST-T90, I might have said that wrong earlier, RST-T90s are right here in front of me. Noise canceling wireless earbuds, sponsored. There will be a link in the description to the Boom Sounds, but for right now, our primary goal, get these RST-T90s unboxed, see what's inside of them, get them paired to the phone, and go ahead and see if they actually do what they say they do. Let's get the RST-T90s out of the box now on Supercar Street Racing. Directly in front of me are some little tiny pieces of a log which have nothing to do with these Boom Sounds RST-T90 noise canceling wireless earbuds that we were so graciously donated by the company as a sponsor for Supercar Street Racing. So today we take a look at the box here. There is a manual here. You can go ahead and scan that right now if you want to, so you can download it with your own phone. And right in front of me, it does show a picture of the charging case and the headphones right there. And it says that they are noise canceling and wireless earbuds for your ear holes. And right here, it does say that they have different ear tips, large, medium, and small. I'm assuming all those are actually in the package. And then on the back of the box, it does have the specifications. It has their Bluetooth version, their supported protocols, their transmitter distance, and all of the delicious good stuff about the RST-T90 Boom Sounds headphones is located right on the back. And right on the side of the box here, it does say that it has an environment noise canceling feature. It has a dual mode, I guess that pertains to music and or voice. It has a voice assistant. They are wireless, of course. It has 6 hours of battery life, it says right there. There is a multi-function button on the device, easy pairing, and then also sweat-proof. So for those of you who sweat a lot, you'll be happy to know that these are sweat-proof. And that rounds out the side of the box. And on the top of the RST-T90s, Red Star Tech has graciously put their logo right there and put their Boom Sounds name right there along with the model numbers for you guys to see again. But that's a good look at the box. And the next step just really has to be to get these things unboxed and see what they're all about and possibly even charge them. Right in front of me in the SCSR compound kitchen, and also directly in front of me are the Boom Sounds RST T90s that Boom Sounds, and they're not really Boom Sounds, it's Red Star Tech, but Boom Sounds is the best name of any product ever. And so let's go ahead and use the patented SCSR scissors to get the Boom Sounds opened up so we can see what's inside. And the first thing we have is the plastic condom, and I'm giving these away to the best comment about why Boom Sounds is the best name for any product in the world, especially earbuds. And it does have two protective plastic-ish condoms on both ends. All right, inside of the box here of the Boom Sounds from Red Star Tech, we do see a case here that looks like it's probably for charging. And yes, there is a USB Type-C on the back, and everyone is moving to USB Type-C as the standard, so it's good to see a USB Type-C on the back. And it does open up just like that, and inside of that little enclosure you can see the actual earbuds right here sitting so fresh and so fly, and they just kind of push down into the actual charging case there. And then over here on this side we have something, yet another short USB Type-C to USB Type-A cable to add to my arsenal of ridiculousness. And then over here we have different sizes of the headphone ear filler things for your head. If you have weird or different types of ear holes, you put these guys in there, and that is it. Underneath that we have a little user manual. Well, let's see what this says real quick. All right, taking a deep dive into the user manual here for the Red Star Tech Boom Sounds earbuds. The first page just shows you their Facebook, their X profile, their Instagram, and their email support. And then there's an accessory list here. This comes with the actual charging case, the earbuds, and then a USB charging cable, and some extra tips for different size ear holes like this one. And then down below that you can see it is compatible with the Android smartphone and iPhone. It is compatible with laptops and tablets. So it does support both iPhone and Android. And it shows you how to operate the different modes on the actual device. There's a call mode and a music mode, and to change the mode, you follow these instructions right here. And there is a Google Assistant or Siri option right here. Okay, the last page of the manual just does have specifications about Bluetooth earbuds here, and then it has instructions on getting started, how to power it off and on, how to pair it, and then also reconnecting the earbuds and other things like that. You can go ahead and check out what you're going to have to do to get started with your new earbuds. All right, so the last page does just have a reward. They're giving you a reward on your next purchase for buying the Red Star Tech Boom Sounds RST T90s. So go to the back page of the manual when you get your Red Star Tech headphones here, and go ahead and get your reward so that if you want to order another pair for someone else, you can do that. All you have to do is simply scan the QR code on the back page and go ahead and get a reward for your next set of headphones or any purchases in the future that you wish to do in Red Star Tech. Okay, we are over here at the Cam Duck, right here, the Cam Duck. All we have to do right here and right now is plug in the Red Star Tech. And looky here, we already have a USB Type-A to USB Type-C plugged into the Cam Duck. And right here on the bottom of our earbud container, there's a little USB Type-C thing to plug into. Let's go ahead and get that plugged in now. right, guys, we are out in the supercar street racing sunroom, as you can see right here. And I just got done with my workout using the Red Star Tech earbuds. When I turned them on, they were beeping, and I read on the manual that that may be related to a command that was issued wrong to the earbuds. Now, they do have a button on the side that controls music and things like that when you want to use them with a device that plays music, so you can change the tracks and change the volumes, etc. I was personally using them for my TV here. You can see I still have them in right now, and I did my whole workout with the Red Star Techs. And what I can say about them is they have decent sound quality for the price, and also they do have noise canceling. I couldn't notice it that much on the treadmill, but it did block out a lot of the sound around me just simply by being earphones and plugging my ear up. So I spent about 30 minutes with the Red Star Tech earbuds, and I gotta say, I'm pretty happy with them. As long as you pay attention to the manual and what it says with all the directions and how to operate the multifunction button, which is located on the side of the earbuds, you should be good to go. There isn't a ton of bass, but adding an equalizer to the music should help with that part as well. And the Red Star Techs do come in this nice case here that form fits to the device and also has a magnet in it. So when you put the Red Star Tech earbuds down, it does kind of suck them down into the case, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna go ahead and put a link to the Red Star Tech earbuds in the description of the video. And if you would like to check these out, go ahead and click through my links to order anything from Amazon, but especially these. If you want your own pair of Red Star Tech headphones, go down into the link in the description. And while you're at it, if you wouldn't mind hitting the like and subscribe button for Supercar Street Racing, it helps us out greatly with a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going. And we're so happy to have you as a new viewer or an old viewer if you came back to check us out again. Guys, that's gonna do it for Supercar Street Racing today. Hope you enjoyed the video about the Red Star Tech earbuds, and we'll see you guys on the next one. I gotta go lift weights. Okay, so I don't know what happened. These two came over and then this happened.
Oh my God. What?
What did you do?
I don't know.
What is all this?
What? Crazy.
We are back in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing bathroom, where we have been granted access to the Neperal Magic Pro rechargeable light bulb. Now, this Neperal Magic Pro does work in any regular light socket, and you can charge it there or with a USB. Now, this takes 2 hours to charge. It costs $1.81 a year. You can do warm white, neutral, or white light, and it can be adjusted infinitely on the brightness. So let's see what they had in mind today when Neperal was gracious enough to send us these Magic Pro light bulbs to check out on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing unboxing and reviews. You've got Brad here with you, and if you don't know me, I'm so happy to have you today at the channel. And if you do know me, I could appreciate a like and subscribe on the video and a comment if you don't mind. And today we have the Neperal Magic Pro rechargeable light bulb that was provided to us by Neperal. They are so gracious to have sent us a sample of their bulb to look at several scenarios with you guys on how this might work. Now, taking a look at the box, you can see two, meaning I believe there are two in the box. And at the top of the box, a good highlight says that they work in a lamp socket and they are USB or lamp socket chargeable. Now, the bottom of the box says they are 2-hour fast chargeable. They are dimmable with a hue shift, meaning they can go 3 different color temperatures, and they have a remote and a touch control also available. Now, on the side of the box, a closer look at that, you can see it fits most E26, which is the standard light bulb in the United States and other places as well. It works with wireless lamps as well. It backs up for emergencies, so if you lose the power in your house, these guys will still work. And on the side here, you do see they are made in China, and there is the model number right there, which I will put a link in the description for you guys. And then on the back side of the box, it says that it has a remote. We'll be looking into that as well, or a touch control. A 3-hue shift, meaning they do 3 color temperatures. They are dimmable. They have a portable hook is what they meant about the hook on the side, so they did have that right. They auto charge when they are connected to a socket, and they're rechargeable by USB-C and have a really nice charge indicator on them. So a lot of good features to the Naporal Magic Pro E26 light bulb, which now we will go ahead and unbox on the channel. The Naporal Magic Pro is sitting right in front of you today, looking so fly and so fresh and asking to be stripped out of its box. So let's go ahead and see if we're going to need something to get the tape off today. And look at that, we were able to get this package open. Well, I had it open. We might be able to get this package open without any other type of opening device. Here is the Naporal Magic Pro about to be unboxed here on Supercar Street Racing, and right on top inside the box we do see that we have a nice instruction manual here. It's a little small for my eyes, so I can tell you that it has highlights at the top, instructions in the middle, commonly asked questions there, and so there's a FAQ at the very bottom, and I will take a picture of this and throw it up on the screen for you guys so you know exactly what this says. And then on the back it does have a picture of a remote control, and they did not send the RGB. I was hoping they were sending the RGB. I did ask for that, but they did not send it. And then it does highlight the touch control down on the bottom, which I guess is on the side of the bulb. Now inside of the box here with the Naporal, you do see it comes with some hooks for you to be able to hang this bulb up somewhere, so you don't actually have to have this thing connected anywhere. It could be totally and completely wireless, which we will demonstrate in a little bit. And then also inside of the box they give you a USB charge cable. So it is a USB type A on one side to a USB type C on the other side. Moving forward, there is another hook here for these guys. It does not charge, but you can charge it while it's on here. This does not charge it. This just hangs it up for access. Now the first Naporal Magic Pro is coming out of the box right here, and you can see the standard E26 base here. I do have the RGB lights, which I'm excited about. Now let's see if it actually works before we unbox the rest. Okay, it is not charged. And we do have our second RGB Pro here. Let's see if that one works. Does not work. So both of these bulbs need to be charged. And moving further into the box, we do see our RGB remote control here, and opening it up, it probably has a little tab for us to pull to get the battery working. Let's go ahead and get it open. And here is the remote control, and there is our battery activation strip right there. We did pull that, and I'm assuming nothing's going to happen because I think the batteries are dead. Oh, okay, interesting. All right, so I wasn't holding it long enough. They did work right out of the box. At least that one did. Okay, let's see if the other one works. Maybe I wasn't holding it long enough. All right, this one is not charged. The other one was. You can tell because when I push on, only one of them comes on, and look, it's completely wireless. Nothing connected to it whatsoever. So let's get these guys onto the base lamp and get them all charged up first. And there, it just came on again. I pressed the button, and it looks like you cycle through the colors there, but I want to get both of them charged up, and there's a dimmer if you hold it down. Let me go ahead and power this off, and let's take it in there and get it on the lamp base. In the Supercar Street Racing nice office, we do see this fan going insane. So if you hear something, that is the fan. But we have our Naporals, and we are going to go ahead and charge them by putting them on our lamp here. Let's go ahead and remove, let's make sure this is on first though. Okay, it is on. All right, let's go ahead and remove that bulb and put the, and now the Naporal is insisting on being on. So let's go ahead and put the one that wasn't charged in. Now it should charge, and there should be a charging indicator on it. All right, so it is charging, and it did light up a nice red to indicate that it was charging. Let's let this guy charge while we put the other one on the other base. Now we are going to put our second Naporal bulb onto USB-C and charge it that way. It is already charged, so it shouldn't take as long. However, I'm curious to see which one charges faster if they. So plugging this in, I already have my USB available right here on the Supercar Street Racing side table that we built on the channel. Check that video out if you haven't. And these are standard type A, so whoever built them doesn't understand that there is a backwards way. And let's go ahead and get this plugged into the Naporal bulb. You can see the USB-C sitting so fly right there. and all we have to do is plug it in right now, and it should light up in red, and it did. So this bulb is now charging, this bulb is now charging, and let's see in the manual what it says about charging. I took another hard look at the manual, and basically when these lights go off, these bulbs are fully charged. It says a charge time of 2 hours. It does not specify whether that is with the USB Type-C or with the socket. So let's go ahead and let these guys both charge up all the way, and then we'll take them somewhere and demonstrate how they work in a good dark environment. All right, we are back with our Noporo Magic Pro lights, and we did let those guys charge for about an hour and a half. And when the red light goes off, they are fully charged, and now they are ready to test. So for our first test, now I do notice they come on pretty easy if you touch the power button there on the side. That's the little touch screen right there, or touch button right there. And what we want to do right now is grab the hangers and go ahead into a dark room and test them. So to put the hangers on, all you have to do right here is just screw one on the back of the bulb, just like this. And then you can hang this guy up anywhere you want. Let's say that you need light in this closet. Let's hang one right there. Let's grab the other guy. Go ahead and get that one rigged up. And you can see it did come on because I touched the touch button. And if you press it a number of times, it will go off. Let's get this guy hung up. All right, we got our lights in the closet right here. Let's go ahead and grab the remote control and the instructions. And you can see right here on the remote control, you've got your basic on-off control at the top, and you've got a 1 and a 2 mode on the very bottom where it says MM. Those are timers. Now the mode at the very top right is where you can set what it does as far as the pattern and the style of the light. And these 3 buttons here are supposed to be for the color temperature. So it's either warm, cool, or very cool. So let's go into the closet right now and see exactly what we have. All right, we're back in the closet with the Magic Pro lights, and we did get a good idea here of what everything does on the remote. Basically, these 3 up top are for white, so it's warm white, cool white, or very cool white. This gives it in a color mode, and then the plus and minus here on the remote are for dimming the lights, but they must be in a solid mode to dim them. Mode 1 is a dissolve between each color, and mode 2 is a flash between each color. 50%, 100% don't seem to do anything and are not in the instructions, and the very bottom buttons are a timer. So let's take a look at these, how cool they are. If you went camping or something like that, and you needed some light where you don't have batteries, let's go ahead and get them on a same color and sync them up. And now we'll go to the mode where they will dissolve between colors. And they didn't quite see it that time, so they're not quite synced up, but very cool how these things operate. And then if I go into a solid mode here, I can use the brightness control. You see I'm dimming it, and I'm raising the brightness there with the plus and minus. And if we put this guy here on white, I can also dim this guy here. Look, I'm dimming it down with the minus, and I am raising that up with the plus. So these lights are pretty awesome. They are rechargeable, like we said before, with either this USB-C on the side or the regular E26 base. And so later tonight, we are going to go ahead and show you guys what you can do outside. Guys, we are back with the Noporo Magic Pro lights after they sat on the charger for about another 30 minutes and they were topped out. And now we have screwed their hook on them right here. You can see it goes right on the E26 base. We got one on that one, we got one on this one. That means we can now take these outside and show you how cool these things are at night. We'll take our remote control out there, we'll take our lights out there, and we will strategically place them around the pool and let you see how cool they are. Oh, and FYI, the red charging light did go out on both of these to indicate that these guys were fully charged. Let them go until they get fully charged, and that will definitely go out for you. Now let's get outside. Okay, we are out by the Supercar Street Racing pool, and we have one of the Noporo lights hanging directly across from me, and the other Noporo light hanging over there. There's one, there's the other one. Now you can see they are quite bright. That's with, and then we just hit off. So they are not very long range. Let's turn them back on. Just like that. And now let's change them to colored. Let's step back and see how that looks. And there is a good look at the wireless rechargeable bulbs around the pool. And now let's set them to cycle. Now they are set to cycling, so they are fading between colors. and they look absolutely cool. And remember, these are rechargeable. You could get, you know, technically you could get 6 or 8 of these around your pool if you don't have wiring to go around your pool. And these make a good amount of light. As you can see right here, it's lighting up the entire side right here. And then if we want to go back to white, we can go warm, cold, or very cold. Warm, cold, or very cold. So those are lighting up the edge of the pool now, and you can see how good they look. And there is one single remote for both, and that is on pink, purple, red. And then you have a brightness control. I just dimmed it, and then I just raised it. So guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Let's throw that into the studio now with Brad to take a look at these very cool wireless colored rechargeable bulbs. We are back at the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. You got Brad here, and I have spent some time with the Naporal Magic Pro rechargeable light, and I happen to have one right here sitting in front of me for you guys to check out. These things are very cool. The manufacturer contacted me and said, hey, are you interested in promoting this product? And I said, of course I am, and they sent me 2 of the RGB lights here, and I'm actually giving these away to someone after this video. So these are already gone. They have been given away to a subscriber. But these Magic Pro lights are so cool. You can literally hang them by their E26 base with these cool little screw-on things here, and you can take them off, and they will charge from either the E26 base, or they will charge from a USB Type-C right here on the side, which I think is just very cool. And you can see right here, we also have the remote, and we can change colors with the remote. We can change modes with the remote so they can dissolve between colors. We have a brightness control, or they can go white, warm white, or cool white. And then you can also do brightness when you're on any of those 3. So these things are awesome. I really love these, and I know the subscriber that is getting them is going to get a lot of use out of them. I know a place where they would actually look really good. So pick up your set of Naporal Magic Pro lights today. There is actually 3 promotions going on right now. They have a 15% coupon available, a 5% promo code, and if you buy any 2, you get 10% off. It is absolutely insane. And I am going to be putting a link in the description for the Magic Pro by Naporal. And guys, please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. Your support is what keeps the channel going. We don't make money off the channel. The little bit of money we make barely covers any of the costs on the channel. So go ahead and like and subscribe, leave a comment for us, and tell us what you think about these really cool. Look, you just press this little button or use the remote. There it goes. You press the little button and it does come on the side of the bulb. So tell us what you think about these Magic Pro bulbs down in the comments. They have good reviews. They have a 4.3 star review, and I plan on giving them a review myself because I really love the way they work. Guys, thanks again. We got to get out of here though. We got to get this over to our subscriber who's waiting impatiently for it. Hey, dude. Get some birdseed. There's 2. Mama Cardinal left, but there's 2 on the feeder now. Yeah.
I wish that one would come back.
All right, we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen with everything we need to get up in the attic. We have a flathead screwdriver for the cover for the electrical box. We have our drill here. We have our workman pliers, and we have a razor blade to cut the Romex with. Actually cutting the circuit and using the existing wiring, putting this box in, tying in, and that is it. It should be quick and easy, in and out as fast as possible before it heats up there. Outside from Supercar Street Racing abode, we can see here that we have actually pre-wired for the LED sconce lights that are coming in the next few hours. All right, so the next step of the process is to get this light out. It will no longer be, and we need to take that out right now, so let's get that done. That is a wasp inside of the light. There is a wasp nest in the light that I have to now get rid of. Okay. Got a towel here. Yeah, it looks like they were building a nest inside there. Alright, I did get the light removed and the cover plate put on. It's not perfect because I couldn't get the other screw in, but that's fine too. Clearly see that we need to clean this ceiling and this area up here, so I'm going to go grab the broom real quick. Okay, this area is ready now for the new LED sconce lights. They will go here and here. They will mount directly to this board here. And then we just have to cut these wires and tap right into the existing electrical on the sconce lights. And those guys are expected to be here within the next 2 or 3 hours. Just looked outside and I noticed a box here, and that is most likely my lights. It is them. Let's go ahead and get this inside. All right, just got this opened up, and I wanted to show you guys the quality of this packaging compared to maybe something of a cheaper nature. They have all this nice padding inside. It's very well taped up. It did come from China. I will go ahead and say that right now, but look at all the nice padding inside. And it's not cheap padding either, it's the good stuff. And then the two lights are sitting right inside there. Let's get them out now and take a look at what we have. Here is a good look at the LED wall sconce. It is very heavy. It is glass, you can tell. It's not plastic. And if we flip the back over, so what you do is you unscrew the mount from the actual sconce, you mount that on the wall, slide the sconce over it, and then you power it up like that. So you take these screws out of the side here. They're already pretty loose. They're not all the way in. So inside of here, you have the remote. You have some screws. So let's get this mount off and see what we're looking at here. That one was drove in sideways. UL listed to give us some more room in here. That's it, basically. You have your power here. Which can go like that. You have your bracket here, which your power wire can run right next to. Put your Romex right next to it, anywhere in there. So what I'll do is I will hook it up outside of, I'll trim the wire up enough, and you have room to stuff some wire in here if you have to. Then you put the wire through here, wire it up, which is going to be kind of difficult. I don't know how they expect you to do that. So I just popped it off the pins. There's no way you can do this without doing that. Wire is not that flexible. And to be honest with you, this is not going to get wet, but it might get hosed off at some point. So you want to get this as waterproof as you can. Our goal is to mount this dead center at 47 and run the wire along the side. Okay, we're outside now and we have wired these two wires here to the switch that controls the patio light here. So there is no more patio light, it is disconnected, and now we have this left. This wire here and these brackets are how you mount this system. Now, you can see here that we're mounting this dead center. It doesn't matter where the wire goes through because there's plenty of room inside of the bracket for the wire to be moved and stored. So what we're going to do here, dead center this on both sides, and I already measured where that is. And so we're just going to go right below the hole like that, as far up as we can, where the wire can still get through that hole. So we'll do the same thing on this side. That should put it dead center. So the light is 47 inches total. So let's measure. Perfect, that's absolutely perfect. So this is where our bracket is gonna go, and it needs to be perfectly level up and down, but that's easy because all we have to do is measure the distance from the wall, and it has to be even. And we also take our level on it like this. Got a small drill bit here. I'm gonna do a pilot hole here, just so I'm not like bearing down on it and trying to get it to go in. This is plastic, by the way. No more termite damage, they don't eat it. Oh, it moved. We can actually shed any amount of this off we want. This is all going to be covered up. It's not in the wall. Let's go ahead and just strip it all off. So these lights are glass. If you're going to put them somewhere, make sure you put something down to protect them. And you have this big long extension here. Doesn't need much stripped off, so I'm just going to strip off a tiny bit. And then take my small flathead screwdriver and you just basically loosen these up. They're pretty loose already. They're not tightened down, and this is not huge wiring. And then you feed your wires through the grommet here. Yeah, you're gonna have to do all three at once. Make sure you don't use big gauge wire, you'll never get it through. Even that is tough. Push on it so it's snug, and then tighten it real hard so it can't physically come out. Then you should be able to pull the slack back through. So this is the cover that's supplied with it and the 4 screws. Not gonna get those other sides in. All right, I remounted everything, but they don't work. So I don't know why. I'm thinking my switch died, but I'm not 100% sure. One of them worked once and never again. That doesn't work. That doesn't work, and the breaker's on. There's power to the switch, 100%, but it does not work. That's gotta be my switch. I guess, test my switch, because I don't think it works. I think my switch is bad now. It has to be. Okay, I did get the lights finally hooked up and on. They look level to me and pretty good. But I'll get a shot for you guys when night comes around. Till then, I'm gonna go ahead and clean up. All right, guys, we are outside of the house now at night. Sun has mostly set. You can see there's some daylight, but I wanted to show you guys the sconces here. And you can see right there as we walk up, they are set on warm white along with all the other lights. And I have the garage, kitchen, and foyer on purple. And so as we walk up to the front here, you can see the sconces came out so cool. I think they add such a nice touch to the porch, and we have no more hanging porch light looking like it's from the 50s. And the house just looks so amazing at night, and people always stop by and give compliments on the lighting. And I'm gonna walk you guys back out one more time to check out the entire house. And that is the house. And then I'm gonna get some good pictures. Now, Base Boy left, and you can see right here, the sconces lit up so fire on the front door. So that's what it looks like at night. And you can dim them and change the color. All right, I feel like we'll never actually use this, but you can pair the remotes to control more than one device at once. I have both remotes here. But as you can see here, we can go center button here. The remotes can go timer and color. Color temp is right there.
right? So we can go cool white. And then on this guy, we can go cool white. And then we could set the soffits to cool white. And so they did equalize to cool white. All right, so this is cool white on the soffits. Of course, I can't change the sconce lights are both set on cool. I will step back and give you a view of that now. I decreased the exposure on the camera so you can kind of get a better idea of how that looks, but that is kind of cool. I kind of dig like the bottom half being warm and the top half being cool. So yeah, exposure is turned way down. They are bright, dude. Look kind of fire, dog. Hope you guys like this video. I'm gonna grab a couple of pictures and we'll see you on the next one. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Please buy these products through my links. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and I hope you enjoyed what we were doing today with this mod lighting sconce lights for the outside of the Supercar Street Racing compound. Now, we did buy these lights off of the website, and they are not a sponsor of ours. We paid full price for them. And if we take a look right here on the website, mod-lighting.com, you will see the wall lights here, and they have the sconces right here, and they do offer RGB as well. I just didn't think it would look that good on my house. We already have RGB up around the top, so I just went ahead and got the ones that have the remote control. They are dimmable, and they can do a timer, and you can pair more than one light to one remote control. But as you saw in the video, we went ahead and got a Amazon Smart Switch ordered to put on the lights as well. So scrolling down the page here, they actually have some pretty cool products. Look at this moon. They have some cool looking art looking lights. They have round lights. You have to check the site out. They're very cool. They have stuff that nobody else has, and it would look great on your house. So go to mod-lighting.com and please tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you if you do order from them. Leave them a note so that they help me out in the future. Now, right after this, you're going to see me installing the Amazon Smart Switch on the mod lighting LED wall sconces. So let's throw it back inside to Brad one more time and check out the Amazon Smart Switch. There'll be a link in the description to that as well. And we appreciate you guys buying through our affiliate links, liking, subscribing, and we'll see you next time, but back into the house with Brad. Okay, we got everything set up and the smart switch is on. I did find all the screws for these. And so basically this just goes on now like this. Except
Got
it doesn't fall off.
Got him! Oh!
This is the...
Whoa!
Done. All right, that's going to wrap up the project for the LED sconces outside. They are now on this smart switch. This is a smart bulb. It doesn't need a switch. All we got to do now is clean that off because it's really dirty. But other than that, I hope you guys enjoyed the LED sconces. Link in the description to these guys. Please go get one. Welcome to Florida, where we had a hurricane. It's completely sunny and pouring down rain in Florida. Yeah, this is Florida.
Video mode. Recording started. Wi-Fi is on. Video mode. Recording started. Wi-Fi is on.
On the channel, our mission is simple. We have removed these appliances in prep for our new appliances to match the internet fridge there. Down here, we don't have anything to do. I removed the old range. I gave them to my friends. And now I cleaned under here as well. So this is ready to go for the new bespoke Samsung stove on Supercar Street Racing. All right, the installer just left and he finished putting the dishwasher in. This is a Samsung Smart dishwasher. So to add it to the Smart Things app, you turn the power on and you hold down Smart Control until it says AP, which stands for Access Point. And what it does is connect to your phone via Wi-Fi and then add this device to your Wi-Fi network. However, I was not able to get it to add earlier, and I actually have been having issues with the internet for the last hour because we turned the breaker off. So I'm gonna go ahead and try that again and report back to you guys how that goes. All right, the installer did just install. This is the Samsung microwave, and there you can see it sitting in all of its glory. And now we have to register it on the SmartThings app, just like we did with the dishwasher. And this dishwasher literally cannot hear a single thing it's doing. It's the craziest thing. And they are coming in with the stove now. Okay, they did just finish installing the range, and this is the brand new Samsung range with all touchscreen induction cooktop, and it does have ambient edge lighting right here that is adjustable via this menu. I will do a full tour of this range, but now I need to get the range and the microwave connected to SmartThings. Okay, I did get the stove and the microwave added to Samsung SmartThings, so they are now available on the app. I'm gonna go ahead and put everything back up above the microwave now, and also get that stovetop cleaned off so I can get these lights installed now.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you got Brad here, and I just wanted to talk a little bit about the Samsung bespoke appliances. Right here on your screen, you can see the refrigerator that we got. This is a counter depth 4-door flex refrigerator. It's a lot smaller than the fridge I had, but I never had a lot of food in that fridge anyway, so this worked out perfect. Here's a bigger picture of it for you on the screen right now, and you notice basically it runs on like an Android type operating system. Now you can't put just any apps you want on this. There are limited applications available for it, and I did check, and there's no way to sideload anything. People have not figured out how to get around the security and sideload, but it does have some pretty cool applications. You can do things like Samsung TV. You can obviously do weather, as you can see on the front there. You can see the weather widget. It also has intelligent AI to track what foods are in your fridge when you take out and remove food or put food back in. It does track it with a camera, and it can tell you when you run out and when your food is going to spoil. It also has this cool feature called Flex Zone, so you can make one of the bottom areas also either a fridge or a freezer, and that's pretty cool. And in the upper left-hand part, it has a little beverage center, so it has a pitcher and a ice water dispenser. At the bottom, it does have a door that opens and your ice is down there in 2 drawers. And that's a look at the Samsung bespoke fridge that we got. And on the screen right now, you can see the Samsung 24-inch top control tall tub dishwasher, and it's in stainless steel. Now, this dishwasher is the most quiet dishwasher on the market. It makes absolutely no sound whatsoever, none. You can't even tell it's on. And it does have smart features as well. You can hook it up to Samsung Smart Things, and it will tell you when your dishes are done, or you can start it remotely. It's very nice. I like it a lot. It's a big step up from my last dishwasher. Here's a good look at the dishwasher up close, and you can see on the front, it does have a nice digital clock to tell you when your dishes are going to be done. Here's the Samsung bespoke microwave here. Pretty nice microwave. I like the design of it. It's very clean. There is no handle on the front. Light-in induction stove. Now this thing is awesome. It has an air fryer or an air sous vide. 6.3 cubic feet. Pretty big. And this thing does all kinds of cool things. But the thing I like best about it is the edge lighting on the front, and you can change the color of the edge lighting as well. I'm gonna go ahead and put a link in the description to all of these guys, and I'll put a couple of videos at the end of this video of some of the appliances, and I hope you guys will enjoy your own Samsung bespoke appliances. We'll see you guys later. We got a million things to do, but watch the video at the end. Guys, so they just left and they did the Guys, so check it out. Dude, look at this. So 24 hours. Yeah, 6 o'clock yesterday to today, but I put the second hose in like midday today. So it's like probably 10 minutes away. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed the video of the acid wash of the pool. Just giving you guys a little outro here because I forgot to record it earlier. But here is the pool all filled up now. And that took about 24 hours to fill. But about, I would say, halfway through the day, I put a second hose in. So yeah, so there is the finished product. And I also cleaned the pool deck and put away the hoses and replaced some of the pavers that got stained. And that's going to do it for today. Hope you guys enjoyed it. See you again soon. Good morning, everybody. This is day 11 with no pool pump turned on. Day 11. Getting kind of green, isn't it? Kitty, what are you doing? Why are you so hyper? And then this is your baby, and this is your dead baby, and then this is you. Why are you so hyper? And your baby's dead. And you don't even... All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. Today we have a product here we're going to take a look at, see how it works for us. It is the Orion MotorTech Fluid Extractor. We're going to get this thing opened up and see what is actually in the box. Taking a look inside the box for the MotorTech extractor here. This is a 200 milliliter fluid extractor. And taking a look at the actual extractor here, we can see that it says you can do brake work with one man. And the reason that we got this extractor is because on the golf cart, the oil change is super difficult because of having to take off the bottom tray out of the vehicle. So we're going to try this and see if we can extract the oil directly out of the crankcase through the dipstick reservoir, and then we will be adding oil back with this as well. The golf cart, I believe, takes just a little over a quart of oil, and it is the break-in period, so we are needing to change the oil and put new oil in it for post break-in after it had 250 miles put on it. See right here, the instruction manual is for the little 200 milliliter extractor from Orion MotorTech. And inside here, it gives you some warnings. It shows you a parts list. It looks like it comes with 2 hoses here and also a little extra little nozzle for the end of the hose. It's got one small hose and one large hose here. So it says that one of the hoses right here is 0.95 centimeters and the other one is 0.6 centimeters. Taking a look right here. The adapter is on the end here. And the barrel right here. There's the adapter. The actual syringe here. And then it tells you how to operate the extractor. And it says be careful because some fluids will affect the paint of your vehicle if you're using it. So what we're going to be using this for is, like I said before, we will take the little dipstick screw thing out and try to pull the oil out of the golf cart without having to take off the drain plug, because the drain plug is blocked by a big under tray with about 30 screws that have to come out. And I'm hoping this will do the trick to change the oil in the cart. Okay, we're out here in the garage now. We need to get set up. So what we're going to do first is go ahead and get some lighting under here. I've got a little fluorescent light that we can run underneath the cart. We'll go ahead and get set up. what I'm going to do now is, you can see that is the dipstick area. I'm going to get our extractor here and try to extract from that dipstick and put it into this 2-liter bottle that I got right there. Now notice that I did put the cart up on the ramp on this side so that all the oil would flow to the dipstick side of the engine. So I'm going to go ahead and give that a try now with this extractor. And all you have to do to get this extractor going is put the tube directly into the end of this hole, and we will start off with the bigger one. So what you do is, all you do is push it into the hole it's in. To get it out, you pull down on the blue washer and it comes right out. So this thing is ready to go now. Literally just put this into the dipstick and try to suck out the oil, which I've never tried before. So let's do that now. All right, I'm getting my gloves on here to get ready to try this. I'm hoping I don't have to go ahead and put this thing up on ramps and take the bottom tray off, because really you need all 4 wheels off the ground to do that. But let's give this thing a shot.
All right, I did some research. One place says 14 or 1.4 liters. The other one says 1.1 liters. So I don't know what the correct is. Literally says two different things. Engine oil capacity, which is 1,100 milliliters or 1,400 milliliters. At the same time, it says to fill the oil up until the oil is on the 4th mark here, which would be 4 from the bottom, I'm guessing, because they don't say, which is basically halfway. So I'm going to start with 1,100 milliliters, then check the oil and see if I can even see it, because I couldn't see it last time. So I guess we'll need to get our squeeze bottle out to put the oil back in and start doing some oil, or we can use our new extractor to do the same thing. This is hilarious, Haggard stuff. My funnel is way too big to pour into this bottle, so I'm using this oil filter removal tool because it has a little hole at the bottom. So we're going to see how big of a mess we make with this. We got to make sure we don't overfill. And we are using fully synthetic SuperTech oil from Walmart, which is just as good as any of the other brands that we've done some research on, and we know this stuff is good oil, if not better than a lot of the synthetics that you buy off the shelf. So far, so good. We only need a little bit more. Oh, we got close. We got close. We got real close. And that should do it. Now all we gotta do is clean up our big ass mess. Should be about 1,100. The difficult part's going to be checking it after, because you can't really tell on the dipstick what is what. It's very hard to see. We got our bottle ready to go and cleaned. I like to keep it pretty clean, like in the work area. And this is how we will be adding oil back. It is to the top. It couldn't be more full. Actually dripping out because I squeezed it. Don't squeeze the bottle while you're working on it. Okay, this thing's ready to go. Let's head back out to the garage. One thing I didn't even think about is whether this bottle is going to be able to actually get in there and inject this oil. But we're going to find out right now. I think we're okay. There is a exhaust right in the way. Getting the oil back in is very tough. I had to wrap some tape around the end of my funnel to get it to work because it was too big. I did eventually get most of the oil in there with the funnel. However, I couldn't tip the bottle up enough to get the last little bit in, so I used the extractor and pushed the oil back in. And now the oil change is done. We have to check the oil though, and if it needs any more, we'll have to get it out of the quart bottle the 5 quart bottle that we got inside of the oil. Now there is a procedure for checking the oil here, and it says that we have to let's see, it just says, it doesn't say. I'm going to look and see how you check the actual oil here. All right, we're supposed to start the engine and let it warm up for a few minutes, turn it off, wait a few minutes, and inspect the level. And it should, this one says, yeah, about halfway up the stick there. Let's go ahead and start the vehicle. Neutral. And that's on. All right, we're gonna let this warm up for a couple minutes, then check the oil. Okay, it's been sitting for a few minutes now. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can check the oil level, which I tried once before, and it's kind of difficult to see on the dipstick. It's really a dumb kind of system. But I'm gonna go ahead and take that out. Oh yeah, that's hot. That's me getting burned by the exhaust, which is right next to the oil drain plug. Yeah, I mean, you can't really tell. It doesn't say also whether you screw it in all the way or just check it when it's out. So I'm going to see, screwed it in all the way and see if I can see any oil on it now. Yeah, I mean, you can't tell at all. It's just ridiculous. It's got oil on it even when you don't screw it in all the way. I'm just going to leave it like that. I'm not going to add any more oil. I only put 1100 and it says do not overfill. So I'm going to go ahead and leave it like that. And so that's going to do it for this video. And this is the extractor that we use. This is the OMT fluid extractor we use to change the oil. And I would highly recommend it. It works great. Did the job perfectly, actually. So yeah, go ahead and pick up one of these if you can, and we'll see you soon on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing one more time. This is Brad here, and I'm so happy to have you guys with us on the channel in the Supercar Street Racing living room here. Today we have to fix a problem, and it's all because of this Netgear Nighthawk modem right there. That thing has been giving me issues for almost 2 years, but today that changes because of what's on the table right here. I have absolutely been dreading this day. Today is the day that I have not been looking forward to at all. And the reason is because I need to get a new system for Wi-Fi. And what I have decided, and I looked at the new 7 Wi-Fi 7 is what it's called. It has pretty nasty reviews. So we have gone ahead and gotten the Aero Pro kit here. That is a mesh Wi-Fi 6 system. Now I have a mixture of 3 different things here, almost 4, and it might stay that way because I have so many devices to connect. But here's my problem. Sometimes this Netgear Nighthawk will not allow connections to it at all. Now, I'm saying what happens is you connect to it with Wi-Fi, the Wi-Fi connections will drop off the planet, and in order to get them working again, you have to reboot this router. Now, we do have several other things in this house, and I'll show you one of those right now. We do have this access point in the garage, and that is so that our cameras outside there can get Wi-Fi because, like I said, it's hard to get Wi-Fi to this corner of the house. It's pretty far away from the router.
This access point here provides Wi-Fi for a lot of my smart home devices. It simply is a Wi-Fi repeater. It connects to a Wi-Fi signal and then it broadcasts a new signal with a new name. This router sitting here in my home theater room is also a Wi-Fi solution. It is connected hardwired via a LAN cable to the switch inside of the living room, and it also provides a set of network Wi-Fi connectivity that a lot of our smart home devices use here. The Netgear Nighthawk modem here is connected to a switch which is located underneath this little cabinet right here, and that switch does provide LAN connections to my work area, to the studio, and that's what we're going to be replacing today. We're going to get rid of all this stuff and we're going to go with this, hopefully this ASUS surfboard modem and this Aero Pro 6E kit. Now the first step to this whole thing is getting this ASUS modem out and getting it set up. One thing we have to consider with this whole new setup is all our existing devices and what access points they connect to. Now, a lot of them connect to the main access point, and we know these Wi-Fi network names need to stay the same. That's the most important thing. When we set up our main router right here, we have a router here, we have a cable modem here, they're not integrated. This, we're going to use the same access point names, because if we don't, we have to go program probably 100 smart home devices and they will not be happy. They want the same Wi-Fi access point names, and they want the same, and when I say access point names, I actually mean SSID, which is the name of the Wi-Fi network. They want the same SSID, and they want the same passwords. Down here in the Supercar Street Racing TV stand, we have our switch, and we have our network, like it's a NAS drive, basically it's a Western Digital MyBook. It's pretty old, over 10 years old. But this switch is going to provide LAN because the new Aero only has 2 ports. One will go to the cable modem and the other one will go to my switch right here. We have the ASUS surfboard modem and it's so tiny, but if you think about this, this is not a router or a Wi-Fi access point at all. It's not a Wi-Fi router. This does not route, so you have to have a external router. Now what the router does, it acts as a gateway between the internet and your devices. And once this guy provides a signal to the router, which is one of these, this guy will do all the routing to your home network, and this will be your gateway. So the first thing to do is get the cable modem up and running and provisioned with Comcast, and I have heard that a lot of people have had issues with the MAC addresses here. So what we want to do is go ahead and get a picture of the MAC address on the bottom of this, just so we have it, and we'll do that with our phone. And in case we have to go to Comcast with problems, we want to have that ready. So it's also a good idea just to take a good idea and to file that away in your Google Drive or something like that if you have one, just to keep it on record. And so we did take a picture of the MAC address of that, and so now we can go ahead and try to get this set up. Now one other consideration is your subnet. So your subnet, this gateway that I have now is the gateway address of the device, and this is your local LAN, not your WAN, not your internet, but your local LAN has its own subnet, and this router is on 192.168.0.1. My plan is to put this back on 192.168.0.1. Now what that means also is that this guy was actually passing out IP addresses to the LAN, the internal LAN, on that subnet. So everything in my house would be 192.168.0 and then a number between 0 and 254. We're going to reset that up now the way it is, just to stop headaches and lessen any chances of us having problems. Now if you notice on the back of the Nighthawk here, it actually has 2 LAN ports. Let me crank the lights up here. It actually has 2 LAN ports on the back that are occupied. One of them goes to the switch down there and the other one goes to something else. It actually goes to the studio. So the studio is taking one of the LAN ports on the cable modem. We will have to move the studio down to the switch down there. So yeah, first things first, we got to get this disconnected, get it out, and move one of these wires to the switch. We have a couple of wall boxes here that have Cat5 Ethernet run to them. One of them goes to the home theater room, the other one goes to the opposite side of the wall. And we actually have 3.
One goes to the home theater room, one goes to the opposite side of the wall for the local office work, and the third one goes to the studio right here. They are not labeled. I'm gonna go ahead and label those right now. Okay, like I was saying before, we have two Cat5 cables going to the Netgear Nighthawk, which we have to move. But before we do anything to the Netgear Nighthawk, we want to make sure that our new modem will provision, because I've had people say that it will not. Now this is a refurbished modem and it was $105 on Amazon, and this is the ASUS Surfboard S33 V2. So we're gonna need power for our modem. This is only temporary, and we do have a power strip. We do have power on our ASUS. So let's go ahead and get this thing provisioned with the phone. Right here on the phone, we are in the Xfinity app. We want to start activating our modem. We have found an active cable outlet. We have connected the coax cable. We have powered it up. And then now we have to put the MAC address in, which we cannot show here. All right, so now the Comcast app is looking for the modem, and it says it will take up to 11 minutes. The modem is flashing green at this point. Now our ASUS modem has gone from orange to flashing green, and Comcast does say activating your service at this point. So we're waiting on that to happen. We have successfully activated the ASUS Surfboard S33 with no problems whatsoever. It was smooth as glass. And now our next step is to actually plug our router in and get that. We should be able to go ahead and remove our router now, but we have to move both of these guys to the switch, and there are some cable ties here, but they might still reach. So the next part is actually unboxing our new router system. Let's get going on that. This is the Eero Pro 6E mesh Wi-Fi system, and the reason I went with the 6 and not the 7 is because the 7 actually had bad reviews already. The 6 has been proven as a very capable device, and it does use Wi-Fi 6 technology. We'll explain that a little bit when we go into the Supercar Street Racing Studios, but first things first, let's get this Eero unboxed ASAP for you. And we see the Eero Pro 6E here looking so fresh and fly. And I am hyped. And we're all done with the ASUS. It looks like it was successful in setting up. We'll see if we have issues with that. But this is the Pro Mesh system, Eero Pro 6E with routing capabilities. It is a tri-band system, supports up to 2.3 gigabits per second. It has 2 Ethernet ports. It's a 3-pack, so I have 3 of these to put out. That means any of these 3 can connect to Ethernet, or they can just repeat the Wi-Fi system without that. So over inside the box, we have this Eero setup manual. with 3 really nice looking power supplies. So we need to go ahead and get this Eero connected to a power supply. I have already downloaded the app in the phone, so I'm ready for that part. I'm gonna go ahead and apply power to the Eero, and I will be selling this guy. And we do have power for our Eero. All right, it says it found an Eero Pro 6E. So it says it's connecting to the internet, but I have not connected the cable. We need the Ethernet cable. I was not able to connect to the internet. This is where my nightmare begins. So I am resetting the cable modem. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna move the Ethernet port to the other port and try again. And then if that doesn't work, I'm gonna call Comcast and see what's going on. Wow, I can't actually believe it, but we did get past that part now, and it is saying, where is your device located? It is in the living room. Now we have to set up our Wi-Fi stuff. We have to do that off camera, but it's asking for the Wi-Fi name. We're going to repeat what we have now. As you can see on the screen on the phone, we are fully set up now with the Eero, and we're going to click Finish Setup for now because we don't have to do anything, but it wants to update the software, so we're going to go ahead and let it do that on the device now. And now it says it's updating, so we'll get back to you guys when it is done. All right, we have a bunch of devices already showing up. I haven't touched any of the settings here. The Eero, I think, is ready to go. We do kind of want to play with the network, though. We want to change the gateway and the network settings so that it passes out different IP addresses. I think, I'm trying to remember if I have anything that we need to do specific IPs on. I don't think we have anything with static IPs. Now we have gone ahead and changed our default gateway address to match the old default gateway because we have some devices with static IPs, and it wanted to have the device on a different subnet. So we changed it and rebooted, and that's what we're doing now. It's restarting. Our Eero has come back online now. I'm connecting the switch to it. This provides wireless or wired connectivity to the everything wired in the house. So let's see what happens with that. We have connected wired. I'm gonna check a couple of the wired devices and see what happens. All right, I did check on my wired devices and they are good to go. This is a big bonus. Now our next device is going to go into the home theater room, and I made a tough decision about the many different networks that we have here. And we're gonna try to reprogram everything. This is gonna be difficult. I have a lot of reprogramming to do. But we're going to try to move everything to one SSID name and call it that because we have like 8 different ones right now. We'll go ahead and plug that in. And this has a hardwired Ethernet connection to the world. We have updated successfully the Eero Pro 6E here in the theater room. And I have decided to bite the bullet and just name everything on one SSID. Starbase 2.4E, I mean, we have to recode a bunch of devices, but we have too many SSIDs floating around here, and we will buy another one of these for the Supercar Street Racing Studios so that we have them everywhere. Out in the SCSR garage is where we have another access point. We will need a total of 4, so we simply just plug in the new device right there from now. So it is updating now, so we'll go ahead and let this finish. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we have an upgrade for this guy as well. We have another Eero Pro 6E that we will be hardwiring to the network here. So all we have to do right here and right now is figure out how to get the plastic off of this box because we don't have a knife. So do you think that our skills are good enough to do this? Let's go ahead and plug this guy in, but let's put the Ethernet port in first. You can plug it into either port in the back when you're using it like this as an access point. And then let's go ahead and fire it up and get the app out. Found it. It found an Eero Pro 6E. We got everything plugged in up here. We got our Eero device plugged into the switch. It is booting up right now. All we need to do is make sure it has a link light here in a minute. Yep, it just linked. We just got a notice on the app
that the SCSR Studio router is up and functional. You probably can't see that, but it is online, it is wired, and it is 1 gigabits per second, so that is perfect. You can see right there the settings. So the Studio is ready to go. All we have to do now, and it doesn't have any connected devices yet, but it will. It says it's connected now as wired, and I'm gonna go ahead and set up some of the devices in here now to connect to the new network. The next part of the equation of the Wi-Fi system has arrived, and this is the, I'm not even making this up, Coolwoo fan wall mount holder for the Eero Pro 6. And supposedly, this thing is so easy to hang up that it just literally plugs into the plug, and then the actual cable just wraps around the back like this. You see how it just winds around like that? And we're gonna go over there and plug this in right now and see how this works outside in the Supercar Street Racing garage. And hopefully the access point actually comes back online. Let's see. And on the back here, I forgot to mention to you guys, we do have instructions on the rear for installing. You slide the guy into the bracket right here. Step 2, you wind the cable on the back, and 3. And then step 4, you plug it right in. So let's go see if it works that easily. Guys, this is kind of an ingenious design here. We've got our Eero here we're gonna have to unplug. But what I'm gonna do right here and right now is go ahead and undo this, and a lot of devices are gonna go offline. But what you do is you put the cable through the back like this, and then you just kind of wrap it around. So let's try that out and see what happens. All right, we got the wire coiled around the back, and now we have our Eero mount there looking so fresh. And it looks great. It literally just sits there and holds the Eero up while that thing is rebooting. You can see the light right there. Now, I do have 3 of these, and I have a Eero in the theater room that can be hidden behind the couch or something like that. So I'm gonna go grab that right now and get that one done as well. All right, we got the Eero behind the couch here. Now, the only issue I see here is that it is preventing the couch from going up against the wall, so I may want to move that. It just puts a little bit of space back there, but on the other hand, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't make a big deal. All right, guys, right in front of me, we have the final piece of the Eero puzzle here with the Eero 6 Wi-Fi extender, and this guy is going to go live in the bedroom. We have a perfect little spot right here for the Eero, so all we have to do is plug the Eero in right here behind the lamp. Eero can sit right on the other side of the lamp right there, and the cord will hide nicely. And we are just going to go ahead and let it boot all the way up and then add it right in the app. Okay, it's going ahead and adding the Eero 6 right now. This is the bedroom. Now let's see if it wants to update the firmware here, which it likely will. Finish setup. Yep, it's going to go ahead and install a new firmware on the access point. Is trying to sell us this garbage, which you don't need. And now everything is updating. We just have to wait for it to get done. All right, we are all done setting up our extender in the bedroom. You can see everything is back online. It is using wireless. The studio is using wired, and the living room is using wired. The rest are using Wi-Fi to extend the network. And if we click on the bedroom here, we have 13 devices connected. And it shows you all 13 of the devices here. If we click on the studio, it has 26 devices connected. Garage has 27 devices connected. Theater room has 21. And living room has a total of 12. It just went up to 14. Now 13. So you can see how it redistributes the devices, the load on the network, depending on the speed where you actually are. But we are done with this project. Let's toss it back into the studios with Brad and take a look at this online on Amazon. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing and the 4K production studio, and you got Brad here once again
bringing you some high quality products from Amazon. And today we have finally started replacing our entire network and Wi-Fi system in the supercar street racing huge compound of 1,500 square feet. And we're taking a look at one of those devices right here. This is the Amazon Eero Pro 6E Mesh Wi-Fi system. Now this is the one that comes with 3 devices, and any of them can be the gateway that connects directly to either your existing router or your cable modem to your existing network. So there is the 3 device system right there that is on sale for $439 right now. I did buy that for the house. And then if we go to the next tab here, there is the standalone box that I bought also for the studio right up here, and this extends the Wi-Fi into the studio for all the devices in the studio that are not hardwired, like the lights in the ceiling are on Wi-Fi, and there's a couple of other little things. Most everything in the studio is hardwired, but there are some things that are on Wi-Fi. And then finally we have the extender. Now this isn't a tri-band, it's just a dual band, so it doesn't give you the 3rd band, but they don't make a 6E extender that I could locate. So those guys are all highly rated on Amazon. Check the links in the description when you're ready to purchase this. And I hope you guys enjoyed another video from Supercar Street Racing. I am out of here. I gotta go shopping.
It comes from here. There we go. Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are having a good Sunday on this holiday weekend. We're gonna try to get some stuff done here kind of early. It's about 6:49, which is actually usually late for me, but I slept in a little bit today. But yeah, today we are going to start working on getting the pull light completely wired up and pulled through, which I've never done that before, but we're about to do it. And got some other projects here kind of pending. But out here, gonna get my bag of tools ready for pulling pull light. There's already some junk in here from last time, but yeah, using director view on the phone, which is kind of cool because you can do you can shoot both front and back cameras, which is neat. But the front camera is so close up, I hate it because you have to keep the phone far away. But yeah, let's get some tools together for this. Gonna need these workman pliers. I'm thinking these awesome little channel locks are coming through for pulling the wire through. And I'm thinking, let's see. Yeah, this director view is crazy to keep me in focus. We got to keep it way, or in the shot, we got to keep it kind of way out here. We're going to need a lot of electrical tape to tie the wires together. And I'm also thinking 2 zip ties. When I pulled the other wires through, one of the wires came off of the tape, so I'm thinking I'll put 2 zip ties on as well, like on the actual electrical tape after I wired the 2 wires together to do the pull. We need wiring nuts as well, so I guess I'll just take all that zip ties out there. We need a few wiring nuts like these. And I'm going to switch this to non-director mode. It's driving me crazy. Alright guys, now we're back in normal shooting mode. We've got a couple of wiring nuts here. We're going to need more. There's only 2 in there. I like these smaller ones. I believe that's all I got as far as little wiring nuts inside my big toolbox. So we've got my other wiring nuts up here. Yep, I've got a whole pack of them in there. I'm going to grab those, and then we'll see you guys outside. Guys, we're back in the kitchen here. Remember this? I don't know if you saw my pool exit video when I actually ran the controller, but these are the color codes for the multi-conductor wire that I pulled. Those all have to be wired to the pool light. So let's head on outside and check out what we're going to be doing out there. Guys, here's the old pool light. I don't know if you guys know how these things work, but basically there is a niche inside the pool right there. The light actually goes through the niche and down through the PVC pipe and into the little box over there by my pool equipment. So what we are doing today is the power is off to this light. So we're going to cut the cable right here and then grab the new pool light and pull the cable right through there. But I got to grab the other pool light. Be right back. We got the Pool X light here. Now when you replace these old school lights, you have to take the bulb out of the housing here, and every time you do that you have to put a new gasket in the housing, and you risk a leak and ruining an expensive bulb. The new Pool X bulb is all self-contained. There is no real housing to leak. So that's it right there. There's the Pool X bulb. So now we are going to cut the old bulb right at the very top of the cable and not drop it in the water. And we got plenty of cable in our new bulb. Plenty of cable. And we are going to electrical tape this guy to the old wire and pull it right through the niche to the pool equipment box over there and do the wiring. And we're not going to drop this in the pool because I can't get in the pool. And we're going to make sure this time we have enough. Yep, there's no power to that, so there's no danger in that. Now this is very short and it can fall in very easily. So let's go ahead and get the new wire tied to it. Hopefully that is not too thick to go through the niche. It's going to suck if it is, because I want some overlap here. I actually want a lot of overlap. Just electrical taping that guy to it. Hopefully it'll fit. It's kind of thick right there. Yep, I hope that works. Start back here with another nice tight wrap. That part right there worries me, where it's kind of sticking out. Hopefully that doesn't cause any problems. Keep going for a while here, hoping this doesn't pull out of there. That works. It's going to be a bummer if it doesn't. I'm going to put some really thin zip ties on it. Hope that they're small enough to go through the pipe. Hope that goes through. My last wire, when I pulled it through, it came off, but I was saved by the fact that there was extra wire pulled through there. I did lose one wire because of it, which was a bummer. Got 3 zip ties. Boy, I'm getting eaten by bugs. I'm gonna have to put bug spray on. Guys, I'm gonna go grab some bug spray. I'm getting eaten alive. All right, I went and put some bug spray on, so get destroyed by these bugs. Let's get ready to get this guy to see if that's gonna go through the pipe or not. Kind of sucks because I don't have anybody to feed the wire for me. So I'm going to try to get a lot of it ready here. Oh man, this thing is going to get tangled up for sure. I think it already is. Yeah, what a mess. There's already tangled up like crazy. Yep. Gotta get the wire ready here, and it's tangled. Check this out. It's going to be tangled at the end. I think. Of course, I didn't untangle it before I takes it off, which is kind of dumb. I think we might be alright after this thing unravels. Yeah. Okay. Got a decent amount of it out. So let's head over to the pool equipment box here. So here's the new pool equipment, and your pool should have the same thing. There is a box here underneath that tape. Or sorry, not underneath the tape. Underneath that bag, there's a electrical box, which I just covered with plastic to keep the water out of it. Now there's going to be water inside this pipe because it goes to the pool light, which is underwater. Boy, those bugs got my leg good already. Okay, so inside this, we have our new pool light wires right here that go to the control panel for the pool controller. So they are DC, and 4 wires are going to be going to the pool light. Now, we first have to, and we want to make sure we don't drop that wire down in there, but we first have to get the old pool light wire out, and that is the back wire, the back, this pipe. It is grounded right here, and I don't believe that power is on. Nope, it's not on. Pool light is hooked up to auxiliary 1. Screwdriver is way too chunky. Got to get a smaller screwdriver. All right, got a little screwdriver bit here for this guy. Oh man, is it actually smaller than that? Good grief. Wow.
So this is the ground wire. The other two wires are here. They're white and black because you used to send AC to the pool light. Now we're sending DC from the controller. Now there is a little retainer here with 2 screws on it that's keeping the wire from falling into the hole. So we are going to remove that. I've never done that before, so I'm not real sure how it works. It's a clamp that allows the wire to be secure at the top of the pipe and keeps it from falling in. So I don't know how this little device works, but we're going to find out. And do not drop the screws down the pipe. I can see that happening. That's my luck. Alright, so there's the clamp. It literally is just a little black clamp that goes around the wire and holds it in. Don't think it's going to go anywhere, but now we should be able to put our trusty, if this is too small, I'll go get the big channel, like the big pliers, but I figured this can grip the wire. That's as small as it goes. That's not going to work. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. We're going to need our big channel locks. Went and got the big daddies this time. So we are going to start pulling and watching that other side so there's no kinks in the wires. Oh man, that is really hard to pull. Wow. That is a lot.
Alright guys, I went and straightened my wire out over there. Oh man, this would be much easier if I could get directly above it. Now I've got quite a few bends around the T-bar so that it actually does grip. Alright, we gotta get some more wire over here. Ready? Okay, I pulled some more wire, straightened out some more wire so that it doesn't have a difficult path. But this is going to come through any second now. Oh, maybe not. I think I hit the turn. We should be seeing the end of this. Like right now. Come on, where are you? I heard it. All right, guys. We got it. Let's get this thing unwrapped. That's cool, man. That really was difficult, but just going to cut this off because it doesn't make sense to try to like untake all this. I'm gonna pull a little bit extra out and then cut it where there's no tape. I'm pleasantly surprised that that did not come off. Cut it. Maybe right here. Kitty's going crazy. Yeah, Mr. Finks. When I said his name, he like flopped on the ground. Sorry guys, I'm blocking the view. I don't know, maybe that much. Full pull light is through. Now I need to get my wiring instructions. Because I completely forgot, you actually want to just leave enough wire on the pool deck only so that the light can come off, and lay it on the pool deck because that's a lot of wire still left over. You don't want that much slack. Alright guys, I laid the pool light up on the pool deck, and we're going to pull all this extra slack out so that we only have enough to do the wiring, and then we have enough to get the pool light up on the pool deck and a little bit extra. The rest of the wire tucks into the niche, and when you ever have to take the pool light again, you can lay it up onto the pool deck. Still very hard to pull through. Guys, there's still about a good 10 feet that's got to come through here. I'll all of a sudden it was easy again. I don't know why it's like that. It's weird. Must be like twists in the wire or something. Almost got it. That's actually fine. There's a little bit extra, but it'll fit in the niche. So I'm going to cut maybe right here. This expensive full light wire. Maybe like back here. And then take my remember the power's off. I'm going to take my utility knife and try not to cut any of the wires on the inside of this sheath, and I don't really have anything to work off of. Just cut through the insulation on the outer shell. Don't cut the wires. Hopefully it didn't like rip through the wiring with all that stress I put on the cable. And my workman's pliers are where? Here. So just cut off the insulation. Just like that. The rest of this wire is going to sit inside here, and then we need our wiring code. But first, I brought my wire strippers. These work well on braided wire. Yeah, I hope we didn't stress out this cable too much. Some of the wires are thin. Strip back all four. I believe red is DC power, but we've got our coloring code because the wire we pull to the controller is a different coloring code. It's a 6 conductor. So blue is going to go to blue. Easy enough. Oh, it's not stripped back here. And is that solid or copper? Solid or braided? Yep. Yep, it doesn't like this stuff. The wire strippers do not like solid wire. I haven't figured out why. Oh, it is braided. Okay. It doesn't like this kind for sure. It had issues stripping that back. I'm not going to be using that. So, blue to blue here. Wiring nut. Get the wiring nut on there nice and tight. Check it. Make sure it doesn't come off. And then I'm going to wrap a bit of electrical tape around it. Just in case. So there's blue to blue. Next one is green to brown. Again, this is not stripped. These other wires out of the way. You don't need that much of these small wiring nuts. I did too much on the last wire. By the way, don't ever operate the pool light outside of the pool for more than 20 seconds. It'll overheat. Alright, green to brown. I just made up this code because just due to the fact that my new wire was a different coloring code than the one. These don't work at all. Oh, I've still got the old one. Alright, it's in there good. Whew, it's starting to suck being squatted down for that long. And where did I put my electrical tape? All my tools are in the mud. I don't need as much tape this time either. Give that a nice wrap. Wish I had a new top for this box. I might buy one. Replace it. Next is black to orange. It's kind of a bigger wire. I'm sure this will cover power. Remember, on the other end at the pool controller is where all this wiring was coded, and then I wrote it all down here. So black to orange. Make sure you do this right, you'll burn up your super expensive pool light. Black to orange. I keep losing my electrical tape because it blends right in with my tools. Put a little piece of tape on the end of that one. That one's good to go. And last, red goes to yellow. And then we will clamp the wire down. Don't really have to, but might as well. Maybe I won't. It does keep you from accidentally pulling from the other end. You can't. Makes it so you don't pull it out from that side. Okay, red to yellow. And then we will test it out before we clamp the wire. Red to yellow. Mr. Binks came by again. Hey, Mr. Binks. Hey, buddy. Okay, this thing is wired up, guys. So, not sure how many things I have to switch on to get it working, but yeah, it is wired. Let me give you guys a closer look at that. So there's the completed wire. Now all we gotta do is put the clamp back on right there. And this is wired up to auxiliary 2 here. It's probably coast is clear to, remember we only have 20 seconds before the light will burn up. So we just want to quickly turn it on and make sure it works. It's quite a bit of wire there, but it doesn't matter. It all fits in the niche right there. I believe it's off here. There's actually 3 ways to turn this on now. There's this smart switch. This is actually a smart controller as well. And then you've got the pull relay, which is also on smartphone. So let's go ahead and turn on aux 1, which is the pull light. Don't see anything yet. I believe it's off at the controller. We do have power. Let's switch it on here. Nothing. I think power's got to come from here. There we go. And there's our pool light. We're going to quickly show that it's working properly and cycling, and then let's get that thing turned off. Pool light is done. Now what you do is stuff the wire into that niche and then screw this into the niche, and that is a project done. But we need to go over here first, clamp this wire down, and finish up our wiring. Let's go ahead and turn off aux here. Close our breaker. And get this over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. So we got to get this box closed up. But first, we need to clamp this wire back down. Yeah, I think that's going to be fine like that. And go ahead and tape up the AC part of it as well. Which is right here. Probably the most important part. This whole thing is protected by GFCI. The actual pool housing over there is grounded as well. And that ground is right here. The only thing that really I was bummed about is I wasn't able to put a ground onto the controller because the wire pulled out. But here we got our clamp. And it just goes over the new wire like this to clamp it. Just sits right on top of the wire like this, but it's actually too small. It doesn't actually clamp the wire because the wire's much smaller for this one. I left my stupid screwdriver in the dirt. Yeah, this is not really doing anything. The wire's too small. Nevertheless, I'm putting them back in. I don't think it's working. So, gotta remember that, never pull from that end there to pull the wire right out, and then you're really screwed. Because if you can't get the wire out of the pipe, you'll have to pull it back through from the pool side. And then you'll have to have a fish tape, a long one. Alright, so that is, clamp is done. Now we gotta get all these wires back in the box, which will be fun. So really, we just kind of, it only has 3 out of 4 screws as well. That's pretty much it. It's got a gasket on it. Must not be close to the hole there. Oh, we're not even close. Really need a new housing. Should have got one. This one's missing a screw. Where's my screwdriver when I need it? This will work. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. One time I need my power screwdriver. By the time I get it, I'll be done. That one's not wanting to go in. We got the second screw in. One is missing. Also, my speaker doesn't work over here. Not sure what that's about. Alright, that part is wrapped up. do some cleanup here real quick. All my tools picked up except for just one because I always miss one. Yeah, my speaker does not work, and my thought is it may have gotten punctured under here when they did all the Tabor stuff, would be my guess. Unless the speaker finally just doesn't work, but that one had an issue, a loose wire over by the actual speaker. Maybe time to order 2 more, just get it over with. Look at all this awesome AC wire I have left over. This will be good for like any projects with AC, even though it's really designed to be in the plenum with the actual PVC pipe. So I'm going to hang on to this stuff for sure. This is expensive. It's probably about $100 worth of wire at least. When you order a new pool light, if you have to order extra wire, it can get expensive. By the way, there's the speaker wire that runs down the side of that conduit. Electrician did his best to kind of make it work, but it's kind of sloppy looking. I'm going to have to redo that. Yeah, I bet you that wire got cut underground. There's that. And guys, that's going to wrap it up for today. I just wanted you guys to get a quick look at how that works. I'm going to save my wiring diagram forever on my phone, so in case I ever have to do anything with it. But guys, have a good Sunday. I hope you enjoy Memorial Day. We'll talk to you soon.
God, he's got big too.
Dude, Cat TV.
I thought they used to say that like cats and dogs couldn't see.
Dude, Cooper.
Oh,
get it, get it, get it.
That's funny.
Oh, that's his favorite.
Oh, that's funny.
He loves Cat TV. Where'd it go? Bubba, he went in the hole. Look.
Rich, I just had a couple bites of your butt.
Good.
Rich, nice one.
Oh, good. You should put some of that pig sauce on it, man. Yeah, take some.
For Eric.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh.
He's not a picky eater, but he might.
You might eat that, right? And some of that chicken.
He's such a picky eater. I guarantee you, he would look at that chicken and be like,
What does he like?
Mac and cheese.
He doesn't even like he doesn't like pizza. It's so difficult to feed the kids.
Bubba,
He likes chicken tenders. He'll eat white rice, mashed potatoes.
Oh, damn.
Hardly any vegetables.
Really?
Yeah.
Bubba's all about Cat TV.
He's tough, but he'll eat like some weird like soups that his mom makes him with like spinach and you know like these soups that he's eaten since he was a baby.
Sure.
He'll eat.
Oh, look at him!
Oh, look at
Look!
him. Oh my God.
He's going
Look
in the
at
hole! Cooper, get it. He can't handle it when the mouse goes back in the hole. He's like, no. Oh! Oh! Bubba loves Cat TV. That's a real mouse, Bubba.
Phil, no pressure. Sweet kitty, no pressure. Everybody's watching you. Look at that.
Cooper is all about it too, honestly.
Cooper's like, I wish I could get up there.
You're too sausage. You can't get up there.
Bubba killing that mouse. I could kill it. Yeah, I can't get up there. I have short legs.
Oh. Oh! Bubba, get it.
Get that mouse.
So focused.
Oh!
I know.
Is he there after the
He's super protective of Bubba, but like, I don't know. I think he sees the mouse.
I don't think he's protective. I think he's just going crazy because.
Get the mouse.
Oh,
get it. Get it.
I think the cat's just getting him worked up.
I think so.
Yeah, that's what it is.
He's pissed. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill
Look at
it.
his tail.
I will
Can you let that mouse get out of the hole?
Focus.
That'd be funny to put like a video camera, like a one of those webcams or here, and just check up
Keep
on
it
it,
on
like
there
see
all
how
day.
long that keeps the cat busy.
Come here,
Cooper.
Coop, come here.
You're at work, you just check every 30 minutes or so.
He says locked on.
He sees it, huh?
But I can't tell who's watching.
He sees it.
Maybe. You think so?
Yeah, he sees it.
Heck yeah, he does.
No, I know Bubba does. I'm not sure about Cooper.
Cooper sees
Cooper
it.
doesn't know what he sees.
I think Cooper.
He sees it.
Oh, you let that thing get out?
What? He's snacking.
I think he sees it too, like he reacted
He
there,
sees
ran
it.
back to the hole.
It was good. I'm a
Right,
good
YouTube
kid.
something
Yeah,
here
I'm
for
not
you.
prepared.
Wait, let's
How long
try.
did that butt take you?
Okay, here.
How long did that butt take you?
Let's try
3.5
other
hours.
TV and see how you're at.
Yeah. That's called, that smoker I have is called an Orion. And,
It's a fast.
It's fast.
How hot is it?
I'm not real sure.
Because the hottest I can get mine is like 300.
He's over the ads. I think he's gonna run.
But it's like one of those
Yeah, I think
things that being sitting below the bottom with the
Yeah.
tray.
Uh-oh.
But it doesn't get very hot.
Oh.
I try to make it hotter, but
Well, this one, I mean, I learned about it from a friend a few years back.
Oh my god.
Try this one.
Oh, Cooper sees it for sure.
And I've never.
you put some coals around the bottom.
Dude.
It's just regular charcoal around the hair and on top. And you can read inside.
You guys are missing. Look.
Yeah, come here.
I know.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's like he's touching the bird.
You don't do anything else.
Look at him. He's got his paws on the bird.
Oh, you got a buddy here, don't you?
I was just telling Brad, like, my next dog, I'm definitely not going to get Basset. Come here. Like a long-haired dog, or like one of these.
Come here, Kobe.
Is this a border collie?
She is a shelf.
Oh,
Sheltie.
Yeah.
they left. I'm sorry, Bubba. Oh,
Border collies are big.
Bubba just met dinosaur.
In the whole
Yeah,
wide
it's
world.
too big for
and
Yeah.
Oh my! It's a monster.
He is so
He's like,
big.
no,
It's
no,
a
no, I
lot of
can't do
fun.
Do they play? Like, do they catch balls? Or like, if you throw a
He was
ball?
watching the tail. He's thinking
He
about.
would do all
Oh,
that.
Yeah.
He's
He's 15
now,
now.
so he's about 3/4 of the way blind,
Yeah.
almost all the way deaf, and still the sweetest thing.
Oh.
I found
Oh.
out, and he's never. He's
he's
13
so all
now.
about it though.
Yeah.
He's pretty much blind.
Yeah.
But he's always shed like crazy.
Dude, this is the most
He's
fun
always,
thing
they have
ever.
that Basset Hound odor, they have that hound
Yes.
stench to him.
Yes.
He
And,
watches it.
But even when he was younger, he would throw a ball and he'd just look at it and then just you know, he'd never like he was always a lazy man's dog, you know what I mean?
Willie used to.
He's like, do something, bro.
Yeah.
You would throw anything.
Let's
and
give him
he'd
one more
bring it
cat
back to
TV.
you, And he wanted to do it, and then he'd get tired and he'd go, no.
Rabbit.
Yeah.
But no, he always did.
You need a Boston Terrier then.
Oh God.
This breed will not be treated.
Oh, he went up.
A Boston Terrier. right here.
Stop.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. It is.
He jumped way up there for this one.
Oh, he pounced and he-
Yep.
And this.
Kitty got it.
Cooper! Get over here. That's enough.
He's having fun.
Good.
I'm not sure what kind of Basset Hound I got, but every Basset Hound I've ever met, maybe he's not a purebred or what, but he looks like a purebred. But like every Basset Hound I got has like a pit bull fur, you know, that short,
Yeah.
like the short, sleek, like.
Oh my God, he's all
But
about
he's
it.
got this long, like he's got like a long, like thick overcoat, and then like a
Where'd he
fluffy
go, Bubba?
overcoat. And God, man, he would shit.
Oh, it comes right up his face.
I haven't seen him in a while.
See him pull his head back?
Dude, he's like, this thing's coming right up to my face. Kitty Cooper.
honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if it lasts another year.
Yes. Helps.
Lucky my Boston Terror right there. That's his ashes.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, hilarious.
It's going crazy.
Oh, 2 mice.
Yeah.
He's in mice overload.
You know what to think.
He doesn't know which one to watch.
I like all the little short, stumpy dogs with the little legs. I kind of like all the...
I tell you what, this guy, we were there with him and looked for a corgi. He's something else.
He totally sees it.
Calm down. He's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Love everybody.
Drop the chick line. That's sacrilege.
Look at him jump.
Oh my God.
Ooh. That thing zipped back in.
Alright, Brad, I would like to see your pool.
All right, let's go do it.
And we do need to get home and
Oh.
put the animals. Yep.
How do you just bring this up and just put up cat video? Or
We put Cat TV because Mr. Binks watches it, but not like this.
Yeah,
Mr. Binks loses interest.
He doesn't get crazy.
He looks at it
You
for a
brought
minute.
Mr. Binks in here?
Huh?
Or where did you watch it with Mr.
He
Binks?
watches it in my theater.
Yeah,
He
but
sits on the table like
Binks doesn't go crazy.
He doesn't go crazy?
He just watched it for a few minutes, but Bubba's all about
Bubba's
it.
like wild on it, man.
You know, with as much as that cat's outside, he's probably got to see rats all the time.
Oh,
Yeah.
He probably kills them. When ours got outside, he used to bring them back dead. He'd bring back dead birds.
Look at
dead
this.
mice, dead mice. He'd bring them back and leave them on the front porch. Like, look what I killed. And he hadn't any front claws, but he was a huge.
The rats down here are no joke. They get huge.
Yeah, they're big.
I think he
You
would
guys
watch
got 'em
this
back-
all day.
Did you have
Honestly.
them back there in the water? I bet you did.
Oh yeah, I've had them up in my attic before. Like they've had like a straight up like nest going on up there.
Yeah.
To where you can hear them scampering around.
Oh!
Oh, wait a minute.
Set
The
up a
mouse
bunch
that
of
goes
traps
right
up
for his
there,
face.
Lay down a bunch of poison, and they haven't been up there since. But you
Yeah,
can see.
put out that camel. Go eat the shit out of that.
Yeah, I've got like this little
Put a little
bench
peanut butter
outside.
on it.
It's like a storage area.
Yeah.
Like you lift up where you sit and stuff, and I can see them. They bit out a little hole. It's plastic, and they bit out a little hole in the back. And
They
one
worked
day,
their way into it?
huh?
They worked their way into
Yeah,
something?
and they were staying in there. And one day I opened it because I was like giving my dog a bath because that's where I keep his shampoo. But I could see one scurrying around in there. It's big old sucker. So I went and grabbed my son's BB gun.
Don't have it.
And I pumped it up, and I opened up the lid, and he tried to jump and climb out of that back hole.
Not so fast.
And I got him right through the ass and
Nice.
coming up through his body, and he was scampering around a little bit, and then I got him again. And I can't believe I got him with a BB gun. It was like, how do you get a running rat with a BB gun? But
just like you get a running squirrel with one.
Your cat's so entertained.
They're nothing but.
I cannot believe he's still watching it.
I bet you leave this on all day, you'll be there the whole entire day.
Sure,
just
she's
like-
locked on. Look at him. Look at his head.
this would be literally like exercise for
Oh.
a fat cat.
Yeah, totally.
But watch when he gets near them.
Oh, there's two of them
Then
now.
he freaks out when he sees two. He'll look back over and he'll move his head back and forth. Like, oh shit, there's two of them.
Where'd they go, Bubba?
He's planning on that there.
I love how they run inside and it like piques his interest.
I think they're all about fucking with the cat. I'm just saying.
All right, guys, we are on our way to All Set Auto right now, and then we're going to reveal once we get there what is happening with the 2023 Model S Plaid on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we are out here at All Set Auto, who is going to be looking at the car. I see somebody inside now. So, how's it going? I'm Brad.
Nate, nice to meet you.
How's it
man.
going? So, doing a little bit of for the channel here.
And you want to show?
Yeah. So this is, guys, this is All Set Auto, and you are
Nate.
Nate. All right, yeah. I'm Brad. Nate. Yeah, for sure.
What we do here.
Okay, awesome. Whoa,
Teslas.
dude, love the lighting.
All Set spelled backwards is actually Tesla.
Yep, that's true. And so
this is our work area.
Okay.
You get a little bit of PPF. PPF means paint protection films.
Right.
And what that is basically to protect your paint from rock chips, scratches, swirls that you get from washing your vehicles.
Right.
Stuff like that.
So what we're looking at for the car that has less than 200 miles on it is satin.
Satin.
And
I can actually show you a satin.
Okay, cool.
Satin right here.
And we're going to be doing the whole car.
This is a Model 3. What model do you have again?
Model S Plaid.
Model S. Wow, nice. Congratulations.
Brand new. It's got like 100 miles on it. So.
Sweet. This one's actually getting a matte conversion. I want to go too far over.
Okay. So this one's going satin.
Mike, what things you get done? You get the hood done.
Okay. Yeah, so you can see here, I love the lighting here, by the way.
Yes, this is our light tone.
So yeah, you can see here where it knocks the shine down on the satin, which is exactly what I wanted. And there's a couple of black ones like mine out there. And I looked at an older one, but I decided to get a brand new one because they updated the hardware.
Yes.
So now they have there's no more like proximity sensors, it's all camera based. And so all that changed and I wanted to make sure.
All new to these now.
Yep, all new. And this one's brand new too?
Yes, this is a 2023.
Well, they have sold so many in the first quarter, something like 500,000 cars, so you guys will be busy.
Yeah, we're not shy of work. We got plenty of work. So that is a little bit of something that we do. We also offer window tint.
Right, and I looked at that, but you guys won't do the fronts, right? The front window?
We do.
Oh, okay, all right.
We do whatever you want.
Okay, we might do that too.
Just providing the best for our customers, whatever they want.
Because I thought he texted and said it was like $6.99 just for the backs.
$6.99 is including the front two and the backs. So I'll actually come out here to show you, go over your vehicle.
Okay.
So $6.99 would cover all 8 of your side windows, 4 on one side, 4 on the other side, and then the very back glass.
Oh, okay. Just not the front. You guys
Not
don't.
the front.
Do you guys do the front?
We do the front. We also do the sunroofs.
Okay.
We'll do any window on any model, make, or any model, basically.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, we'll talk about that a little bit.
We also offer a ceramic job too. I know you're getting a matte conversion, so there wouldn't be any kind of ceramic on your vehicle right now.
Right.
If you would like to do something like that, help you clean it a little bit easier. PPF, you're already getting kind of clean.
Right.
It's really a preference thing. Some
Like on
people
top of the
some
PPF?
people don't. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So what is if it ever had to be removed, what is that process like and does it hurt the paint at all?
Process is we take a steamer. You could peel it off yourself if you knew how to do it.
Right.
I wouldn't suggest it. Because
Okay.
if you slap it, we call it a slap technique. Sometimes when we get beginners in here, they'll take the film and they'll actually slap it off, which will actually strip your paint.
I've heard that
if
too.
you do that, yeah, you have to paint the whole car again and take care of the customer. So
Okay.
try to stray away from that. The best way to do it is to actually pull with it, stretch the adhesive on the backside so it doesn't pull it.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
And we also use a steamer, and basically the steamer provides a little bit of steam, put it to the film, and it provides water on top of the film
Okay.
in the paint.
Gotcha.
So it helps separate a little bit easier also.
And when you wash full car PPF, do you wash it like a normal car?
Yes.
So you can use any, do you use products on it or what?
In fact, with PPF, you can have your rag and distracted, accidentally drop your rag. Pick your rag back up off muddy ground and wash your paint again. It'll have those swirls in your paint, put it out in the sun, and the PPF will actually self-heal.
Oh, wow.
So it'll take all those swirls out of your paint.
Crazy.
Same thing as scratches, rock chips.
Okay, awesome. Well, so the car came with, I'll show you, so it had a few little imperfections from the factory.
Yeah, we'll get it cleaned up and go over it again.
So it's actually going to the dealer right now. That was from the factory.
Okay.
This chip here.
Gotcha.
And then there's stage 6, huh? There's a scratch somewhere right here.
See it right there.
I think. Well, there's one. I think that's just dirt. But there is a scratch somewhere on here that I found. And so, like, look at this too. Look at. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if that's dirt or that looks like it's in the paint. Think that'll come out? No, it's in the paint, isn't it?
I can get some alcohol out here if you
Well,
want to try to get something like that off.
I'm gonna make them do it.
Deal with it.
Yeah. So I don't know what they're gonna do. I hate that they might have to paint the car. I absolutely hate that. But your boss was saying might as well get it done now.
There's your scratch.
Yep. Sure enough, that probably buff out. You think?
Yeah, we personally could buff that out. Yeah, so I know Tesla is well capable of doing it.
So also, you guys are going to take off the front plate for me.
Yes, sir.
Get rid of that thing because it's ugly. Yeah, there was a scratch somewhere.
We also offer blacked out emblems too. I see you got a blacked out car, black rims, and being that you're going to have tint, you'll have blacked out windows too. We also offer blacked out Tesla pod or Tesla.
Notice they don't have the logo anymore on this new one.
That. But it would be for the front too. We could, if you wanted the back, we could install the back for you.
Okay, gotcha.
The front too. The front is perfect.
Yeah, I'll probably get you guys to do that to that one.
Absolutely.
Because it's ugly. All right, well,
definitely not ugly, but
yeah,
we can make it look a little bit better.
Okay, so the plan is this is going to Tesla right now. Gotcha. It'll be there for who knows how long, and then you guys, I'll be out of town, but you guys are going to grab the car and do the PPF for me, and then maybe, I don't know if you guys have the ability to do like a capture when you're doing some of it so we can put it in the video.
Do that.
Okay, cool. And then we'll throw it all in the video, put it all up, and get you guys some coverage here. But man, thank you so much for the tour, and when we come back in like 3 weeks, this car's going to be completely different. Good morning. All right, we just left All Set Auto and then the Tesla dealer, and the Tesla dealer cannot take the car until May the 10th, so we have some time to wait before we can actually get anything done to the car. So we will keep you guys updated on what our plan of attack is here momentarily. All right, guys, here we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing studio, and right in front of me here we have the All Set Auto website, and you can see right here on the front page of All Set Auto, it says, "We don't protect cars, we protect Teslas." So that just goes to show you how well they understand a Tesla vehicle and what they can do to help you and your car from protect your car from paint issues. Now, what we are doing with the brand new 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid that's sitting right over here in the Supercar Street Racing garage is we are doing full PPF film on the car, and it is going to be satin. Now, what does that mean exactly? So the satin PPF is going to give the car the look of a matte black finish, which I absolutely love. I have seen it on pictures and in person, and it looks absolutely fabulous. You know, all my vehicles got to be black with black wheels. I just like that look so much, and I think it's very cool. So looking on the front page here, they have several tabs, and you can take a look at their services. They offer a service where they do both ceramic coating and also the PPF. A lot of people want to do that, so they might do the PPF and then get the ceramic coating done on top of that. I am not getting that done due to the cost involved. I am getting full paint PPF done, and I am getting the windows tinted by them. They also do regular ceramic coating to your car if that's all you want. They do window tint, like I said, they're doing to mine. And then they can also change the color of your car. The owner actually has a Tesla that is changed in color with colored PPF. So if you're interested in a different color on your vehicle, they can definitely hook you up with that as well. Talks a little bit here about the All Set Advantage and what that means. With their innovative products, then their lifetime in-house warranty, so they definitely guarantee their products after you purchase. And they have a partnership with Carfax, so it goes on the Carfax report apparently here, and then down here you will see testimonials from customers that have reported 5 stars on All Set Auto, so that's actually a great thing. And then right here they have this Tesla paint area, so they can protect your paint here with PPF or ceramic coating, and They can fix rock chips, swirls and scratches, water spots, and things like that. You'll have to give them a call for specifics because I have not consulted with them on this part, so I don't know what they offer there, but give them a ring. And right here, right now, on the contact area, you can see that there is a contact right here, and that one is actually the wrong area, so that is for Dallas. Let's go back to, we for some reason are in the Dallas one when we should be in the Jacksonville, and there is the contact for the Jacksonville office there, 888-352-5738, and they are at 5105 Phillips Highway, and they are about 3 miles away from the actual Tesla dealership. Looks like both of the websites are basically identical besides a contact, but do not contact Dallas unless you're in Dallas. Contact the Jacksonville office if you're local, or get the office nearest you, but please work with Jacksonville if you can. They are helping me out, and we are doing a collaboration on this, and hopefully once they get done with the wonderful work on the Tesla, we will have a nice video of them doing the work, which we can then put up on the channel. Guys, thank you so much for watching the video. I can't wait to see you next time in a couple of weeks when we get this done, and we'll see you guys soon. Check all the wildlife right there. Turtles, alligators, everything. Crazy. In the first quarter of 2023, they sold over a sucky motherfucker ass piss. We are back today in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom. Brad here from Supercar Street Racing with another cool project for us today. We're going to be checking out Komi LED. They sent us 24 of these retrofit LED lights to go ahead and check out and hopefully replace all the aged lighting up in the office. Now, these are not smart lights, they're just regular lights with selectable color temperature, but they have this awesome night light as well. I thought we would give them a shot right here in the office, and if I like them, we'll also do the bathroom right here. So let's get underway today, and let's take a look at these Komi LED lights. Guys, we're still in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom now, where we're going to unbox this awesome set of Komi LEDs. You can see they provided us an entire box of Komi LEDs here. There are 12 in this one box. Let's go ahead and see what is inside here. Fail. Right on top of the box, we do see a little card from Komi LED telling about their company, their quality control, all that stuff, how to mount their lights and things like that. And then they should just be the actual lights. Let's get these out of the box. Don't need that box where we're going. And here's a great look at the packaging on the front. It's 6-pack here of their LED recess nightlight kit, and there is a 5 color temperature selection on it. You can go anywhere from 2700K all the way up to 5000K. Now remember, when you're talking about color temperature, the lower the number, the warmer the light temperature is. Most of these lights in the house are 3200 Kelvin. Up at 5000 Kelvin, you're approaching the bluish, purplish range. And inside the box, there is a nice brochure telling you here how to install the lights. And they are controlled with the switch to change it to a nightlight mode. There is the actual size that you have to do, 4.1 inches. And here is a look at the actual light itself. There's a twist-on connector there for you. The light is very slim, very cool looking. You should just be able to pop it into the hole, and these drywall clamps right here just clamp directly down. Now let's see what the connection method is inside. Just wiring nuts, so we just have to unwire the old lights and wire up the new lights. And checking the back of the light, there is the actual
switch for color temperature. It was upside down, but you can see right now it's set on 3500K. All the way down to the bottom is 2700. That would be your warmest setting. You can't go any warmer than 2700K, which is very warm. I'll probably put them on 3000. And that's a good look at what's inside the box of the Hdmi LED. All right, guys, you just saw me unbox the Hdmi LED lights right here. These things look pretty awesome. They look pretty easy to put in. The hole size should match up with what we have in the office right now. All it should be a matter of is unwiring these lights and wiring in the Hdmi LEDs right in their place. Now let's dig into the Hdmi LEDs and get them up in the ceiling and see if we can get one wired up. All right, it's going to be stool time again. So if I die, it's not my fault. Okay, we're up here with the old fixtures. I'm gonna go ahead and remove this bulb. Don't need that where we're going. And then, yeah, there's just two levers in here. There's just two levers there that keep it inside the ceiling, and it should just come right out. All it should have to do now is plug in the light, pop it up in the hole. And it is on 3000K. And then you just pull these springs back, just like that. That one's done. 5 minutes. Oh, it's on nightlight mode.
right, guys, we did get done with this project. We did not do the bathroom because I went ahead and ordered 2 3-inch for the bathroom. So this is all finished up. I did have an issue where I put the wrong color temperature on a couple of them. I had to take them back out and flip the switch. My fault. Now they are currently set to night light right there, as you can see, and they look very cool. I love the way the side lights up the whole ceiling like that, and I use these during the day now when I work. Now when I do the living room, it's going to be kind of a pain because I have to find a hole saw big enough to hole saw out the old light holes. That'll be for another video when we do the living room, but for right now, that is how the Supercar Street Racing office did turn out with the new Hdmi LED lights. They look great. I'm so appreciative for them, and I'm appreciative to Hdmi LED for sponsoring Supercar Street Racing. Now let's throw it back to Brad in the bathroom. Now what we need to do is wrap this up in Studio A. Let's walk over to the Supercar Street Racing Studio A editing facility and see where you can pick up your Hdmi LED lights online. Hey, what's up everybody? Brad here from Supercar Street Racing, and you can see right here, today we're in Studio A taking a look at the Hdmi LED. Now Hdmi LED contacted me looking for a partnership to go check out their recessed lighting. Right in front of me on the screen right here, you do see the lights that we got from them. We have the recessed lights with night light. They're pretty cool. They do a regular recessed light with a flat surface, and then you can flip the switch on the wall, and if you flip it off and on, it comes back up with a night light. I will show you guys a picture of this right now on the screen, how it looks, and you just did see video of the entire install process. Now the ones that we picked up were 4-inch. You may need a different size if you already have recessed lighting. I'm gonna be doing the living room with the extra ones that I have, but unfortunately I will have to expand the hole because I think I have 3-inch holes in there right now, and they are 4.1 inches on the new ones. And right in front of me right here, if you do click on the recessed light with night light, you will see all of the different sizes that they offer. They have 6-inch, they have black and white, they have 4-inch, and then they have also silver, which is pretty cool. They call it brushed nickel. Here's a good look at the brushed nickel and the black ones right here. These are the 3-inch and the 4-inch right on the screen. Now here's the ones we got right now. Hdmi LED will be offering me a link for you guys to click through. So go in the description and click the link that was designed for you guys. I will link the main page also, but it would be so helpful if you guys would buy your products from Hdmi LED. These things are really awesome. They're super easy to install. It's 2 or 3 wiring nuts and just cutting a hole. If you don't have a hole, or if you have an existing hole, you might have to expand it a little bit, measure your actual hole, and then buy the light that fits that hole. And you can see right here on the screen, they have a discount by carton quantity as well. This is $119 for a carton of them. Now a carton is considered a 12-pack. I did get 2 of those for my project, and I'm so grateful to Hdmi LED for that. And you can see that discount if you go ahead and buy more than 1 carton. They knock some price off of it. So that's super helpful. All right, guys, this is the dashboard of the channel. I am so grateful for your support at Supercar Street Racing. We want to continue to provide you guys with cool videos of cool products and just work with you guys to get the best prices on everything. But we can't do it without you. Please like and subscribe and check out all of the videos that you haven't seen yet. Watch our 24-hour-a-day Jukebox as well, and we will get back to you guys soon. We have got to get directly into the pool because it's summertime. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mike's hot. Plenty of headroom. Okay. So leather conditioner, leather cleaner. Shake well, apply 1 to 3 lines of product on a premium microfiber. Spread evenly, massaging the surface, allow to penetrate. Wipe dry if desired. Reapply as needed to keep leather looking. We recommend using Chemical Guys leather first. Okay. Are we rolling? All right, we're on it now. All right, phone ring. All right, we're back. This thing can see a lot. Don't need to see the washer machine and dryer. Man, this thing's got a wide field of view. Doesn't even look like it's on me. Oh yeah, it's way on me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid. And then right next to it, our new sponsor, Chemical Guys. And Chemical Guys was so kind enough to send us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner. And Chemical Guys was so kind, they sent us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner to show you guys. We're going to show you how to use this today right here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and right behind you on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. There are specific directions for using this stuff, and we're going to show you that today. So hang out with us on Supercar Street Racing while we detail the inside of the Model S Plaid and the golf cart. Need a preview so bad. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You can see we're out here in the garage with our Chemical Guys leather conditioner and leather cleaner. They were super nice and they sent us this to show you guys. They're trying to get the word out about their great products. So today we're going to give you guys a look at these two products right here in the SCSR garage. Now there's a certain way you need to apply these, there's a certain order and a certain way you have to do it, so we're going to show you today the correct way to do it because we're actually going to detail the inside of the Model S Plaid. Now we try to keep this car pretty clean. We barely... What? What's the deal with that? Stops all of a sudden. Stupid thing. Great. Wonderful. Now we try to keep this Model S Plaid really clean. It only has about 2,000 miles on it. And so we drive it on the weekends only and we keep it detailed and nice here. But today we're going to take it one step further. We're going to use the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on the seats. It does not need to be clean, but it does need to be leather conditioned every few weeks. So we're going to go ahead and show you that right now. Now you guys just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner. But we got to take this one step further because we need to show you guys how to use the leather cleaner. So what we're going to do with the leather cleaner today is we're going to turn our attention to our club car precedent over here. We're going to clean all the seats and then condition them with the leather conditioner. So one step at a time, let's get busy now with the leather cleaner on the club car precedent. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 Club Car, and you can see how good they came out using the approved methods by Chemical Guys. We went ahead and cleaned all the seats first, and then we followed it up with a nice coating of the leather conditioner by applying it to our towel first, and then going ahead and rubbing it on the seats afterwards. We want to go ahead and thank the Chemical Guys for being so gracious and contributing to Supercar Street Racing. Guys, do us a big favor. We'll put links down in the description for this. Make sure that you order everything from the approved links from Supercar Street Racing. You can order anything you want from Amazon through our links, and it helps us out greatly. In this case, we might put an affiliate link for the actual supplier that gave us this. Go ahead and order it from them. It'll do them a big favor as well. And we're going to have to get out of here pretty soon, but we're going to take it into the studio first and look at this stuff online with Brad. It's hot in here. Go ahead and get pics while that's set up. are coming to you live now from inside the Tesla, and we have the chemical guys, leather conditioner, right here with us to show you guys. And we want to show you how to actually use this as well while we have time. So the instructions do say take the leather conditioner and grab a nice soft towel, and then just take and put a couple of stripes, 2 or 3 stripes, directly onto the towel like this. Big deal. There, 2. Zoom in on this. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And all you have to do is work it into the towel. And all you have to do is work it into the seats. And then when you're done, if you'd like to, you can actually buff it off and dry it. Or you can and when you're done, you can actually buff it off and dry it. And then you can do a second application if you really feel like it. Let's get out. How? AC fits here. Oh man, the fan was on. That sucks. Hopefully it didn't pick up all the fan noise. I guess in case that was a bad tape, I'll go ahead and re-record that part. All right, we're going to record that part again, just an overview of how you put it on the towel. So yeah, you just take your towel and you put about 2 or 3 stripes of this stuff right on the towel, and then you work it into the surface. We're going to go ahead and start with this Model S door panel right here. It's a lot. There's a lot on this. So I'm gonna go ahead and knock this down a little bit because I've been putting quite a bit on it. So I'm just gonna knock it into both sides here so it's not so thick. And then I'm gonna go ahead and proceed to put it directly on the door panel right there. See it going on with a nice finish there. I'm going to go ahead and get all over the door panel with this stuff, and you can already see that it's drying. Don't forget to get into the cracks. Everywhere that you would normally touch to keep it clean. And the sides too. Now, if you'd like to, you can go ahead and wipe that off as well. You can buff that right off. Just like that. And that door panel is completely done. All right, we need to reset somehow for the seats. I don't know how we're going to get this shot. Just right here. to get in this light is in the shot. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Check the shot here. All right, guys, here is the front of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put a little bit more of the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on my rag here. I'm going to turn it over first. And this time I'm not going to put quite as much on it. I'm just going to put a couple stripes here. It comes out pretty thick, so should be good enough. And now let's go ahead and apply it to our seats, but let's put the seat forward a little bit so you guys can see it better. And we'll go ahead and start, get it worked into the towel a little bit. And go ahead and start conditioning the seats on the plaid. Overheated. You guys overheated. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S, and we're going to go ahead and put some leather cleaner. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're going to go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're going to go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Move the seat forward a little bit so we can get to it. And go ahead and apply the leather conditioner. Buff it out now. And we'll go ahead and do the bottom. You got to work it in good in these seats with ventilation holes or it looks splotchy. And I'm going to buff that out. And that seat is done. I'm going to get in so I can view the door panel because there's no towel over. This time I'm going to try to do some stripes. And I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the flash. Wipe it off after. I don't have a dry enough towel for this, unfortunately. Moving on to the center console. Now I'm going to get this underneath of the dash here. And now the door panel. Lock came out that time. If you roll the window down, it'll keep you from getting it all over the window. That's pretty obvious, but a lot of people don't do that. All right. The front is done. Check 1, 2, 3, 4. Moving on to the back with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner. We're going to go ahead and do the back doors. Try not to put too much on the right. I mean, it came out a lot already. So I'm going to just take that and kind of buff it into the rag a little bit so it's not so thick. It came out a lot that time. Like a whole lot. And this window won't roll down any more than that, so otherwise I would. All right, we are now in front of the golf cart. We're gonna go ahead and do this take. All right, we're back in front of the golf cart right now, and you guys can see we have the Chemical Brothers. I say Chemical Brothers. All right, we're back in front of the golf cart. You guys can see we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner and the Chemical Guys leather cleaner, sitting so fresh here. This time though, we're going to go ahead and clean the seats with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, and per the instructions, you shake well, you spray the leather cleaner on a microfiber cloth, and then you wipe the leather cleaner into the surface to remove the dirt. Let's go ahead and get our microfiber cloth out, fold it up, go ahead and spray some of the leather cleaner on it, and we'll go ahead and clean this leather. It does have a little dirt coming off of it. And that's all there was to that. And we'll flip to the other side because there was some dirt on that seat. This cart is out in the garage all the time, so it is going to get dirty. All right. That is the leather cleaner for the front. Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. That one is dirty. We'll put a few stripes of leather cleaner on it, or we'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth. And then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And you can see it's soaking into the leather already. Flip the towel over. Put a few more in it. And the top seat is done. Let's move down to the bottom seat. Flip the towel over again. Not put way too much on that. That would be enough for the front and the back. We'll put some of this on this other towel for the back. Let's go ahead and do the bottom seat. All right. The front of the golf cart is finished. Let's do the back now. right, we're back at the rear of the golf cart, and we are going to start with the leather cleaner. Let's go ahead and spray some on our rag here and wipe down this top seat. Be careful of the tiny Tesla. And that is clean, that just needs to dry. I'm going to flip my rag over and do the same to the bottom. That will get all the grease and contaminant off the seat and clean it and get it ready to be conditioned. Top's already drying, bottom is done, and this rag is also done. The top is dry. I've already got some leather conditioner on my towel. I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the seat at the top. You can see that's plenty. I have much on my rag, and I'm just going to let that dry however it wants to dry. And then I'm going to flip my rag over, put a little bit more on the back. Hopefully not a lot this time. And go ahead and rub the bottom seat as well. You can see that it takes all of 2 seconds to do the seats on this golf cart. And now the bottom seat is done, and if you want to, you can grab a dry rag and wipe off the excess. If you feel like it. If not, you can let it dry naturally, but you can buff it out like this. And that is that. I'll do another out. Do another outro. Above the chemical guys cleaner. All right, guys, you just saw us go ahead and condition the. Take 2. All right, guys, you just saw us go ahead and condition the seats on the Model S Plaid. And then we came over to the 2014 Club Car Precedent. We cleaned the seats with the Chemical Brothers. I want to say Chemical Brothers all the time. We cleaned the seats with the Chemical Guys leather cleaner, and then we proceeded to go ahead and condition them with the leather conditioner. If you want to pick up this product, it's going to be down in the description. Go ahead and check it out there. If you want to check out this product, it's going to be down in the description. Go ahead and check it out there. But for now, let's throw it over to the Supercar Street Racing 4K studio and see what Brad has to say about this product. Why was I looking at the light the whole time? I'm going to do that over. I was looking at the light, at the camera. I'm stupid. All right, guys, you just saw we went ahead and conditioned the seats in the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. And then we came over to our 2014 Club Car Precedent, went ahead and then we came over to our 2014 Club Car Precedent. We went ahead and cleaned the seats with the leather cleaner and then proceeded to condition them with this leather conditioner. Go ahead and check out the Chemical Guys. Go ahead and check out the Chemical Guys products down in the description and pick yourself up some. Now let's throw it over to the 4K production studio with Brad and see how you can get this stuff online. Perfect. I'm over it. It's hot. It's hot. And everything keeps overheating.
Alexa, turn off. Never mind.
filter was so clogged on my vacuum cleaner. Set air 2D1 to 72 degrees. Alexa, fire up the studio. All right, so we're somewhere in Tennessee. Check this out. Joe, like, the road washed out. Open the door and show him this. We're in the river! What the hell is happening here? This is a river! Crazy. What the? Train. We're on the Amtrak train. Check it out. We are on Amtrak and headed to Bradenton, Florida.
Is there now?
Can't tell you why yet. And this is our breakfast here. We had the egg bites, the Coke Zero, and the lovely Tito's on our breakfast. And yeah, we are headed to Bradenton, and I can't tell you why yet, but yeah, we will update you guys after we get there. Like, here is the Amtrak train, and I am on it right now, sitting in the dining car, just chilling and eating breakfast. Diet Coke. Got the egg bites and the Tito's. We'll update you guys later. Back at it this morning in the Supercar Street Racing Garage. As you can see, I got my weights out here. I'm taking it out on the weights, get my workout in while I work on the bike as well. And I decided to go ahead and change this fuel filter. So before we even attempt to start this bike, I want to go ahead and get this fuel filter changed today on Supercar Street Racing.
right, I just put a little bit of fuel in it, not a whole ton. Looking for leaks, and sure enough, there's fuel coming out somewhere. I gotta figure out where it's leaking from. All right, so the fuel filter was cracked. And I don't know if I did it putting on the zip ties or not, but I just found this other fuel filter, went ahead and dropped it in, and now I have to zip tie this. Well, I already did zip tie the side it came out. I'm gonna try this again with just a little bit of fuel because I learned my lesson just now. If there's a leak, it goes everywhere. So just a touch, it all leaked out on the ground. Of course, the garage smells like fuel. All right, nothing in the line yet. Okay, I don't understand that. All right, now there's fuel going into the filter and into, yeah. So I had to tilt the bike that way to get the fuel over, but now there's no bubbles and there's fuel in the filter. I don't see any immediate leaks. So it might start. Hopefully all the gasoline's dried up and we don't blow ourselves up.
Okay, so I need to put a little bit of background on this clip here. So this is Rich and Trish from across the street. Trish is walking and doing her morning exercise. Now, the context behind this whole clip is the motorbike was given to me by Trish's sister, and that bike was ridden by her nephew, who now plays in the NFL. Shamar Bridges, you can look him up. He's an NFL player for the Ravens. He is going to be going back to Baltimore here soon. This is his bike from 10 years ago that was given to me by his mom, and now we are going to see if his aunt will ride the bike. And I'm sure he would absolutely love it. So let's get that going. Flat out.
That thing moves.
It does move good. I love it. And that's not even fixed up. It's just pretty much stock, except for the carburetor. All right, try to get a little bit.
Yeah, so if you get on it slow, you can get it up. How fast are we going?
We were doing 28 coming down Ashley, man.
Now we'll go faster?
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah, ease it up, it'll go pretty good. But
Okay.
if you get on it too hard, it likes to cut out.
And I really hadn't got to that point. I got nervous.
That was fun.
That thing
This thing is so good.
It
goes, I don't know what's going on with the jet, with the carburetor cutting out at high speed, but I'll figure that out.
It's super cool.
So,
Today, we are starting on the garage door project, and the first step of this is we have to have power run over to the new garage door opener area before Monday. So we're gonna go ahead and do that now on Supercar Street Racing. And here's the parts we're gonna use. All we're basically gonna do today is start off by prepping these parts. we're back in the SCSR kitchen now with the receptacle for the new jack shaft garage door opener. Now, as you can see, yesterday we did get the receptacle and the cover plate painted black. It does have a tiny little white spot, no big deal. You won't be able to see that. But these are going up on the ceiling where we cut the hole yesterday and got super lucky, and we're like a billionth of a millimeter from the joist up in the ceiling. So first things first, all we have to do right here and right now is to get this pre-wired. And so to do that, we're going to go ahead and open up the back of the receptacle, whatever this is called, the wall box. And this is a type that screws in from like that, and then the tab goes around and holds it to the drywall. It's for just cutting a hole in the drywall. And now we just simply feed our brand new Romex wire. We got 25 feet of 14/2, which is 14 gauge Romex. We feed it right through the box like that, and the rest of which will go in the ceiling before we seal the hole up with the receptacle box. But first, we need to pre-wire this receptacle. Remember, when you do these receptacles, the white wire, the neutral wire, always goes to the left. You see the larger of the two slots on this receptacle, the neutral wire goes to the left when you're facing the receptacle. And now we need a razor knife, which I will go get. Take this Romex wire and strip off enough. Strip off the Romex, strip the paper off the ground. Ground wire is the bare copper wire. Take your scissors. Now let's see if our wire strippers still work. These have been giving me fits lately, probably because I don't know how to operate them. Okay, we got our wire strip back, and we are going to use the quick connector where you just push through the back of the receptacle. And don't forget, white goes to the left, so white would be this side. So you either use the top or the bottom. You don't use one of each. So the top, left side here, you just push the wire in and it locks in place. Same with the black wire, push the wire in and it'll lock, supposedly. Oh, wrong hole. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
All right, that is in there. And it doesn't look like I stripped back the ground enough, but we'll make it work. Now remember, when you are doing your ground, any screw actually, when you make your loop, if you're going to do the screw, your loop always goes in the direction to tighten the screw. You put the loop in like this, the direction of the tighten. Does that make sense? right, we have successfully finished the first part of getting our new garage door and garage door opener installed. This is the new Chamberlain RJ101, I believe is the model number, jack shaft opener. Hopefully it's better than this piece of junk up here, which every day or two disconnects from Wi-Fi, and it's almost impossible to get it reconnected. It is the biggest hunk. It will not go into Wi-Fi setup mode no matter what. I have to play with it for 10 or 15 minutes to get it to reconnect to Wi-Fi. And then over here, we did install this electrical outlet and tested it, and it does work. That will be for the opener that will go right here on the wall, and they will just run the plug directly up to the ceiling right there. The garage door will be here on Monday. It is an Amar Vista garage door to replace this. It has frosted glass, and then they will also install the opener for me. And all this up here will go away. All right, welcome back to the channel. We are currently out here in the garage waiting for the garage door to be delivered, and they said they are about 10 or 15 minutes away. So we are just gonna set up the camera and put video up of them installing the garage door and this jack shaft opener here. So let's do this. All right, guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see right here and right now, the garage door company just left and installed the Amar Vista garage door into the garage and the jack shaft opener. And you can see that up here, it eliminated all of this track. And all we have to do now is just shorten this cord for my extension right here and paint that ceiling black. And then over here on the side, you can see they did install the jack shaft opener where I put the power, and you can see it right there, and it looks so good. And you can see it right there. It looks so different, and it is a Chamberlain jack shaft opener. I had no problems with it like I've had with this garage door opener up above. It joined straight to Wi-Fi and was fine. I just have to tie up the wiring right there. And if you see right here and right now, This garage door looks awesome. Let's take it outside now where we can see the outside. All right, we are outside Supercar Street Racing compound, and you can see the AMAR Vista garage door installed from the outside with the frosted glass. And of course you cannot see through this, but it is letting some light through, and you can see the hexagon lights here looking so fly and so fresh. And the sprinklers are going off, and I did tie the sprinklers into the city water so that it would not ruin my pavers with the rust. But stepping back, the house looks absolutely cool now with the new driveway and the new AMAR garage door with frosted glass. It's a Vista. I'll put a link in the description to this right now, but I'll step back here now. That is how the house looks from the street now. And you can see all of the fun things that we have done, wrapping up to be a pretty cool looking place. And walking back up right here and right now, we did the mailbox, the tree delete, new sod, tied the sprinklers in, redid all the sprinklers for the new setup. And now all we have to do is finish our gardens, edging, and same thing over here. Gonna re-edge this. And that should do it. And oh, also the new lounge area right here looking fly as heck. Guys, I just wanted to make one final video here of the outside of the house. And you can see right here that we have the house lights set on light blue. And we have the garage lights set on red, and this is what it looks like from the street. And we can change the internal colors of the garage as well, but this is what it looks like from the street the way it is right now. It looks insane and just a crazy cool looking exterior now. A million times improvement over what it was before. And I hope that you guys like this video, and if you're interested in any of this stuff, drop me a comment or an email, supercarstreetracing@gmail.com, and I can talk to you guys about how I did it. One more video here of the light blue, and this looks insane. Level 1000, guys. I love it. This thing does 8K video. Whoa. What?
Oh, so where you scrolling out of the attic? I thought we was going in there.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
Oh, UFO. Look at this thing go. Nothing human can travel that fast. You see it? Look at it. Holy crap. Making some air fried chicken thigh cutlet thingies, and we got 2 big boxes from Amazon here. This should be the in-ceiling speakers, and this should be a couple of hose reel things and one of our wall plates. Let's take a look. Live unboxing, not live, but you know what I mean. So I've been waiting for these. They weren't supposed to come till Monday, but I got a free early present here today. Now, the wire won't be here till Monday. I bet I have enough wire to actually get this done, but I'm gonna wait till the other wire comes in and run fresh wire up there. So that'll be Monday, so I can't really, I can cut the holes and paint the ceiling tomorrow. That would be my mission for tomorrow. Yep, here they are. I have a bunch of these already. In fact, those are the same ones right there. Just noticed the speaker wires caught in that one. Huh, I never even noticed that. The wires caught right on the side there. Interesting. So yeah, these are the 4 in-ceiling speakers. Pair there, and I was waiting for the actual speaker so I could see how far the lip is on, because after you cut the hole, there's still a lip there that covers the whole area so you don't see it. Was waiting to see what that is so I can draw my hole. Now let's see what's underneath this guy. I went ahead and pre-opened this guy because it's a pain to open with one hand, but this is going behind the television. It is a dual gang, like a double gang, 2 gang for behind the TV. It has power and USB on this side for one part of the gang. On the other side, it has a Cat 6 plug, which you literally just plug right into the back of there. It's got a TV cable plug, which we're not going to use, and it's got an HDMI plug, which you literally just plug in. So the plan is coming from the wall plate at the bottom of the wall. We'll go up through the wall, plug into the back of this, and then in the front, we'll plug this into the TV. Underneath that, we have our hose reels for the side of the house, and they're basically just black with like a star on them. I'll show you guys those when we open the boxes. All right, so inside of the box, one of the lips was actually, one of the cardboard lips was the template. It didn't peel off good. I'll just take some scissors and cut it, but it's actually, I made one out of cardboard last time that was more heavy duty, and see, it's exactly the same. So I did have the right size already, but what I didn't have was the equalizer. I didn't know what the lip is. So inside of here we have, I'm going to be right back and change the lens. So this is what the back of the PD-IC81RD looks like. That's what we were looking for right there. We need to measure that and make sure that there's enough room between the edge of the where the hole stops and where the trim piece starts on the bedroom wall. So all we got to do is quickly measure that. So I'm going to go ahead and grab the tape measure and see what that might be. Okay, so the lip is 3/4 of an inch. So we need our hole to be at least, actually it's less than 3/4. It's 5/8, I think. So between 5/8 and 3/4, we need at least that much to 3/4 to be safe. And so what we have to do is go into the bedroom here and make sure that this hole has at least 3/4 of an inch from the edge of the trim, or this speaker will not go in the hole. So I have a bunch of stuff on my ladder. So I'm gonna get up there and measure that right now. Hopefully not bust my ass on this stool. This is my step stool. Okay, so we have an inch. Plenty. So we have an inch here. So that means our speaker and the lip will fit. So we are good right there. This is actually measured the same as that one. So I moved it over from where I put the hole, and I'm hoping that that actually is no stud up there. If it is, we have a problem. So I'll probably cut a circle out right here and like big enough for me to see in there, or put my finger in there, and then test whether there's a stud right here. I can put something in there and run it over. Hey everybody, I got the first hole cut, no problem at all. There are some wires running outside to the
speakers outside that literally run right on top of this, so I just got to be careful when I put it in. But it does fit. I had to make a little adjustment. It was just slightly too small. I always recommend that you cut on the outside of the line of the template because it's always needs adjusting. So got the first hole cut. I can start working on, it's very messy by the way. So I usually cut and then clean up right away that side. But I got 3 more to cut. I'm gonna do that probably tomorrow. I just wanted to make sure that that measurement was good for the lip of the speaker, and it is. So this one is going to be centered the same way. So they are kind of even. So we'll get this template drawn out after I clean up this mess I made over here. All right, guys. Got the holes all cut and tested all the speakers and they fit. Some are tight, some are not. I made sure on this last one I cut on the outside of the template and it came out good. And this is what I don't want to do. I'm trying to find the insulation and I can see it with the camera. What I did with it. This tripod's actually in the way. Let's see what it shows on the video. It's a total bummer. The insulation is too far for me to grab with my hand on that one. Meaning I have to crawl on my stomach to cover the speaker back up afterwards. That's a bummer. All right, now I'm gonna start the crappy cleanup process. All right, guys, that's probably gonna be it for this video. This is gonna be a super long one, but I just got done cleaning. And so all this footage is from the first or second video. Third video will be painting the ceiling and then hanging the TV and pulling the wires for the 5.1. As you can see here, we've got our rears ready to go. We got our front, our center, our left, right, center, left. And if I want to pull an extra wire for a rear, for that middle rear, I can do that too, but I don't think so. I mean, really, the way to do it is those would be surround back, and then you would have 2 more here for surround, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Hey guys, welcome back. Today I actually finished painting the ceiling. It's still kind of wet. I have one more thing to do as far as prep before I can do this wall. I just need to grab my sanding block and sand that one little area right there in the corner. This wall is mostly painted and ready, but I saved a lot for after I put the TV mount up so I can paint like under it before I hang it. So that's what I have to do next. I have to sand and prep this little area right there and wait for this to dry. Once this all dries, I can pop the lights back in, pop the vent back in, and put my fan bell back on. But yeah, just a little update. That's where we are now. Just waiting for this to dry, but in the meantime, I'll start sanding there. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. Got some air horns now for some more goodies for the bedroom project. Got one here, one here. I know what this is. Probably the subwoofer wall plate. Let's see. Ah, yes, it is the subwoofer wall plate in gray, which I ordered gray because I just wanted it to be different, because you might see it, but maybe not. I'm not sure if the subwoofer is taller, but I really liked the gray just for this one plate, and I was digging that it had the red connector, and I do have my labeler. I can put sub on it, but I don't have to do that, but it's kind of cool. Check it out. Red with gray for our sub. This is super special, guys. This is gonna have its own video. This I am so excited about. I've been wanting to do this for a really long time, so this is not coming out of the packaging. We got air horns for this, guys. RGB IC TV backlight, and it is amazing, and I cannot
wait to get this thing hooked up. I am so stoked about this. It's got the little camera that watches the screen and does the colors behind the TV that correspond to what you're watching, and I am excited about having this in the bedroom. So stoked about this that we need another air horn now. Yes, 2 new things for the project, and the hits just keep on coming, and I love it. I'm having such a great time doing this video. So we are back in the bedroom, and here we have our subwoofer wall plate. So I'm thinking the long screws are for the inside piece. It's in 2 pieces. They give you all the screws and everything, and it's gray. It looks really cool. Not gonna lie, I kind of dig this gray. So I'm thinking this is the inside piece, so all we do is plug that guy up right there. And stuff what we can in the box. And let's see which holes line up with the thingy. That one and that one. Yep. Alright, so these guys go here. Like that. Trying to strip out because the screwdriver head is the worst ever. Really long screws, but it doesn't matter because it goes back to nothing back there. So about to strip. Okay, if you tighten it all the way, you won't be able to move it left or right, but it looks pretty level. Oh, I forgot our cover plate is going to have regular screws. Yep. Oh, they're Phillips screws. That's unusual for a cover plate. That is very unusual. But I'm stoked because I don't have to get a different screwdriver. There is our subwoofer plate, guys. What did that take? 2 minutes to install? If you really wanted to, you could get some gray caulk because the paint is gray and put around that to make it seamless. But it is behind. It's going to be behind everything, so I'm not that worried about it. Let me stop and get a better shot. All right, there is our subwoofer plate. Looks awesome. It literally is the same color as the paint. That's pretty cool. Guys, air horns. It looks amazing. I love the red freaking color. Now the only problem is it gonna hum really bad because a lot of these, like subwoofers, like when you get subs, sometimes you have a big problem with like a ground loop. So we'll see. But dude, I'm so excited about the way that looks. It looks awesome. I just unboxed all 4 of our in-ceiling speakers, and these are the Pile PDIC81RDs. They are 8-inch, 2-way. I don't know why they say 4 to 8 ohm. That doesn't make sense. I would love to see how what the ohm load actually is. I'll probably grab my ohm meter and check it. But I see some substantial upgrades to this from the last set I had. This looks beefier. This connection terminal. They definitely upgraded that. The clips are also in better shape. I got a few last time that the clips were actually broken right out of the box. I did check all these and they are not. I haven't tested the actual sound, but they seem fine. They do come with, let me show you guys what they come with. They don't come with this big butcher knife or whatever that is. So they come with this tool to be able to pull the grating off, and then I forgot what these guys are, but we can open up the manual and find out real quick. Okay, got the manual open. It looks like it's for all of them. Kind of shows you about the placement and shows you their in-wall as well. You can do them in the wall or in the ceiling. And doesn't really say what the what the other little thing for is in the bag. I think they're like for anti-vibration. I can't remember. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't really say. No big deal. They're super easy to install. It comes with a template right here on the actual box lid. So it's actually part of the cardboard flaps. This might be the box that I removed it. But now there's a template. So you just, you know, pop that out and then put it on the ceiling and draw your circle. And so these front grills actually pop off with that little tool that hooks onto them. And then you just pop them back in after you install the speakers. And that's the Pyle PDIC81RD. We'll take another look at these when we actually install them. Here's the Pyle support card. That's all for now, guys. All right, a final update for part 3 of the video. So I pulled all the tape. Oh, looks like I forgot a little bit right there. So I pulled all the tape. I just have to put that back in. Let me go ahead and do that before we say goodbye, and we'll end it on that note. Okay, we have our freshly painted AC vent here, register, and it is ready to go back up on the wall, just like this. Got these two super long bolts, and it needs to face this way. It's almost at the top of my reach. Yes, it is, in fact. So we're going to need our stool here. Let me grab that stool. This thing that's going to kill me one day as I fall off of it. And we need, feels good, the air is actually on. Okay, so this guy needs to face that way so that the airflow is correct. So need to put this down for a second. Get this in. Painted this gloss white. Okay, where is the... This is going to be a pain, isn't it? This is going to suck. Does it? To grab anything. Okay. Trying to see where it was kind of forced in there. This is fun. These things are all jacked up in my house. Put the system in. Originally did a bad job. Pick and go. It's in something. This and something.
not in anything. Gotta make sure it's catching something up there. And I think this stuff is off to the side. There we go. Good to go. And while we're up there, let's go ahead and get that last little piece of tape off. The hardest piece of tape in the world to get off. There we go, guys. Hope you enjoyed the video. We will be working on the next part today. We got the peel set, we got the garage door keypad, we got the sham board, and we got the garage door keypad, and we got the peel. Let's go with the peel set. That peel set's actually so good with the sham board and the garage door open. Here we are inside the Tesla, about to watch a video about me buying the Tesla. Pretty crazy, and we are watching it as it premieres on YouTube. I love this car. Guys, I might have figured this out, and I think we're going to be able to install this now. It was a process, but I am about to try it. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we're going to show you how to install Kodi on a show device. That's right. You didn't think it was possible. You thought you were locked down, but guess what? If you got one of these, you can put it on there. Back in front of the Show 15 now, where we're going to show you guys how to install Kodi on this device. So the first thing you have to do this is a Show 15. I'm not going to say the name because it will wake up. Once you have the Show 15, you will get a prompt that asks you if you'd like to upgrade your experience to the Fire TV experience. You go ahead and upgrade this device to the Fire TV experience, where you will come back and you will see this little dot right here. See that? Right there. Once you have that, then you're well on your way to getting Kodi. So guys, what is Kodi? So Kodi is a multimedia app that has been around for a really, really long time, and it used to be called XBMC for Xbox Media Center. They did change the name. Now, what is important about this Kodi app is that people write add-ons for it, and you can actually download add-ons to watch certain things. I won't tell you what, because obviously we're not going to be breaking the law here, but a good app like this might assist you in watching certain things. It has all kinds of apps. You can also actually just play multimedia from a server. You can install apps directly onto Kodi, like YouTube, if you would like, but the important thing is you can install these add-ons. These are video add-ons, and to do that, you have to find their repository and install them from the repository, which I will show you here momentarily, but this is Kodi. All right, let's quickly go over what you have to do to install Kodi on your Echo Show 15. First, you go into the Fire TV. You go ahead and go to Find. And you search for the Developer menu. Developer Tools menu there. Here it is. Go ahead and open that. It pops up this little window. You can just hit the back button on your remote or either on the display remote. You're going to have Toolless installed as well. So go ahead and do that, and you're going to have File Explorer installed as well. When you press on them, you should be able to install them. Now let's go get Kodi TV. So we can hit back button here, or back on the remote. So we will need the downloader for that. So back to the home screen. Go to Find. Try that again. Find, search for downloader. There it is there. Go ahead and install downloader. Once it's installed, open it up. Now it's telling you that there's limited functionality for touch. So now, once you have downloader installed, you browse to either this full link, or you go to Kodi.tv. And remember, this is limited touch. So if we just go to Kodi.tv, if you don't want to type in that whole link, you're going to have to get the 32-bit version. Go to the little menu here. Go to download. Go to Android, the little Android robot. Get the 32-bit version. The 64-bit version will not work. It will go ahead and download. Once it's done, it's going to attempt to install, which is going to fail. This doesn't work because when you hit settings,